karma over the course of 24 hours. But you have to answer like multiple questions, and you have to make sure they're right. So the best thing you should do is whenever anybody asks a question in there, just copy it, put it in ChatGPT, and put the ChatGPT answer in there. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna be okay, big dog. Everything's fine. No need to get worried. No need to get upset. Do you recognize you're gonna be fine?
No.
Well, you should. All right, big dog. What are you doing now?
I am coming to home.
Okay, where were you?
With my grandma.
Okay, how's she doing?
Good. She have little bit dementia, but she's good.
Okay. Has she ever seen your podcast?
Yes.
And what does she think?
She was happy.
Okay, well that's good. She's supportive. Is she your mom's mom or your dad's mom?
My mom.
Okay.
My father always talked to me down. Always said I'm stupid, I'm lazy, and this shit.
Okay. Are you lazy?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's an honest answer. So you just go home and avoid him and get your paperwork this week. It'll come. And if he wants to yell at you, you just keep telling him, I'm doing everything that I can. He's not going to hit you. He's not going to, he can't punish you. You're an adult man. You're fine.
I learned something. The mental damage is harder than physical damage.
Okay, just ignore him though. You know everything he said that you have already heard.
But it's hard. And this is really one of the hardest things, like very hard things to do. Very. Because like when you hear this 22 years of your life, it's hard. I'm not son what he want to be. I'm not like he want to be. I am so yeah.
Are you gonna be okay?
I I don't know. I hope so. Maybe he will gonna kick me out.
He's not gonna do that.
How can you know that?
You didn't do anything to do that. Your mom will protect you.
But my mom in our will have no fucking authority.
Oh,
Zero.
she has some.
And she doesn't give a fuck about anybody. He thinks he is the best. He thinks his way is the best. And like so many times he said, if you don't like how I'm running things, you can get the fuck out.
Well, he's right. You're 22 years old.
Yeah.
And maybe you should, but you need to get a job first. Do they have McDonald's where you are?
Even McDonald's doesn't want me.
Why doesn't McDonald's want you?
I don't know. I try, but in this area they don't tell you why. They just tell you we don't need it.
All right. Well, don't you have Burger King
I'm gonna have working next week in interview.
next week?
Yeah,
How many days from now?
2 days I think.
Okay, that's this week.
Yeah. No, next week because this week is Sunday for me.
No, I understand. You say, meaning when you say this week, it means this coming week. Next week is a week from this week.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a job interview at Burger King?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you excited for it?
I feel so hopeless. I feel so hopeless.
Dude, don't be so down on yourself. You're going to be fine.
I don't know.
Yes, you are. Quit with the complaints.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't, I don't know. Hmm. I don't, okay. Everything I do is wrong with my other, with my father eyes. Everything,
Okay, you're going to be fine.
everything.
You're going to be fine, big dog. How long till you get home?
Now I need to have a bit. I need to put money in my bank. So it's just a little bit. I have last peaceful time this day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your bank is open on Sundays?
yeah. I want to be hit by the bus. I'm not going to lie to you. Like if I get hit by bus,
I'm going to
it's a
tell you
blessing
this.
right now.
I'm going to tell you this right now. You can talk about just about anything you want, but you can't talk about that kind of stuff in my stream because I get
Okay,
flagged
sorry.
for it.
Sorry.
So
Sorry.
you can't even joke about it.
Sorry.
You're okay.
Sorry. Sorry.
You're okay.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
And I understand that's how you feel, but I don't control what Facebook and YouTube and all of those things say.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bro.
You're good.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So how long until you get home?
I think right now I'm just like half hour.
Okay.
I'm so sad.
Don't be sad, big dog. You're gonna be fine.
Everybody just hate me. When I become millionaire, I will gonna say few things to my father.
Yes, you are.
Very few things. That I feel whatever I feel. I don't feel good.
Why don't you feel good?
What what will happen at home? What will happen at home? Like I will be hearing I'm lazy, I'm ungrateful. Yep.
All right. I mean, you can only do what you can do.
You know how mentally this is like hard.
My man, everybody goes through it. You're not the first person to go through this. Like
Right?
every son of a father goes through this basically.
You
Yeah.
you know, or are you stressed and you have this?
Well, I mean, I moved out at 18 or 19, but there were times when
So you
like during the um summer and stuff, or on occasion I'd have to move back, and I would get into because of school and stuff, and but I mean, eventually I would move on my own, and then I didn't have to put up with this shit anymore. And
yep,
then eventually, what may happen to you is that your parents need you, and then you may have to take care of them.
like I don't want to answer this question because I will gonna be like to ask. So I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay, you don't have to, but I'm just saying, your parents may need you someday. I'm not saying that they will, but you never know. And you, this is a tough time, but you'll get through it. Okay, you graduated school how many years ago?
I this like I was student to this year the first month, and after that I drop out because of something, some opportunity.
Okay, so why don't you go finish your degree?
So because 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 one thing is too late for it because like when the application is made is like 1 month after, and I don't think at that time in that time I cannot be 100% focused because I'm not I cannot be like right fast again.
Okay, so weren't your parents pissed off that you dropped out of school?
No,
They weren't? Okay, what was the
No,
opportunity? What was the opportunity that caused you to drop out?
I was I was like having some job opportunity that that doesn't work out sadly.
How long do you have to finish your degree?
4 or 2 years.
4 or 2 years. So how long did you go to school for as in college or whatever?
Oh my god, 3 years. I finished that, and right now I just need 2 or 4 years.
Okay, so did you get your degree?
I have my degree,
Okay. You have a university
but
degree.
not the best one.
Oh, but not the
No,
best. Okay. All right. Well, that's something. All right. Well, you'll be fine, my man. Are you at the bank yet?
yes, I did everything what I need to do at the bank.
Okay, so now you just got to get home and avoid your father,
Yeah,
apply for jobs, and if he says to you, "Why aren't you doing whatever?" you just say, "I'm doing the best that I can," and just keep saying that. Only say so much to you before he's going to get bored of yelling at you and recognize that you're saying, "I'm doing the best that I can." Right?
I will do this.
Tell me what.
My last grandpa, he he is dead, but he basically I cannot talk about this. He he drink himself to end.
Okay.
I want to say like this because and like because now I understand. In my family, you cannot win. You can just give up, or you can drink yourself to end.
Does your father drink?
Yeah, but like he's not drinking anymore.
Okay. Does he? He doesn't have a problem though.
No, no. He doesn't have a drinking problem.
Okay, that's good. All right. So you're gonna go home. You're gonna avoid your parents. You're gonna apply for jobs. You're gonna upload a podcast or do whatever. You're gonna go to bed. You're gonna wake up early in the morning. You're gonna continue to apply for jobs. When your dad gives you shit, you're gonna say, "I'm doing everything that I can. I should have more information for you this week," and that's it. Does that make sense?
I, yeah, it makes sense. I would like sorry, but like it's so easy to get like you cannot be here, so it's so easy for you to get right. But this is not that easy.
Can you aware?
Everybody said I am doing good job. You are saying that everybody said.
Um, I don't know if you're doing a good job.
Only
I don't know if you're. I'm not saying you're doing a good job. I'm saying you're trying.
you answer that.
In my opinion, if you want to,
You know that.
if you want to hit my metrics for doing a good job, you would apply for jobs for an hour a day at least, maybe 2 hours a day. You would interview someone for your podcast. You would upload a podcast and you'd promote it. 5 hours a day of that, and you're not doing that. So I know you're trying, but that's what I feel like you should do. You really should be doing it for from longer, maybe 8 to 10 hours. You have an issue with focusing, and I know you know that. But if you were to do that, then I would say, yeah, then you're doing a good job. And the last couple days have been different, and you've had your mind on other stuff. But this is a new week, and so you wake up. What time do you wake up in the morning?
I will not go to sleep today.
No, you have to sleep. What time are you going to wake up in the morning?
4 or 5.
Okay, so you wake up at 4 or 5. Then what do you do?
I'm going to apply for jobs, and I'm going to do some podcasting.
Good. And you're going to upload, and you're going to share it, and you're going to post on Twitter. Anybody want to be on my podcast? And you're going to contact people on Reddit who want to be on a podcast. And you're going to get people lined up all week for your podcast. You're going to continue to apply for jobs. And by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you will have applied to maybe 200 jobs, and you will have recorded a podcast and uploaded a podcast. And then after that, you relax. You do whatever you need to do. But then I'll be proud of you when you do that. Wouldn't you be proud of yourself if you did that?
Not right now.
Okay, not right now. Well, my friend, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie. That sounds like a family. How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so it's very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. You spell it with a Y, that's Ryan with the B. Get it for me, Red Man, get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference, all right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad, all right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just gonna let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got? No, I'm just playing. All right, we're just gonna call it at that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brian, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's
Because
wrong?
you got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What, do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person
Like
does that?
300 years ago, I'd be running a little Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food?
Raping and pillaging, you know?
You have a good Seth Rogen laugh.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
It's one of Red Band's 7 impressions. Seth Rogen laugh. Yeah, you're something else.
Thanks, man.
You look like, I don't know, someone that got locked in an Italian restaurant their whole life. You know, there's something very like the chin gigante. You Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish. Yeah, baby.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
What's Black Irish?
I have no idea. It's just what my family told me, so I've been running with it. Right? Thank you.
Gee, what the fuck is that lady saying?
It's okay. Now I'm just white. I'm done. I'm just white from now on. All right?
Shut the fuck
That's
up.
it.
What did you say, lady? Jesus Christ, they are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow, by the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chaccone's New Orleans seasoning bottle? I don't think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot. I
if
don't even know
anybody
what
looks
that
it
means.
up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it. You know?
Really?
Yeah, me and you, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just glows onto my titties. You know?
You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Brian. My God. Now you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set. Are you good with the lady?
Baby, I'm good with them.
In what way, Brian? I'm not trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight. Now these are pecs, you know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual like torso. Like even Red Band, I mean he's massive from the neck down, but his face keeps a little bit of a shape. Yours looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely.
You have a weak chin, is what he's saying.
Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll all cover up. It'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I hate you so much, Brian.
You sure not Brian with a Y?
Special skills or talents? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man, I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great pod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf?
You look like you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really? 18
Golf?
holes?
Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll become friends or hook up.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever
Thank
met.
you.
in my
We're
entire
friends
life.
now. We're friends.
Oh yeah, go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay.
Yeah.
They're
They're
the
on my
Irish.
side now. Hell
They're
yeah.
black. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
No, my mom just tells me we're white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're Black Irish. Be proud.
What does your dad do for work?
He doesn't listen to me. Yeah, he works
Oh,
at
that's
Callaway
right.
Golf.
What do you
I'm
do
trying to
for
help
work?
you out,
What do
John.
you-
I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. I'm running that unemployment train.
What did you do before?
Bartender.
Really? Wow.
Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck your dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
Not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to sell this.
All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed.
I'm nervous. That's why, Tony.
It's all right. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, when you're on in another 2 years, I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. Wow, we're flying through it. We've already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello, that's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog. His name's Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I don't want to impress people. I want to impress girls by telling me he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. No, I'm just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I'd go on walks with him, people would try to start a conversation with me, which I hated, so I tried to freak him out. They'd be like, oh, is that a boy or girl? I'd be like, oh, he's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no, wait, my cousin's cat is transgender. And I'm like, God damn it, I need to get the fuck out of this city. And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called eHeartMe. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavius Thunder. It went good. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the comedy store.
Well, welcome, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look all the time because you know people are like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror after you do terrible things? I just shave and I'm like, oh, that wasn't me, that was some other guy.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy drink though.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
One of those. I don't remember. It's not worth noting.
All right, guess not. Jesus. All right. My God.
But I'm trying to get defensive, man. I just saw an energy drink at the store and I was like tired.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Been on Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
What's happened? What's been some highlights of your previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that you looked like a pedophile who was also the victim of pedophilia.
Yeah.
This time I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll of yourself.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard over my entire life, Eli. But you did it, absolutely. You look like something that Theo Vaughn would shit out of his butthole. There you go. I wasn't even gonna make fun of you, but
I'd rather go in there.
In where?
In Theo Vaughn's butthole.
Oh, are you gay?
No, just a big fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's incredible. Comedy fans nowadays, they'll do anything. Are you really so Jewish? You are, Eli. Eli's a Jewish name.
Jewish enough. Jewish. That's like my victim card, you know? Because I'm like a tall, in-shape white guy. Everyone's like, fuck you, douchebag. I'm like, no, I'm a Jew.
Yeah.
They killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for you. It's 2020. 21. Okay.
Wow.
Time flies.
This is one energetic Jewish guy.
I'd say anxious.
Okay, what do you do for work, Eli? How do you survive? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like kitchenware and stuff. And right now I'm working on building a cricket protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of actual crickets?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, I heard a lot of them during your set, so... Who's the bobblehead now, bitch? No, I'm kidding. Unbelievable.
Wait, how are you selling shit on Amazon? Like, that must be hard to do since it's just a website that people go to and buy things. You know, like, how are you selling?
You buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, I buy it from China and then I ship it into the Amazon warehouse
marketplace
and they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just would zone out in class and be like, how do I make money without doing work? So I just got into e-commerce.
Right.
I've always been a fan of computers.
Yeah. What do you...
VR porn.
Yeah? You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn, though. Anyone ever seen that? Google that when you get home.
All right.
Or don't.
There you go. We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
There's two guys dressed like tag teaming this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even needs the girl? Am I right? All right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
A lot of girls that hate me, though.
Why?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Come on. You must have some hint of a reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist. I'm just convinced that I'm just so amazing. Everyone just falls in love with me.
Really?
But in reality, it's probably just because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. Either you're getting booed or there's a cow in the back of the venue right now. I've never heard a boo sound more like a moo in my entire life, but we have arrived in Texas. God only
I don't have fuck buddies, I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah, my dick's so small it's considered microdosing.
Wow. Look at that. This one. Just. So, how are you going to cricket?
Flour, which is just ground up crickets. And everyone's like, ew, gross, bugs. But like, you're not going to take a bite out of a cat. You got to prepare it right. It's environmentally friendly.
I've had it before, but a kind bar tastes good also. Like I could just buy that instead of having a cricket bar.
Yeah, but we should be eating bugs because you're going to kill them anyways with agriculture. Why not fucking use them for something?
Yeah.
Wow. How many of you want to light Eli on fire right now? Seems like
Well, I hate myself more than any of you ever could.
Prove it to us. Tell us how much you hate yourself, Eli.
Well, I also hate the world. Like, I would kill myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
No. My goodness. Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get tested.
Have you gotten ridiculously sick for 5 to 8 days?
No, I have a great immune system.
Yeah.
Fueled by rage, I think.
Really? The Jewish guy with a great immune system? Are we sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What type of supplements do you take?
I heard cocaine. That's one of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of
Well,
the
he just
night.
said the same thing twice. We'll come up with a new heckle.
Eli, fun times. There he goes. Eli Halpern, everybody. What do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. This is it. A lot of pieces of paper in here, but only one can be pulled. And your final comedian of tonight goes by the name of D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale.
There it comes.
Hinsdale. This should be exciting. Here comes D.P.
Oh,
fuck
glad
yeah.
we went to the bucket again.
Absolutely. The shit's about to go motherfucking down. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. This is a thing of beauty. The bucket provides us again with the comedy styling of J.P. Hinsdale.
So I've been reading the Bible. Is it just me, or is the Immaculate Conception the biggest fucking bluff in history? Seriously, I mean, were just people just gullible back then? And even if it is true, I mean, does that make Joseph like the first cuck in history? I mean, seriously, it's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. And then, yeah, I mean, eventually Mary and Joseph laid together and they had children, right? So they had sex. And even if Joseph is doing the best he can and Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God! One fucking night you can't bring him up! Jesus Christ! Why is everybody screaming? Go to bed! Nobody's talking to you! You're not my dad since he didn't show up until the end. I mean, do I have to feel better about my father because he was a deadbeat dad? I mean, he faked his own death, so he raised it to a new level, but still. Yeah, it's just, I just have so many problems.
There you go. JP Hinsdale getting all of his time in. Come on up there, JP. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No.
Right.
I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Say that again?
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Oh, I like your fucking style. Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was conceived in the booth of a Bob's Big Boy, so this was kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Band's obsessed with Bob's
Hell
Big
yeah,
Boy.
that might be your father. Glendale, California. Oh, I doubt it.
In Burbank is one.
Yeah, my mom just wanted the tip.
Wow, look at that. He had sex in a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
My God.
She got the big boy sauce.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost... How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay, but let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and like a take. I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Well, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. So JP, this is it. This is another episode of Who Are You with JP Hinsdale. So let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas?
13 years.
13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't really go out.
How about other towns?
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
Wow, 407.
Yeah.
That's also what your scale says in the morning.
Exactly.
Rome, Texas.
Yeah, I had a special order, and it's RHOME, like our home. They spelled it wrong just to make it special.
Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome?
A series of poor life choices.
Like what?
I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom, so that she basically stuck me with a mortgage that I didn't want and a bunch of other shit. Got my car repoed.
Oh God!
So
she fucked credit.
Oh, she's fucked up more than my credit.
Yeah. What else has she fucked up?
Oh, everything.
Is she the one that
starved me a lot? So this is why this happened.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. You were a little boy, and now look at you.
Now I'm a big boy now.
That's it. You really are. You're one of the. I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. I mean, you could be Amy Schumer's stunt woman at any given moment.
I think I have better. Definitely,
it's probably true. And your pussy smells better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I clean thoroughly.
I love. So JP, how do you make money?
I'm an industrial mechanic.
Industrial mechanics. Are you a normal mechanic, but you're industrial sized? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, they gotta put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience so they can see, or should I say round up to the audience. JP, owning it. This guy's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. We really want to know. Anything, really. You can just take it over yourself.
I mean, anything you want to know, man. I don't know
about hobbies. What are you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
Whatever I can get.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough.
Wow.
She was ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you talking about a rascal scooter?
No. I'm the fat one.
What type of drugs are you into? You ever snort breadcrumbs?
I'm really into the fucking Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't get enough of that shit.
Seriously, though, how about drugs for you?
Weed, normal shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty mellow.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. So how about, like, love life? What's that like?
It's miss, pity hit, miss, sometimes pity hit, sad hand job in back of car, miss.
Wow, sad hand job in the back of the car. Let's talk about this, shall we? Who was more sad, you or her?
Honestly, both of us. I mean, I felt bad for her, and she felt bad just being there.
Wow. My God.
Who does the hand job, though? Like, why even? That's like the, because that's when you don't want to commit to the blowjob. That's like the least, you could do that's still sexual.
JP gave an honest answer there.
Yeah.
No bones about it. Just straight up, that's what they want to do when they don't want to suck your dick.
Exactly.
So JP, how long did the hand job last? I'm interested to know.
At one point, we just both let it go. It was just like, it was 15 minutes of just like, yeah, this isn't working for both of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
really? 15 minutes and
Yeah.
then it just ended?
Yeah, I'm on some new medication. It's not working out.
Oh, okay. You want to? All right. Jeez, I love it. JP, you give real answers up here.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm an open book.
Hell yeah. So tell us any other like special skills or hobbies of yours? Like any big dreams that you have other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, no, I have lots of nightmares, but not many dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not.
What kind of nightmares? Do you have a reoccurring one?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
I have a dream where I'm in between two rocks on a pyramid, and vultures are just eating me, dripping me.
Wow. You have a podcast. He's on everything was great because he had all of the stand-up stuff advanced, but now you can see all the tickets are selling. I don't have a huge podcast to promote my shows anymore. I rented out this guy went, Brian, we can't talk about relationships no more, my guy. And Akash responded, imagine being you're sent out for YouTube and only getting 200 views of video. And then this guy goes, you gotta do better, my guy. You're a comedian. But imagine being you're sent out for YouTube and only getting 200 views of video. Imagine quitting your podcast so your wife can be an influencer. She only gets like 2,000 views per video on TikTok and on Instagram where you don't even get paid for doing that. So, like, oh gosh, you are in absolutely no position to talk. And we're going to take it out on just a random, oh gosh, like, click on some random guy's YouTube account and go to like the guy who did like 2 shorts or something and one of his son. Like, damn, he is so miserable. Look at him holding the dog on the leash. And she just sits there and stands there spending all of her Akash money. I know what I'm look at how miserable he is. And here's the saddest thing. He doesn't even get to like hit that. That's the weirdest thing. She's doing IVF not because there's anything medically wrong with her. Simply because she does not want to have sex with her husband. That is the reason why, and that's what she said is the reason why. She didn't even make up a thing like, oh, we want to like change. Can you do that about IVF? Like, make your kid have like here. I don't know, whatever she's gonna do. But she didn't use that as a reason. She does not want to be used with the concoction. She's openly flirting with other men online from reality TV shows. That Love Island show. It is so sad. Look at this simpy bastard sitting there holding a hot dog. The dock sound. Look how miserable his stupid face is. And then that little video as they're walking. That's been why he just didn't do it. She started yelling at him. How dare you interrupt the influencer's video, Akash? How dare you? What do you know about anything, Akash? She's the money maker in the family. Remember, you did not Radio City. We sold out Radio City. And really, in her mind, when she said to your podcast, you quit your podcast. So and the hilarious thing too, he's kind of needed over there, especially now more than ever since Andrew Schultz is like doing movies now, so he keeps leaving to go shoot movies, and there's no one there to do the podcast. Like, this is where Akash would actually like step up and become the main guy, but he quit. So his wife can make TikTok videos humiliating him for about 200 views. Like what he said to that guy. Imagine pimping your son out for YouTube and only getting 200 views a video. And I wonder what's going to happen when Akash falls that hard. Then when he starts getting 200 views a video, you gave us your music, switched management teams, and now he switched from William Morris to another entertainment thing, but that one is focused on digital content. So he is going to come out with his own podcast. I guarantee it will be him and his wife. He's fully leaning into it at this point. He kind of has to. He literally gave up anything so she can make TikTok videos. Let me re-say that again. The reason why Akash Singh quit the Flagrant podcast was so that his wife can make TikTok videos. Because remember, she got quote-unquote signed to an agency. God knows for what. Are they just signing people who get 1,000 views on their TikTok videos? No. But all the effort now is being pushed into her. It'll do a little stand-up thing to try and get money to fund her lifestyle. So she can go shopping, and this is her content. And she got him to actually try and get clicks. Sad, pathetic. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Folks, look at this. Look at this, man.
Hello.
Scoring. This week it's weird. So,
وكتبت رحم الله تعالى مشاكل شأن بنيت سبحان الله من يكتفون وكتبت رحم الله تعالى مشاكل شأن بنيت سبحان الله من يكتفون Bergsham Club. Bergsham Club. He's right. I don't know. I don't know. Bergsham Club. Shimon. He's right. I don't know.
Hello.
What's going on, Danny? How are you?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm well, thank God. Just chilling.
Nice.
How's your day going?
Alright, and you?
So far, so good, my friend.
Nice.
You gonna watch the World Cup in a couple of hours?
No.
England's playing.
That's
Mexico. So you don't like England?
no.
Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's gonna be. Put my noise suppression on. Maybe. Did I ask you a question about Judaism?
Sure, just one moment.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm kind of partially aware of what happens after death in terms of like the cleansing of the soul and stuff, but I'm not quite sure exactly what actually happens.
Sure. So the honest question is for you is no one knows, okay? But I can just tell you what our tradition is.
Yeah.
So basically, when someone dies, there are differing opinions, but generally we feel that life does not necessarily end immediately with death. So there is a transition period, um, generally for 11 months. The family will mourn the person and pray a special prayer known as Kaddish, which they will pray for 11 months. If the person was deemed righteous, within tradition, generally everybody's deemed righteous after death, but if for whatever reason, some people are deemed not righteous by their family, it's very rare. It will be 12 months. And then we believe throughout that process, the soul returns to Hashem, to God, and um, there's a period of judgment before the soul rests in the world to come, which we call Olam Haba. And then what makes Judaism really unique is that we believe in the resurrection of the dead. So perhaps in the future, we will have Mashiach who will come and be able to bring those people back from the dead, specifically through a Kabbalistic process using the loose bone, which is basically the coccyx, the tailbone, the hardest bone in the body. There are definitely differing views on this. If you go back to biblical Judaism, people went to didn't even have an opportunity at Gan Eden, and with that is not necessarily even mentioned. Gan Eden isn't even mentioned aside from in Genesis, Bereshit. But as the religion matured and evolved, um, there's the idea that the people will eventually enter Gan Eden, meaning paradise, and perhaps the wicked may undergo some type of purification in what we call Gehinnom, which is basically this temporal state of cleansing, but it's not eternal. And again, up to 12 months or so. And what we used to believe in biblical days is Sheol. Um, so what that is just darkness or shadow for the dead, which later would transition into this idea of purification into God's Eden. But as you can tell, there hasn't been one belief system throughout our entire existence. It does evolve. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. It's kind of that thing where it appears in a way that we know some of the key elements, but obviously not everything is known, because obviously
Yeah, if somebody's
Because
being
it makes sense. It does make sense. So it's way because it's like it's not like anyone.
if
I
someone
mean, obviously, if you're resurrected as a human, maybe. But like, of course, if you're resurrected as a human, you could just be resurrected, just like not knowing what you used to know. So no one could truth maybe no one could actually testify as to what actually 100% what happens.
That's exactly right. But that's true with life. No one can 100% tell you anything. It's all their subjective interpretation of what they're observing. But yes, most certainly with any type of post death exist, it's all subjective interpretation and has changed. So the people of the Bible believed in Sheol. That would change about 2,000 years ago, where this evolution of Gehinnom would came about, and then eventually God Eden, and then more recently the resurrection of the dead.
Yeah.
And that comes about, really it's solidified about 1,000 years ago under Rabbi Moshe ben
I would
Nachman.
say though that we get told about the world to come, so it kind of links in a way that unknown factor is. Like obviously we don't know what the world to come is. So the process of what we do know, the cleansing process and everything happens. We do know that. It kind of that adds up a little bit.
Certainly, and there's the idea as well that perhaps when Mashiach comes, death will be eradicated, so we won't die anymore.
Interesting.
That's definitely a view. Excellent question. Do you have any other questions, Daniel or Danny?
I don't think so. I'm just thinking what my next steps are. I've emailed our synagogue and I've asked to visit. So yeah.
What kind of synagogue?
Orthodox, I think. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm here if you need support. Okay, I provide support to both Jews and non-Jews. Certainly, no hides. Certainly, people interested in this. So, if you need anything from me, let me know. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care, Danny.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Perhaps we got busy with the World Cup or whatever we got to do yesterday's parsha. So it's Pinchas. Pinchas is the man. God grants us a covenant of peace by stopping a public act of idolatry and immorality. A new census of Israelites is taken. The daughters of Zelophehad inherit their father's land, establishing an important precedent in inheritance law. Joshua is appointed as the successor to Moses. The Torah reviews the daily Chodesh and festival offerings. Pinchas is the man. Alright, let's do this bitch. 20th of Tammuz, 5786, Sunday, July 5th. We've been doing this bitch 191 days, son. 136 days until Jonathan got off. What is this bullshit? Boy. $37.61 creation world birth of Adam and Eve. 36:31 130 son of Adam was born. 35:26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34:36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33:66 395 Mahala son of Kenan was born. 33:01 460 Yard son of Mahala was born. 31:39 622 Chanach son of Yard was born. 37 467 Methuselah son of Chanach was 28:87 874 Methuselah son of Methuselah was born. 28:31 930 Adam died. 27:05 10:56 Noah son of Lamech 2 was born. 22:25 15:36 Noah began construction of the ark.
Rusty cave along a rocky escarpment near the Dead Sea, and not far from ruins that had long been ravaged by the Romans, having set Hi everyone, I recently had the wonderful opportunity to sit down with the hosts of the new reboot project, The Golem Rescored. Here, the 1927 film, which is celebrating its 100th anniversary, has been broken into sections and rescored, accompanied by a range of interview commentaries with specialists. I was delighted to speak with the hosts about the history of the Golem and the Kabbalah, some common misconceptions about the Golem, especially the Golem frogs, and why the myth of the Golem has endured. I hope you check out this interview, and moreover, I hope you can watch the entire series. It's amazingly rescored with some fantastic musicians and some excellent scholarly commentary. You can find that first episode in the cards above and links to the series in the description below. The myth of the golem is a fascinating aspect of Kabbalah reaching back centuries, all the way back to antiquity, and this reimagining is a fantastic refreshing of the lore. I hope you can check out the series, and thanks for watching.
Justin Sledge, thanks so much for joining us. It's really exciting to talk to you about your work and
Thank you both for having me on. Really look forward to these conversations.
Dr. Sledge, let's begin by talking a little bit about the golem as an idea. If you were to sit down next to someone who really didn't have any idea about what the golem was, how would you begin to introduce the idea of someone?
I think I would tell golem is something like an artificially created person. So it's the same way that you might create a human being, the same way that God created the first human beings in the Garden of Eden. Now, that has a lot of dangers associated with it as well, and the golem always has sort of mystical, magical, dangerous aspects that come along with it. So, but simply put, it's an artificially created human being, although in many of the golem legends, especially some of the earlier golem legends, you could also be artificially created other creatures. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud story of two rabbis creating an artificial calf, actually eating it. So you can have golem human beings, but you can also have golem animals, which is again, I think, an interesting extension of the story that not many people have ever heard of.
And how has the golem evolved to the present day? How has the story evolved?
It's a very complicated question, and the scholars have spent a lot of ink on it. So the earliest strata is probably in the ancient Near East, the idea that you could animate statues. There's a very, very ancient idea, for instance, both in ancient Egypt, but also in other places as well in the ancient Near East, where you could summon down gods and you could animate statues. If you've ever gone to an Egyptian museum, you'll see the little statue, Shakti statue, helper from the afterlife. So you could animate. So fast forward things a bit into the rabbinical period, and what you have are two distinct ideas. One idea is that God spoke the world into being, that speech was a divine act, and that the world was created through speech. The second thing, you have the idea that human beings are created from clay, or at least the first person, Adam, was made from clay. Adam made from dust. And there's an idea that emerges in the Babylonian Talmud. This text is redacted sometime in the 5th or 6th century of the Common Era. There's debate about when exactly the story, this was a debate about when the story was first written, and there's a debate about when the Talmud was redacted. But what we have are two Palestinian rabbis who are said to have studied a document called Hilchot Yetzirah, or Sefer Yetzirah, the law of creation, or the book of creation, or the book of formation. There's a couple ways of translating this. And they did this, and they created, as I mentioned a second ago, a third-born calf, or a third-grown calf, and also one of them created a human being. And he sent that human being to another one of his rabbi buddies, and the created human being, the golem, although it's never called a golem there, couldn't speak, and he knew that it was magically created or somehow created through some other things. So what you have early on is a combination of two like is Judaism, creation by language, specifically by Hebrew, and then creation of clay. And there's a line in the Talmud that says if the really righteous wanted to do it, they could create an entire world. And so we're not very righteous, because I'm not very righteous. Maybe they were more righteous back then. And the idea was, you can't create an entire world because you're not that righteous. You might be able to create a cow, you might be able to create a human being, but they're never going to be quite perfect. And so that's the example of the one without speech. Now the golden story develops over the centuries. You get a lot of development of the golem story over time. The word golem itself doesn't appear until after that story in the Babylonian Talmud. In fact, the word golem only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible. It occurs once in Psalm 139. That's it. So it's a very unusual word, even in Hebrew. Like I said, only occurring once in the entire Bible. Pretty big thing. And so what ends up happening is this idea of the golem gets attached, and what ends up emerging is that there's a small book written sometime after the redaction of the Babylonian Talmud, but sometime before the European Middle Ages. Sometime scholars give a wide range, everything from the 2nd century to the 10th century. We knew it had to have been written by at least the 10th century because people start writing commentaries on it in the 10th century, so they got to have something to write commentaries on. But this book, Sefer Yetzirah, is this tiny little enigmatic book. It's only about 2,000 words long. It's a very strange little book. And it's in commentaries on this book beginning in around the 13th century where we have the first instructions on how to make a golem. And it's there beginning in Germany, specifically in what is a circle of work called the Chaste Ashkenaz, the German Pietist movement, which are heavily associated with Jewish magic in the Middle Ages. It's in those commentaries, specifically a commentary by a rabbi named Eliezer Worms, where we first get the instruction for how to produce a golem. And there the story goes haywire. It goes in all different directions. So we begin to get the story going in all different directions. And of course, it's associated with several different rabbis in the Middle Ages when it comes to the film. The films that we have in the early 20th century. So this is a story that's, in many ways, a couple thousand years old, but certainly, at least in the Jewish world, it's just at least 1,500 years old.
Not just like the film version is very focused on this project. Rabbi Lowe is astrologer, is mystic, is seemingly involved with esoteric ideas. I think there might be some viewers that would be surprised to find out a relationship between esoteric and Judaism. I wonder if you can speak to that, because I know a lot of your work is at the intersection of that space.
Yeah, people forget that virtually all people through all of time have developed esoteric, mystical, magical practices, despite that their text might say that they can't. I mean, even the fact that the text says don't do this only tells you that people were doing it, because you don't prohibit what people aren't doing. Right? So even the prohibitions of the Bible indicate that the ancient Israelites were engaged in magic, because the text says don't do it. So again, the prohibitions always indicate activity. So we know that early on, from the very earliest time period, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, every religion has had an esoteric, mystical, occult dimension in which there are practices that are going on probably at the fringes of society. But in Judaism, this is always a bit unusual because a lot of the mystical texts that we have are very literate. They're being composed by probably some of the people who are also saying don't do this. Because the idea is, I can do it. I'm a learned guy. I've been through school, right? Whatever. I'm part of Rabbinical Academy. It says I don't want you guys doing it because you're going to get yourself hurt. So it's something like that. I think that there's some kind of speaking out of both sides of your mouth. Do what I say, not what I do kind of thing. And so Jewish magic has existed for centuries. There are many examples through history of Jewish magic. Now, that's not to say that it was ever completely condoned. Of course, it wasn't. There are many rabbis who know absolutely not. It's totally forbidden. However, what's interesting about this intersection between the esoteric or perhaps the magical and the golem is that in the Babylonian Talmud, where the story about what we now know as the foundation of the golem first is written down, it occurs in Tractate Sanhedrin. Tractate Sanhedrin is an entire tractate dedicated completely to discussions of death penalty. That's what it is. In Jewish law, there is a death penalty, and you have to figure out what kind of cases are susceptible to capital punishment. Well, sorcery is one of them. Sorcery is one of them. So there, at about page 95 of the tractate, they're now getting into discussions about sorcery and what is constitutive of sorcery. Because in the Hebrew Bible, the exact language about sorcery is not clear. There's a lot of very obscure words there. In the original Hebrew, it's not so clear. It doesn't say you can't do magic. It says you can't be a ma'onin. What's a ma'onin? Don't know. What's a yida'on? What's a ba'alat ov? Or a baal ov? These are technical terms about some magic that was practiced in ancient Israel. The meaning of which is lost. Well, what did they do? They began to enumerate, bizarrely enough, what's allowed in creating artificial penis. It's a textbook example of this is what is allowed. Now, if making magical people isn't magic, if making artificial people come to life and walk around isn't magic, I don't know what is. And if it's not magic, it'll certainly do until the magic gets here. What we have in that section of time is basically opening the door to a kind of Jewish magic. Because now it says only the righteous can do it. So what's interesting there is that this element of Jewish magic, this element of Jewish practices that are esoteric. And you mentioned astrology, which is interesting because astrology in some ways is the least of the esoteric practices. It was actually taught in universities in the Middle Ages. It would have been completely one to know some astrology. Now, whether or not it was completely allowed, again, that's a different story. Some rabbis don't like it, and some do. But the intersection is very strong, and not just among Jews and Judaism, but even among Christians, there was an idea that the Jews had access to some kind of hidden powers. And people often forget that, for instance, the first printing of the Zohar, the foundational text of the Kabbalah, was not done because Jews wanted it done. The first edition, the Cremonian Zohar, was printed at the behest of Christian guys. They wanted to have access to it. Strange relationship. This relationship between magic, Judaism, Christianity, and even Rabbi Loeb, the Maharal, who's associated in the movie and the classical stories, and those classical stories about the golem. It's ironic that he would be attached to this story because he's in some ways the least likely of anyone you could have picked at the time. Literally, at the time that Rabbi Loeb lived in Prague, the Maharal, you could have picked another rabbi who would have been the perfect fit for making a golem. That's Isaac Luria, as we have it now. He was alive. So who gets kind of who gets stuck with this thing? But it was him, and I imagine he rolls in his grave a little bit every time someone mentions it, because I think he would have been very opposed to the idea actually. But history doesn't always deal with us the way we like it to do.
Can you talk a little bit more about that? Because I find it very interesting that Rabbi Loeb has become so connected to the story of the golem. Can you talk a little bit more about how you react to this association?
Yeah, this is, I think, one of the, again, history is always ironic. First it's tragedy, then it's farce. I think some famous guy said once. So the Maharal Prague, we actually have a lot of things he wrote. He wrote a ton. He was a voluminous writer. He wrote about Kabbalah. He even wrote a commentary on the Tractate Sanhedrin about the golem. So if there's any moment in his writings that he wanted to ever introduce the idea that, hey guys, not only do I know about this, but I'm about it, I did it. He could have kind of slipped it in there and been like, y'all talk about it, but I be about it, I did this. And he could have done that, and he didn't. Which means that either he was being very humble or he didn't do it. He mentions there, and he's actually quite skeptical. The posture he takes in that commentary on Tractate Sanhedrin is pretty skeptical. He basically agrees with a more rationalistic interpretation of what was going on. And the more rationalistic interpretation is these guys didn't make them, and they were very righteous, animated it for them. Notice that that's a very substantially different interpretation, as opposed to I have magical powers to create artificial people, as opposed to I'm very righteous and God's doing me a favor. Those are different kind of things going on, because notice it puts in the hands of God, being you're not playing God, God's playing God along for the ride. So the Maharal of Prague's commentary on the golem story, at least in the tractate, is what he says about it. Now, to the Kabbalah. Kabbalah was very popular. Many people practice Kabbalah. Some of the most rationalist Jews Jews in the world. On Vilna, the chief opponent of the Hasidic movement, he didn't like Hasidism, but he was fine with Kabbalah. He thought, in fact, they were just bad Kabbalists. They were sloppy heads. They weren't rigorous enough. So I think that the Maharal is not opposed to what he opposed to is the kind of, I think what he would think of as a kind of vulgarization of the Kabbalah to magic. I think he would have been skeptical of that, and I don't think he would have engaged in that. I think he was perfectly comfortable with Kabbalah as such. And again, it's up to the 19th century as to when the Maharal of Prague actually kind of stuck with this legend. And of course, that's a huge other ball of wax about exactly how that developed beginning in the 19th century. And how what's fascinating about it is that the legends about him doing it begin in the 19th century, some of which is actually non-Jews sort of writing things about Jewish people, and they like the golden stories, so they stick it with somebody, and they stick it with the most famous person they knew. It's like pick a Jew out of a hat, and you're going to get the Maharal of Prague in the 15th century, whatever, 17th century. So he's the most famous one. So it's so he's going to get stuck with it. So it's also what's also funny about the golden story in this regard is the vicissitudes of the story, where it's become a very classic story both in the secular Jewish world. It's become a huge part of secular Jewish storytelling. The golden story, as we have it in the film, is the end result of that process. And not even in the result of that process. If you've ever seen the X-Files episode, where on the X-Files episode, there's a golem episode, and that's downstream of the secular version, although it occurs in the Haredi community there in New York. But even in the Orthodox world, there's an entire strain of the Orthodox world that also accepts that the Maharal of Prague is a golem. Even though the story itself did not, it sort of began in sort of quasi-Orthodox world. And so what's fascinating, and again, not to pick on the Orthodox world, but it's fascinating watching them kind of accept the idea that there's been a golden story and then refill in enough of it to make it make sense. You kind of back explaining it to make it make sense. And I think what's at the center of all this is a guy, the Maharal of Prague, who would have thought to himself, why are they putting this on me? And I think he would have found it to be amusing, but I think he would have not been terribly happy. Of all the things that he was known for, if you ever see his output, I think he would think to myself, stuff, folks. I wrote a bunch of stuff that I really wrote. Can you read a book I wrote and not retell the Prague legend? Now, don't tell the people in Prague that, because they're a pretty heavy part of their economy in that city based around the golem. And I hear if you're one of the people out there ringing a bell, being like, "Hey, they just made all this stuff up." I heard the welcoming wagon might throw you out of the window, so be careful. It's a long tradition of that in Prague. So be careful what myth you bust, because you might bust the wrong myth, and you might upset some of the people whose livelihood based on that legend, and out the window you go.
It's so wonderfully articulated. Jewish story that even not Jewish really resonates with popularity of this story they brought as well as the popularity of film. Tells us that there's something perhaps archetypal going on here that just speaks to humanity on a large level. However, being that this is a Jewish story, do you find that there are themes or symbols in the story that speak even more clearly to Jewish people? That people who are not Jewish might appreciate, but do not have a resonance with someone understands the story on a deeper level.
So I think it cuts in two directions. I think that the reason why the story remains so powerful in the non-Jewish world is because of the danger of playing God. There's something about that anxiety that I think we still have, basically, that people who do engage engage in, for instance, in genetic manipulation, the anxiety is always, hey, you're playing God, crossing the line, using technology.
What's up, Miss Aquarius?
You may change something about nature that we can't control. I think that's a pretty pervasive fear that everybody has, whether it's the atomic bomb coming off at Trinity or
just chilling. What are you doing?
Genetically manipulate ourselves into something
Just
dangerous.
chilling, that's anything. So I'm just chilling.
Okay,
It's
dope.
a very different thing that attracts people to the story of the Golem legend from the Jewish angle. And from the Jewish angle, it's a story about trauma, and a story about fear,
Just chilling.
where
Yes,
in a
ma'am.
moment of fear, it's a
Let me
moment
say
of
anything.
existential threat that
What'd you say?
anti-Semites or Nazis or whatever, Jews face some constant threat that Crusaders might just come through, and it might just be the enemy community. And you couldn't defend yourself because Jews weren't allowed to own swords. They weren't allowed to wear armor. They weren't allowed to organize themselves into militias. They weren't allowed to
I've just been busy
so the
outside
idea
a
that
bit
you can
more.
defend yourself completely wasn't
I
impossible.
want some other things.
How was your
Don't forget that the ghetto was built just as much
It was good. It was good. I did some barbecuing. I came in here for a
because the
little
local
bit
people in these cities that have these
yesterday.
Jewish ghettos, they needed
Yeah, I
to
was
because the Jews were
with
lend money and interest. But they also knew
my
You guys,
salad, we're hot dogs, corn on the cob, baked beans. Yeah, all good.
And in that moment,
yeah, I just didn't.
fear
I
and
didn't do
anxiety,
ribs.
there's nothing you want more than a defender,
Yeah.
than an avenger, than a supernatural being who's out to stop you.
I mean,
Yeah,
I,
of course.
And will defend
Okay.
you, defend your people. And so the idea of the golem, I think, as it developed in the Jewish Middle Ages and in Jewish modernity, it's a central threat that Jews face then, now. That's all too real.
No,
So,
they got a lot
what,
of.
on the
They've
Jewish
got a
side,
lot of
what
bad.
makes the golem story so powerful is the want of that defender. I think that's a powerful. It's not surprising that when you even think about the Israeli idea of the new man, it's no longer going to be the bookish ghetto Jew who's skinny and pale and studies all day and can't handle the Galil or whatever. The idea that we're going to make a new man, and that new man will be tan and buff, and like you see all the Israeli propaganda. I think that's a goal. I think they were trying to make golems too. And I think that idea deeply resonates to this day with the Jewish fear that the other shoe is going to drop. We can't defend ourselves. So we need some other kind of supernatural power to do it. So I think that's in those two directions. There's a universal anxiety. And again, if you've ever read the golden stories, the golden legends, the thing that always happens is this thing gets out of control. It goes haywire. So it does both of those. I think that's why the story is so powerful, is it speaks from that place of trauma, and also at the same time, it has this underlying anxiety that be careful what you create, because the thing you create can uncreate you, because it has all your fears. If you build a being from rage and fear, you should be unsurprised that it only brings terror into that. So I think that that's what's powerful about it. You see this all the way, for instance, into the Frankenstein story, Mary Shelley's story, which is basically a golem story. And, of course, that created, I think, the worst protagonist in all of human history. Victor Frankenstein was just a despicable human being. Just a person who creates all kinds of havoc and takes zero responsibility for it. I think he's really, if you really think about it, the villain of that story. It's him, not that monster. The monster's a victim as much as anyone else is. But I think that's the worry, is that it's that role reversal. When you create the golem, right, who's the villain there? The golem who goes on the rampage, right? Or is it you, the creator, that built this thing irresponsibly and can't stop it or won't stop it? When I think about why the story has this kind of perennial interest, I think that's part of why I think that maintains that interest. And also, I think part of the reason why we don't want to tell the story, because it's an incredibly indicting story about us. It's an indicting story about the human universe, about the dangers of technology, about racism, phobia, Because you can't tell the golem story without being basically a victimized community. And I think if you retell it in America, it would be building the golem. So I can imagine being like the minority community. The idea that no one wants to make a movie and you're the bad guy. And the bad guy or not, it's the golem. One of the golems is a symptom of societal problem about social bigotry, anti-Semitism specifically. And so the question, right, is who are living in the ghettos of North America, who are living in the ghettos of other places in the world, why are they building golems at all? Who are they building against? It turns out you might sign up, you might look in that here and think, oh yeah, the golems being built because I heard. And that's it. Everyone gets indicted. I think that's why it's so compelling.
I think it's it's really interesting. Talk a little bit about the person It's
a fascinating thing. I think it's also part of what makes horror so effective is that horror works in between. Because human beings like things to be resolved, things that are in between. It gives us anxiety when something's not resolved. You know, a person music, some of the Puppet Scherberg, which is basically an hour and a half long symphony of things getting unresolved. It's anxiety for an hour and a half, which is perfect for the 20th century, but man, it ruins your night. To have a bottle of wine after a Scherberg symphony. The golem's in between, right? Even in the Talmud story, it's alive, it moves under its own agency. And that's a classic definition of Aristotle. The living thing is that which moves under its own agency. So it seems to be living. And yet, one of the things that it seems to lack is that associated with God, Judaism and that speech, that it can't talk. It's missing something decisive. And I know that on the one hand, there's an ableist read of that. I really want to name that as a read that I don't want to go down. But I think that there's something about it that it's always, on the one hand, it's animated and it's alive and it can do and act just like we do. But on the other hand, its will has been compromised by its creator. Because again, I think as I said a minute ago, golems are never born out of positive experiences. You don't make a golem on a random Tuesday to play baccarat with. Right? You're not playing croquet with your golem. You're creating it because you just got hurt, because you've been traumatized, because your group is threatened. So the golem is a creature born out of the most horrifying emotions and experiences that one can imagine. It's a creature born out of trauma. And so the problem with the golem is that on the one hand it's free as a creature, it can go about and do what it wants, but its will has been so compromised by its creator that it breaks out. And I think that when I imagine the golem, I imagine the golem being an entity that it's free in every way, but the most important way is it's free to do everything but say no. And again, the whole story is this golem on the rampage. One imagines that the golem is terrified of what it is. It doesn't want to exist like that either. And so again, everyone's victim. You have people being victimized, right? The community that builds a golem. The creator of the golem ultimately creates this terrifying monster. The golem has to commit these sins that it can't control, not committing. And of course, the whole reason why this entire town is playing itself out is bigotry. Someone else is victimizing that. And of course, the golem victimizes them. And again, when the golem attacks people, it doesn't attack, the Nazis in the black shirts and the brown shirts. It just attacks indiscriminately. And I think that idea that the system is massive, it's a being of trauma, born out of trauma, inflicted trauma. And I think that there's a powerful lesson in the idea that in that black hole, everything collapses back into it. Nothing comes out. I talk about
that space. American thoughts to us right now. I think two things come to mind most immediately. The first is that the relationship, the golem is a technology. It's a magic technology. We forget of magic. We don't think of magic as a technology, but it is a kind of technology. Maybe even a great technology. It's a technology. The problem with technology, the eternal problem with technology, is that we're always smarter than we are good. We can always create faster than we think. We can always make faster than we can take responsibility for. And one of the central lessons of the golem, I think, is that when you build a technology inappropriately, when you develop a technology inappropriately, when you develop a weapon that you can't control and that has no ethical boundaries on it, that maybe you designed it not to have those boundaries at all, you reap what you sow. And I imagine that I have a big interest in alchemy. One of the things I have on my alchemy shelf is I have a little bit of Trinitite, new that existed for the first time on Earth when the atomic bomb at Trinity exploded in the sand. Use that sand into glass, radioactive glass, which still emits a tiny amount of alpha and alpha waves. And I look at that piece of Trinitite that I have right there on my shelf, and I think, this is where can does not apply should. This is where ethics was put in the backseat of politics. And when ethics was put in the backseat of what's capable of us ripping nature apart with flat sheets. The lesson of the golem is can does not apply should. That trauma is a terrible place for building technology. And that when you combine those two things, trauma born out of fear and anxiety, technology born out of rage and existential threat, that technology is everything apart. And we must always say to ourselves, can does not apply should. And when we develop technology, whether it's a magical technology like a golem, or whether it's the ability to tear an atom apart, to release its fury, we must always ask ourselves, who's the monster? It's not the bomb. It's not the bomb, it's not the golem. So, become one. So when I look at the golem, I don't see a monster. I see a trash. Golem's life is a tragedy. People that are hurt in tragedies, the people who've been hurt people. Golem is the nexus of that. And at the end of the day, Golem is not the monster. He's the tragic character. It's the tragic character. They're the tragic character. Because they're ripped out of non-existence to do the bidding of someone else or some self-interest. What a tragedy this is. Golem never had a choice. People make them had a choice. Somebody's had a choice. The victim, even in their victims, had a choice. Golem. So, I think that the golem speaks to us rather than now, which is the golem never has. And retelling that story in the age of hyper-technological development, these kids run away technology without any other concern. If that lesson should be imparted to us in the 6th century, 15th century, or the 19th century, God, if we don't learn it now, prophecy the golem, I think, is that. The golem is always a prophecy. Absolutely. Thank you both for having me on. And I love talking about this subject.
Imagination for millennia. Thought of as the axis mundi, or the navel of the world as it appears on medieval maps, the site of the Beit HaMikdash was conceived by the ancient Israelites as being the very home of their God on earth. Built as a permanent dwelling following the mobile shrine, or the Mishkan, first by King Solomon, then rebuilt by Zerubbabel before a final grand reconstruction by King Herod, the temple is even thought to herald the final apocalyptic days, where a third temple serves variously in the Abrahamic eschatologies. From the site of the Ark of the Covenant to the last earthly days of Jesus of Nazareth, the first direction of prayer for Muslims, the architecture of the Templars and the Freemasons, to the latter sacred buildings of the Latter-day Saints, the Jerusalem Temple has served both in theory and practice as a singular site of sanctity. But what do we actually know about the services or avodah performed in the temple? In this episode, I want to explore just that question by going into some detail about the elaborate rituals performed in the temple on Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement, and the holiest day in the Israelite calendar. Indeed, Yom Kippur, as Steinsaltz has pointed out, is triply holy. It is the holiest time, Yom Kippur, performed by the holiest person, the Kohen HaGadol, the high priest, by entering into the holy place of holies. What did this triply holy ritual look like during the days of the Jerusalem temple? Let's explore just that complex set of rituals. Interested in ancient rituals, mystery religions, or the history of the occult? Make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism. I'll support my work in providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube. I hope that you consider supporting my work on one-time donation. Really do appreciate of supporting the channel. Also, if you want to learn how Yom Kippur is practiced in modern times by Jews long since the destruction of the temple, make sure to check out Religion for Breakfast episode on just that topic in the card above. I've been a huge fan of Andrew's work, and it had inspiration that helped me to start this channel, Esoterica. So I really thanks to Religion for Breakfast for providing so much great religious studies content, and also for their great episode on Yom Kippur. Now, let's turn to the triply sacred avodah, or worship, in the ancient Jerusalem temple. I'm Dr. Justin Slade. Welcome to Esoterica. Explore the art and history, philosophy, the Jerusalem temple. Little popular attention is paid to the daily avodah, or worship, that occurred within its precincts. This isn't terribly surprising. It's an utterly foreign world to our modern sensibilities. Indeed, as a content warning, this episode is going to frequently make mention of animal blood sacrifices from a historical and academic perspective.
Despite being extremely complicated and frankly shocking to modern sensibility, then the Jerusalem temple was at the center of much of Israelite life. Further, temple worship remains one of the best documented religious rituals of the ancient world. We still have very little idea on temples of ancient Egypt, Babylon, or Rome. These were oral and were conducted from priests to carefully guarded secrets in the such as the rites, or even more obscure. The situation with the worship in the Jerusalem temple is oddly well spelled out, though by no means simple. Why? Cultural genocide. After a series of rebellions against colonial rule, the sudden existential threat. Given that threat, they decided to commit to writing what was up to that point only transmitted orally. This collection of oral traditions and debates became known as the Mishnah and was redacted sometime around 200 of the Common Era. Two later series of commentaries on this text were also composed and are themselves the famed Jerusalem or Palestinian and Babylonian Talmuds. We're going to be turning primarily to Tractate Yoma in the Mishnah, which details the Yom Kippur ritual in the temple. Indeed, some of that text seems to have been composed by people before it was destroyed by the Romans. Now, that doesn't mean that the text is perfect, and even within the pages of Tractate Yoma, just how many things were to be performed. Even the order of certain sacrifices, which were key to the rituals of that day, aren't totally agreed upon. But we'll go through the whole day, reconstructing the ritual service of the high priest, given with what appears to be the most general shared consensus in pointing out at least some of these technical aspects of the debates about the performance of the Avodah. Yom Kippur itself has a very complex origin and is likely at least three different religious rituals combined. A purification ritual for the high priest for entering into the Holy of Holies to commune with the Israelite God, perhaps in an altered state of consciousness or shamanic trance. A general day of atonement for the sins of the collected nation of Israel, and a ritual whereby those sins are transferred to an animal, here a goat, as we'll see, and that animal is dispatched. These are ancient Near East cultures, though by the composition of the Torah in the 5th century BCE, they seem to have been combined into one day of extreme sanctity and awe. Here we're going to be focusing in on how the Yom Kippur rituals would have been carried out sometime in the mid-1st century of the Common Era, around the time of the life and death of Jesus of Nazareth and the high priesthood of Hanan ben Hanan, the high priest on the eve of the Great Revolt. Again, while exact details may escape us, let's begin about a week before that holiest day of Yom Kippur. 7 days prior to Yom Kippur, the high priest, or the Kohen HaGadol, is sequestered to the temple chambers from his family in order to ensure his absolute purity. A deputy high priest is also selected to serve, and the actual high priest should die or somehow become otherwise ritually unfit. Even a spare wife is selected for the high priest in case his actual one died. Right? He's commanded in the Torah to atone for his entire family and must have a wife to complete that family. complete the ritual of touch. Further, he split the ashes of the sacrificial red heifer to remove any trace of ritual and begins to rehearse the acrobatics required for the incense offerings in the Holy of Holies. And he also reviews the various ritual procedures expected of him of that day. One can't underestimate the stakes here. The entire fate of at some level depends on his performance of this pressure or anything. He also expects the various animals that sacrifice that day, with the exception of the sin-bearing goats. And he performs some in mission. The high priest's diet is restricted the night before the Yom Kippur fast, and he's kept awake all night long. Thus, the experience of the fast Israelites must undergo as they endure inui nefesh, or they afflict their scriptures are read to him, fingers are snapped if he dozes off, and he paces about barefoot on the cold floor of the temple to keep himself alert through the night. At midnight, the ashes from the previous day's sacrifices are cleared from the massive altar, the first difference between Yom Kippur and virtually all other days of the year. This sacrificial altar, or the Mizbeach, is truly titanic. 10 meters or 32 feet tall, reached by a ramp, and 16 meters or 52.5 feet square atop. As dawn approaches, the temple courtyard is already filling to standing room capacity. From the roof of the temple, priests are looking east for dawn to break, and with the first major illumination, the smarter cries out, Barakai. And with the illumination of the dawn having reached as far as Hebron, the tomb of the patriarchs having by Herod and architecturally similar to the temple, the day has come and the first sacrifices begin. The high priest has over 40 distinct ritual tasks to complete before the sun sinks in the west and the clock has started ticking. The Kohen HaGadol undresses himself and 5 emerge into the first set of the golden garments of 5 garment changes for the day. The golden garments are the usual ritual attire of the high priest during the rest of the year and will be worn while he performs the first tamid, or continual sacrifice, commanded for every day of the year, Yom Kippur or not. Though usually performed by regular priests, today will be performed by the Kohen HaGadol. This morning tamid sacrifice includes a lamb along with grain mixed with oil, a libation offering, and the first steps for preparing the enormous golden menorah, which will be lit at the conclusion of the day. Another identical tamid offering will occur later in the afternoon as well. This daily sacrifice completed, the high priest immerses in the mikveh again and changes into these special linen garments for Yom Kippur. Before and after each change of these garments, an additional hand and foot washing is required, thus resulting in 10 such washings throughout the day. These linen garments were extremely valuable, being procured as far away as Egypt and India. The Mishnah actually notes that both sets of these linen garments were worth as much as 18 maneh, or somewhere in the neighborhood of about 280 troy ounces of silver. That's roughly $7,000 in U.S. money in the fall of 2020.
Gets the ball. This is Junior to set up this chance. Sort of a toe poke in the end. He's not much shot. It doesn't squeeze through his legs. Similar angle of range that he did score in that very net. Super heavyweight contest in terms of stars as well as muscle. At the moment, Norway, not quite as many as Brazil, but finishing the half well.
For two linen garments. Now in the linen garments, the high priest approaches the first major Yom Kippur, the bull. He places both hands between the bull's eyes and confesses his sins and the sins of him. During this session and the other two functions of the day, he utters the full pronunciation of hey. first of the pronunciations that day, and the only time in the Israelite year where the ineffable four-letter name of the Israelite God is vocalized as it is written. This is also the first major recurring miracle of the day. Hearing the divine name pronounced, the entire population of the temple falls completely prostrate. Recall that it's standing room only. The Talmud relates how the temple itself stretched in all directions, miraculously warping space itself to accommodate the communal act of prostration at hearing the divine name. After reciting this confession, the priest makes his way to the enormous central entrance to the Heichal, the holy place, the east-facing Nicanor Gate. This gate is also an important landmark in the temple, given the miracle story attached to it. Nicanor had the giant copper gate made in Alexandria, and taking them back by sea, a terrible said to have befallen the ship. In desperation, the sailors threw one of the copper doors into the sea, or Nicanor attached himself to the other doors. They would have to then see dorm, but they Baco, Nicanor, the other enormous was found to have washed up. Somehow miraculously floating over the entire time. While the temple golden, congregates of the Nicanor were replaced, given the miracle of their survival. Here, the high priest is flanked by attendants and his deputy, and they stand in front of a golden box to draw one of two lots for two goats. One lot reads for Adonai, for Hashem, the Israelite God, and the other reads for Azazel, perhaps an ancient wilderness demon. One goat will be sacrificed in the temple that day, and the other, the one for Azazel, bearing the sins of the entire people of Israel, the famed scapegoat, will be led a dozen or so miles into the Judean wilderness, and a goat and a by the high priest on behalf of the priestly caste over the bull from earlier. Again, the ineffable name of God is pronounced, and the entire congregation falls to their face in worship as the bull is slaughtered and its blood captured in a basin. The goat for Azazel has a red string attached to its horns and is led away later. The high priest now ascends the giant altar or Mizbeach in preparation for the moat. Physically shovel, he takes some of the inner portion of the bowls and must then collect two handfuls of incense. It's difficult because incense, while the shovel of hot coals must be either held in the teeth or under the armpit, without any of the coals being dropped in the next crucial journey. With the incense and the hot coals collected, he now walks down the ramp and enters into the interior sanctuary, the Heichal, carrying incense and down the coals. He performs the most dangerous duty of the day. And the incense within the Koshim, so the thorniest of incense is to be lit. The Sadducees held that it should be lit outside of the Holy of Holies and tent, whereas the Pharisees held that it should be lit within the Holy of Holies, and depending on the high priest, either could be performed based on their intention. At some level did this task correctly, and any mistake could mean a deep spiritual failure and even the divine execution of the high priest. Regardless, Let's assume a Pharisee interpretation of this high priest, unlike someone like Hanan bin Hanan, who we mentioned earlier, who was, in fact, a Sadducee. The great curtains or parochet separating the Heichal from the most holy place were pinned up such that the high priest would enter on the left or south, he would turn right or north, and then pass into the Holy of Holies by turning left or west. The gap between the curtains being only a cubit or about 18 inches wide. Once within the Holy of Holies, now the rest of the Ark of the Covenant, since the destruction of the temple at the high or called the Evan Hashtiyim, which is about 3 fingers' breadths from the ground. All likelihood, the same rock seen today in the dome of the rock and known to rock. He would place and ignite the incense seal. You have teams briefly uttering a prayer as the room began to fill with the aromatic smoke of the incense. When the ark was present, the incense was actually placed between the key rails of the ark. It's also said a rope was sometimes attached to his leg, such that he tarried, he could be dragged out of the Holy of Holies as if he had perhaps been struck down by with the incense offering made, he exits the way that he entered, walking backwards in reverence. This is the first of 4 visitations to the Holy of Holies throughout the day of Yom Kippur. The priest returns to the Heichal or Holy, takes up the basin of bull's blood, which has a from to sprinkle the blood and a whipping once upwards to one. The Nicanor first the goat for your basin, third the goat's blood just in the same way as he did the bull's blood. He exits and then he proceeds to sprinkle the blood of the bull and then the blood of the goat in turn onto the outer curtain of parochet before pouring the remaining. Coming to the gold plater in the heichal, he smears the combined blood on the 4 horns of the inner altar, starts the altar 8 times and a whipping motion. Leaving the heichal, he makes his way and makes a final confession on behalf of all the people of Israel. Goat marked for final, the holy name of God is pronounced. The congregation falls again in worshipful prostration, and the Israel begins its journey into the Judean wilderness. The heat of the day can weaken the goat, so there are 10 stations with food and water for it. Simply as performed by an Israelite, for Azazel renders one so ritually impure that even one's clothes become invalid, and the escorts must remain in the way station until the end of the Yom Kippur ceremonies. While the goat is making its journey, the entrails and limbs of the previous sacrifices are prepared for incineration. A series of relay flags from the wilderness communicates that the goat for Azazel has been thrown backwards off the mountain, basically to prevent it from coming back with all the sins that have been transferred to it. And at that moment, the previous bull and goat for Hashem are incinerated. This marks a moment where the mood in the crowd shifts from pensive expectation to ecstatic joy. Atonement for Israel has truly begun in earnest. In some legends, a red cord visible to the crowd also miraculously turned white at this very moment. Surely, the high priest breathes a sigh of relief, though the delirium of hunger as the heat of the day comes into full effect in the shining marble of Once the incense has begun, the high priest makes his way through the Ganor gate for the first time today and reads aloud and recites from memory the specific worship for Yom Kippur. With the reading complete, another garment change takes place from the linen into a second set of golden garments, with both a ritual immersion in the mikvah and 2 hand and foot washings accompanying. Coming to the north side of the large altar or mizbeach, the high priest slaughters 2 further rams, gathers their blood, and sprinkles it onto the northeast and southwest corners of the enormous mizbeach. The rams are further butchered, entirely incinerated, and around now, the second Tamid offering and the Musaf offering also become possible, and there is a lot of debate in them exactly their timing. Regardless, another garment change takes place from the golden garments into another set of garments with the accompanying and hand and foot washings. The high priest now enters the Kadosh Kodashim, the Holy of Holies, for the final time of the year, removing the incense, followed by another garment change back into the golden garments. Now he may complete the afternoon or evening Tamid offering, which is the way the day started, before a 10th washing of the hands and feet, and by now the sun has sunk in the west, and eyes are turning to the sky looking for 3 shining stars that will signal the completion of the 10th of Tishrei and the end of Yom Kippur. As night descends, the high priest will light the grand golden menorah, marking the end of the day, and then he will return home and end his fast by breaking bread with great festivity with his friends and family. Of course, the sacrifices aren't over. They'll begin again the next morning, though he won't be the centerpiece of the ritual procedures. The avodah, or worship performed by the high priest in the temple of Jerusalem, was perhaps one of the most complex set of rituals throughout the world. It was meant to intercede on behalf of the caste and the entire population of Israel to atone for their sins and renew their covenantal relationship with their God as stipulated in the Torah. Thus, it's no wonder it was one of the most profound, awe-inspiring, and ecstatic rituals in the yearly cycle. And while it hasn't been observed now in nearly 2,000 years, the basic structure is retained in the cycle of prayers uttered by Jews on Yom Kippur, with prayers offered in the stead of sacrifices. The observance of Yom Kippur today is still an echo of those ancient sacrifices, garments, and the ritual purifications in the hopes of atonement for personal and collective sin. Of course, I haven't gone into every detail of this elaborate ancient ritual or the extensive debates on the details, both large and small, found both in the Mishnah and the Talmud. If you really want to dive into these questions, I would do it the same way that I did preparing for this episode, by carefully studying Tractate Yoma of the Mishnah, along with the Gemara, if you really want to be more core. You can find both of these texts online at Safaria. I'll have links below for them where you can study them both in Hebrew, Aramaic, and in English. Further, a great text to learn about the general history of the temple is the handily and feebly illustrated Solomon's Temple Myth and History. Of course, the literature on the temple is absolutely vast, and I can't possibly cover all of it here. Again, if you want to learn more about how Yom Kippur developed following the destruction of the temple and how it's observed now, make sure to check out the episode over at Religion for Breakfast. Make sure to tell Andrew I said hi. Until next time, here's to wishing everybody a wonderful Jewish New Year. May 5782, the current Jewish year, be a year for blessing, and may we all strive to become more thoughtful and caring people, atoning for where we fall short and thriving to become the best version of ourselves. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and
Crisp, refreshing, coarse, slushy flavors, and cherry, grape, and orange. Coarse, slushy flavors.
eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to millions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use VPN.
So that poor attackers can make up to one creation like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel. The device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN simultaneously, so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN-rated #1 Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing with underwear is that they have pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like you're packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com. Make your junk look giant and get a and code Tony, you'll get 20% off. And we're back, Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Ginny Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, here you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names. Isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anything can happen. And when I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's gonna fall. Just a reminder that Antone's, Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. January. Let's start with is in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? They're Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I can start doing them again. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people, that's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel when he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. Christmas is here, I'm the Santa Claus. Man, these jokes. Can I do my other joke?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Say what you will about Santa Claus, but he's not Muslim. Okay, that's it.
Here you go, William Montgomery.
So nice to be here.
You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
It has been a coon's age.
Wait, what exactly? What length of time is
Figure of speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who says that?
Coon's age is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South. It's 3 weeks, I think. It's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people on the ground. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to Austin. How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
Yeah? What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it? You just were over
and I got a little better.
Yeah. Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. Turns out you were just like a big baby. You
just got real hot.
Too many clothes on, huh?
Yeah, too many sweatshirts.
So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
Sent me two. He sent me a Masters koozie and a t-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us, and I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. Did you eat pounds of cookies? I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. I don't think that's a real laugh.
What the fuck?
This is William Montgomery. No, it is true.
Yeah, this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally,
You opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side. One of Texas A&M fans.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pander.
Hold on, here's someone from Texas.
You doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texas. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What y'all think about George W.? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. Fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the, okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad. You don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah,
really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin?
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive to one of the springs.
Why do you always connect Texas with scuba diving? Because the last episode you told me you're going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah, it's fucking springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
There's a lot of scuba diving, Tony.
Wow. Okay. The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yeah.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and now this, and it is turning into a literal nightmare.
It is interesting. Again, for those of you just listening, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman drowned. It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? Do you want to show the audience? Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
It's incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on. Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look.
How's it? You still with a girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you can't? You know what?
This is going to be a change here. They've been passive. Brazil nearly poor start for the second half.
Well, Hendrick's introduction in the last game against Japan was part of Ancelotti's Brazilian and brilliant master strokes, which changed the whole mood of the game.
You want to tell us something that goes
towards having a goal.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
How many drinks do you
Really
see
what Hendrick brings to it.
16 road
Yeah,
strokes.
like against Japan, Kendrick was going to go through the middle.
Next week. Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
Lost it. Casemiro took it. Vinicius Junior.
This is great. William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go.
The white line, and he had the moment to make it, and somehow escaped him.
Yeah, maybe just too soon. Have a look at this. One of the passes of the tournament so far. But that touch there in away from it makes it a lot more difficult. Chance in the end, it's far too snatchy. In on the pitch, a few more minutes, the end result might have been different.
I think so too.
And that assist would have been the best we've seen so far.
Well, here. You guys having fun? See, this is all the fun part. A real stranger right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. It's been a long time. Once they start talking in the microphone, they get 16 sound of a kitten. And then they run the light, they bring out these angry 6th Street Bear. First person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich, first up.
Did you find a way through?
Yeah, the stairway's that way. Alright, there she goes. There we go. Here she comes.
Lifted forward to Hendrick again.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
Hendrick.
So I just found out that
Their
it's
10
now
goal Brazil
fucking
since
my
you came up.
goal.
Certainly needing to lift
I
it.
know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my best friend, that motherfucker was not dead to change her over. You know? Like, it was like cops inside, and they're close to that shit. Into their Home Depot, and that all shit lost breath. The thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means fucking on my old bed that had on it. And it's not even like the next straight out the art store goddess pomegranate bread flowing blood. It's like the chunky brown, like jack straight up on my posture eating.
Well, we've been twice about goalkeeping display in this World Cup. We're witnessing another one.
I feel like if Randy was a woman, he would have written a set like that. Oh, no. My very arranged chunky. Yes.
It's all come rolling forward again.
I used to do that kind of crap. It's hard as a rock, but very hard.
Not real.
That's disturbing. Is this true that your ex is fucking, what was it, your former best friend?
Yeah, this is a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my
Vinicius
ex,
Junior.
and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Brought up by Wheeler.
There's a lot
Supported
of
by
men out there,
Casemiro.
probably not
Lifted
my
up towards
lovely
Hendrick.
musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shits.
Wow.
I mean,
Surely not. He can't believe it denied twice now. The big fella between the sticks. Neelan will not have played better than this in his career, or with the magic, he would have been offside. So that'll make Gimaresh feel a little better, but even so, he'd love to have stuck this in, offside or not. Neelan didn't know.
Because, I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio.
Plenty behind this. A little nick off the defender as well makes him have to adjust. Brilliant stuff.
Okay. So how was he?
Game of his life.
Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Superheroes.
It's really
Change
good.
it
So
to
like
full
it's
back
like
for the
it was cocked to the
Norwegians.
side, but it was
Rearson
long,
has
so it
been
like could get around
replaced by
and
Frederick
like could do
Ausmus.
the job.
That isn't a surprise if you weren't with us earlier. You may not know that the fitness or otherwise of Julian Rearson was a really significant factor.
That's why I moved it. Oh no, that's so. I stopped off at a Red Lobster in El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience in my life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be they don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso. We ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits. Oh, that's cool. It was the only thing that came out.
The first 3 games, one of those at fullback, the first 2 in his natural midfield position.
Like all the signs, like the Army sign, and like the big like cowboy hat still.
It was like a salute. It's like a salute Red Lobster.
Take the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it here,
Goodness. So you're stuck here now. You're not going.
I'm between here, so I'm like doing the road beat. Texas and Oklahoma.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find it.
There's not much to go on the big but he thought it was heading his way. Had it not been for this Allison intervention.
But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show.
Fingertips and Harlan knows it better than anyone.
Once a month regular.
Nevertheless, the Norwegian corner, which Martin Odegaard will take.
Episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just to the new Spirit Animal 2021.
Know what that means, but go right ahead, do whatever you want.
Hi everybody on here. Everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was gonna come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony. But really just to tell you you're a very bad pony.
I am trying to pick his centre forward. He might have had a crack himself. This is a look.
This is your
really to
how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys think
They use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
And so to play the claim, of course, is Neymar.
You know what this is talking about. We're confused, Chrissy. We're not that smart. We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off, right?
Okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you
to assimilate those changes. The American referee
unfortunately it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started.
You kept it because you
Here
didn't
we go,
like
still
it.
Bill.
Didn't really, wasn't, the nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the Golden Pony. Red Man doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, how are you? All right, how's your day been? Excellent.
Is it because of my tummy?
The possibilities you become the moments you experience.
What's going on, big dog?
If you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready, you know.
This is the actual show, though. You know, you became popular on the show during a downtime. This is we're just gonna keep speaking. It was great. I think it's one of the best performances by a female.
You're not clearly.
There she goes.
Can you raise it for me, please?
Yo, how are you?
I'm back.
Okay, what's wrong?
Alright, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach?
He took all your stuff for podcasting? Did he take your computer?
No, but if I do it, he will take me up.
What'd you say, Tony? He broke it?
If I do it, the podcast, he will take me up.
Okay, so you don't do the podcast. No big deal. And you just need to focus on getting a job. That's all right. So you take a few weeks off of podcasting. It's no big deal. Did he break your stuff or does he still have it? Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so did he break your stuff or did he just take it from you?
He take it.
Okay, that's not that big of a deal. So you just have to find a job and then he'll give it to you back to you.
Can I say something too?
Go ahead.
Please shut the fuck up.
Tony, you need to be respectful to me or I'm not going to talk to you.
Thank you. You know what, I'm done.
Tony, you don't have to be done. What did he say?
Okay.
You got home and what did he say?
No, I'm done. Goodbye.
Tony, I'm here to support you. You got to tell me what he said. I couldn't hear you really well. So what's going on? You came home. Your dad was like,
I will call you when I have what time and I will. Okay.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. I'm here to help you. Oh, poor Tony.
Bogus up here. Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching his branding. We're not even sanitizing the mic. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, exactly. It's been awesome. Next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Great. Unkilled Tone. Right on the lot. God, I love this music. Here he comes. Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated, and when we got a vaccine, that's messed up. That's like getting the puppies to break up with your abusive girlfriend. She's not pregnant. I'm like, screw a vaccine, get me to the staircase. This is Moderna! You know what vaccines? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson, thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out in 58 seconds. Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. 6 days. William Montgomery, if you took welcome on stand-up.
Just
over here. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, I grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a long tongue for Elk.
Yeah. It's like your Elk River.
Do you like alpinos with your elk? Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
If I hold it with one hand, it's shake like crazy.
Wow. All right. Greg, what do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent
Look at that. From Moneyball to Fun, don't you? I'm in the Writers Guild. You're goddamn motherfucking right, you are. So it's cool that you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of my...
Wow. Ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of CEO types.
Wow, alright. So, I remember this. Ghost writing for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did tonight's set go better? I think it did too. The autism joke and the little kitty joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people have heard Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. Do any fucking job. So I mean, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
You moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana, Virginia, Florida. What's my give me a Tony? We just moved here.
Yeah.
The Barton Springs yet?
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash. It's the only reason I know it is Barton Springs. Yeah.
There's spots in Austin. Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to, and it's like you get free right now, it'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
Yeah. Do you think about going swimming in the super long pool?
It looked really cool.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Dump you and splash.
Technically, I'm like an incel right now.
Wow, I know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show. Cool. Have you ever missed a guy like their use your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
He's thinking about it.
probably the kids. I was watching it with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. So we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
That's not real.
It's real, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, ask my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? You remember?
Nobody won the competition.
You probably were. 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh, God. How old were you? 16, 17.
Jesus. Wow.
That is
Christ.
gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
That's true. Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like, do you
Hell, talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up. Never hesitated once in my life.
Why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours. It's getting hot in there. I'm gonna take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice in the... my arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do it. Totally not getting... My goodness. What's the second gayest thing you've done? It's ate a dude's ass out. But it was all the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gay is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend who said no.
special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
Wait, let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town. The final clue brought her at my house, and they were big.
To take a sip of water right there for sure. How long?
What if it was like 2 weeks?
What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before?
About the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have the video. You have that? I have the video of her saying
Will you send me a copy of that?
I'll send it to you. We gotta put that right out.
We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Keltoni Instagram.
It's pretty sad.
Wow, it sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch the sad video?
Okay, Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, April 29th. And she said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. I'm going to ask her to propose to me. And I got to say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have the scavenger hunt set up, bringing her around town. Not just up to the park and in my car, but so she's going to go on the scavenger hunt. I'm going to follow with and just try and act calm, cool, and collected. And she's going to come in here. And the last clue is going to have her turn on the lights. And there's Lily, it's her favorite rose. It says, "Marry me." It smells pretty good in here. And it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here, and we're going to see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, would you go on an adventure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? They're lilies.
Poor people.
So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And this is the day after I proposed. And Nicole, as you saw in the video, she took a while. We embraced, and she didn't really have an answer there. So what she wound up doing is she took the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her, and she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor, and she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. Just so you know. It's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her? No, we have not talked.
That's what she said. All right. You started with no, but
I see. Did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that? I was moving, and this is like my last-ditch effort, like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever gonna do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Oh God!
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience. Like,
Oh, the water scavenger hunt!
my God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor I borrowed the ring from her mom who just got divorced.
Oh, geez.
I just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrow the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have a new, even though you've been on this show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. So thank you so much, Greg Larson, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Greg Larson. Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich. Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, can you give him my email address?
It's Zach Bogus up here.
Okay, send that video in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. My first time catching that. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." I was like, "I know, I heard you. I was close. Here's a towel." I came on my dad. I didn't. The towel's for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. And I'm not saying it has to be like central to the plot line, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. Either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh? You drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved here.
I drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they can see you there.
Yes.
It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren, yes.
There you go. You get
With
that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well, yes.
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was going to say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic if they're white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of...
I know what that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years. Yeah. It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state at the start of last year. Great benefits. It's incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
It's sending me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow, you're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
That they put in charge of that?
Books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sudbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now, so
there's an
that's
outlet
kind of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy, actually, before it was, like, cool, too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah. I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before in this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
Yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk,
Uh-huh.
and you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes, I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
A guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just a human
Big,
being.
tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. Wow.
Other adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You
Yeah.
don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your...
I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is, doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible. Incredible.
That was a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's interesting worm music.
Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good point. That's a great
best
point.
part. That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So,
Whoa, an audible move for the first time
Yeah,
tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with
it works.
Do good with the ladies.
Super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right. You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Driver.
I'm in this circle.
But how? So people are into Adam Driver. So what?
Relationship for like here.
What did she do?
It's like Uber Eats in Texas.
More that, right? That band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend? You do?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like tacky.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like
with your hands, just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
My position is, but I mean,
you know what I mean? Like you
do other stuff.
You think that's you gotta spread it apart? Like what do you do? Blow real hard into it until it opens up and then.
Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with hands like that?
I guess I could be more specific, like fingering. Yeah.
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that Anything? What's the,
Are you interested? I don't.
what's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, famously, a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back eating pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting pennies. That's how you know you eat pussy, when it tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. I had a heart attack, you know. Pneumonia. Thanksgiving, I finally got to experience my first white thing. I couldn't taste the fucking thing. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Lost
man.
his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey, Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you would do it.
Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus?
You was trying to give him a candy cane.
Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at that. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like he just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
It looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Yeah, it's like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I like you know LA, you know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? But
So you're here at Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
Hell yeah, our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. This band is fire, dog. God damn.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the Cheats. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay. Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Yes. Tony fly back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass bleached here?
Right.
You look like Hootie ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't did this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back and letting cats poop on your head. Glitter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only played T-ball so he could do the ass pats at the end of a game.
Why would I have played T-ball in 30 years?
Good game, good game.
Tony still doing that shit at the grocery store, like, good game, good game.
Oh my god. So you actually made changes to your diet recently,
Yeah, my
right?
trainer's in where he at. My boy Kane over here, my trainer's in, dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get me into shape so Tony can't say no more fat jokes.
That's right. Looks like your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not going to put you on his resume for a while.
We gonna, Raven, are you serious? This motherfucker used brisket oil as cologne. You don't need a hypnotherapist to get you engaged.
Why would I need a hypnotherapist?
He gonna wave a rubber vagina in your face and tell you to fall.
God. You're gonna need a broken hypnotherapist. Carrying around all that weight. I love you trying to wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big. It's just the curtain, everybody.
Hey, Tony's skinny ass look like a microphone stand. Motherfucker started walking up to you to do their minute.
Tell these people.
Cut out carbs. I'm sad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs in it.
Yes, it does.
But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like you
Yeah, I eat meat now. Yeah, I eat meat now. How can I be in Texas and not eat meat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
Yeah, when they told David that Kenny Rogers has performed here, he started sweating. His stomach started growling.
They called Tony at the barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck would you say that?
They're like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He was like, no, I got it.
You're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? It's fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle the Longhorn.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle the Longhorn, dog. Y'all know I like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like a cow. Has anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody. Try to do some bass fishing. What you want? We need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit-scented air freshener in his car.
What the fuck?
To remind you of your bedroom.
What? Why would he say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up, and that's not easy to do.
This motherfucker.
What else, David? What have you eaten today? Let's go through a day in the life of.
Shit, earlier I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
Wow, bone-in. Yeah. My goodness, sounds amazing.
I almost put that bitch back when I saw the price. I was like, God.
How much was it?
$30 for a piece of meat.
Wow, look at that. That's how much you spend on extra swipes. Wow. That's a swipe's worth of beef.
So shit, I had a bone-in, bone-in rib, a beef sausage, some smoked turkey.
What about lunch?
Some brisket. That was lunch.
It wasn't even smoked turkey papers, and
yeah, and then had some barbecue upstairs.
Have you tried
the ostrich burgers or some elk?
Huh. Yeah. Have you done it since being here?
I had ostrich before.
Auschwitz?
Ostrich. Come on, man. I got I was raised in the suburbs, but I'm like on the.
Red, man. Oh my God.
I can't say some words, dog.
Auschwitz.
If I didn't grow up saying that shit, I can't really say it like that.
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Ostrich. I have to say ostrich.
Wow. What did that taste like?
Gamey.
Yeah?
Yeah. Muscular, it was lean as hell.
Damn.
Big flightless bird.
Wow. What part of the ostrich did you eat?
Probably the ass.
Jesus.
Now, have you tried out Whataburger yet? That's a big thing.
Nah, I did Pete Terry's.
Wow, Pete Terry's. Place goes crazy.
Yeah,
Pete Terry's good as a bug.
It's good.
That shit better than In-N-Out.
How about
anything's better than In-N-Out.
How about Terry Black's? Have you tried Terry
That's what we had
Black's?
the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it was hella Asians. I didn't know if I wanted to eat them. I was like, what these motherfuckers know about barbecue?
Oh, Asians? No,
they know. Have you ever had Korean fried chicken?
That's not barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue sauce.
Look at this. Oh my God. What else, David? What else has been happening? Another solid set. It's great to see you in front of an audience again. You know, we kept the show going during the pandemic to maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, whoever something for people that hate us to love, to hate, to enjoy.
Yeah, it just made us crazy.
Yeah, you know, and it definitely, you know, you're a real stand-up comedian. It affected, without a doubt, your timing and beats, not having an audience and doing things over video and with no audience in the room. And here you are, right back. And it's been 10 minutes. The crowd's been enjoying themselves, and you're right back at it.
Yeah, but thank y'all. So for everybody who follow us, we're recording another Brothers of Cursing this week, Austin edition. So y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
Jesus, what are you doing? Just plugging shit?
Yeah, you said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
It's basically me being pessimistic about all type of.
And fat. Don't forget about fat.
Yes.
Not just.
I bet you.
Yeah.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. Beat his ass.
Dude, yes, a lot of anger. Did you sign up, sir, that keeps yelling things?
Yeah, I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
Alright.
Oh man, I hate it when white guys say things sort of black. To like connect.
He wanted to say, I fuck with you, my dick. Bro.
There you go. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Well, did it again. Absolute fun stuff. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? Come on. There's Zach Bogus. Let's get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. I'm positive it's this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nakia Marrero. Nacia. For Nakia Marrero.
Oh, do we have a female? Is this a female?
Do you believe so? Yeah. Here she comes, everybody. She's going to go that way. Here it is, our first lady of the night. Nakia. Make some noise for Nakia, everybody.
All right. Well, my name is Nacia, but that was a good start. The first white guy saying my name right. Usually, I just call me Gold Digger, so that was pretty good. At least as my time already started. Fuck. All right. So I was actually raised in a very strict household. All right. Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Mike Tyson fighting Superior. Okay, that's how it was. Yeah, my mom was just standing in the back like a coach stands outside a boxing ring. She would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's alright. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, alright? My mom used to call me shitty little piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Porquinha merda. Yeah. She used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy. I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated abusive men. They'll tell me shit like, you're a fucking bitch. Oh, he's gonna propose to me soon.
There it is. Nasia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nasia. We're going to talk with you now, Nasia.
Right.
Welcome to the show.
It's run away, but
wow. You're really from Portugal?
Yes, sir, I am.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
Since March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right, that's all the time we have for Nasia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government?
Guys, how do you think I got a green card?
Oh yeah, face the audience. Take a step back so the audience can see you, so you can swear up to them. No, take the microphone with you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to just using your looks for everything, but you're gonna have to communicate.
That's what's up.
You're gonna have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21?
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow, so 6 years was the answer.
Working hard for the green cards.
That's incredible.
You know.
And you've only lived, where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
No, we met in Norway, actually.
Wow, look at that. And you found out he lives in America and you fell in love.
I was like, fuck, I gotta work on that.
Hell
He was the only American in Norway, you know? And he's from Arkansas, so look at my luck.
Wow, look at that. Incredible. What does he do for the government?
I cannot tell.
Wow.
Sorry.
My goodness. Very cool. That's some interesting stuff. What do you do? What department store do you spray perfume on people at?
Hey, dude, I'm living. Look at me. I'm living that orangey.
What is it? What do you do for work?
I don't do shit.
Really?
I mean, I do comedy. I'm trying my best, you know.
Yeah. How long have you been trying?
I've been trying actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and then I had a break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow! Congratulations. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Does your husband tell you that you're funny?
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do?
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get married, dude.
Wait, but hold on a second. You guys haven't had sex in years? Or are you joking? Is this one of those wacky Portuguese jokes?
Next question. Next question. Next question.
Wow. Well, that's fun. So when's the last time you did have a job? In Portugal? What'd you do, like pick apples or something?
I was a flight attendant.
You were a flight attendant?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline? I know it wasn't Virgin.
Definitely not.
What airline did you work for?
At least I don't look like a virgin.
What airline did you work for?
Etihad is in the Middle East in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
I'm sure you do.
Absolutely. They had a major air disaster. The Etihad air disaster.
It's a 5-star airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of 5-star things. The the Red Lobster and El Paso. Sure. Interesting. Anything when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of crazy shit happened to me.
Yeah, like what?
Like, once we thought we had a terrorist on board.
Wow.
But then he just ended up calling me Brazilian and I'm Portuguese, so that's quite a terroristic act.
We hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. Well, I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like on the other side of the world, so it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really pay attention to what languages speak because I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to move here.
Yeah.
If they have a chance.
From the other shit countries, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's fun. Do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of young lady that's into
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Say that again.
You don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
Why would she feel alone?
Because she's with you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Jesus.
Sorry, this is my
setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God. Jesus, Nadia. Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. Alright.
I was like, what do I have to edit here?
I'm going to take your girl for a glass of wine because she alone.
She's been.
What?
That is a racist accent.
We have mutual friend.
Yeah, that's a racist accent, dude. That sounds like a Mexican guy.
That's not a racist accent. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people.
Anybody who gets me a fucking green card.
How do you not have a green card yet? What's happening?
I do have one.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, okay.
It's been 10 years, dude. If I didn't have the green card in 10 years, it'll be very sad.
Very interesting.
How long do you have to wait until you can divorce the guy and keep your green card?
It's a good question.
That's a good question that I would like to know. Anybody?
Interesting. How about special skills or talent? You have a champion of something. You trained in something when you were younger. You have a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? A competition.
Yeah, very good tricking white guys into marrying my ass.
Let's skip one of the. Let's any special skills or talents. Can you perhaps do the worm or something like that?
Real.
Really? What can you cook?
Anything. I used to be a chef.
How are you at cleaning?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good.
Red bag.
I guess
straight at cleaning. Are you kidding me? I'm some Portuguese housewife.
I see you clearly need some help. I see that.
Yeah,
Maybe take a shower first.
She talked to some mutual friend. I love it. Well, Nasia, so this is your return to doing stand-up in 3 years, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You took 3 years off. You did what? 3 years before that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Awesome.
You think you're going to do it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll tell you this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. What's your OnlyFans?
Oh, come on, Red Band.
Sorry.
Red Band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red Band. All right, Nasia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Nasia. She's at Nasia_Marrero.
And then a study came out that when whales have sex, they usually have threesomes.
I hear your girlfriend very alone.
That kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, uh-oh.
What is that?
Yeah, and that's what
That's the best thing.
All right, you guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. These people, they try, they come from all around, who knows? Make some noise for Chris Buchanan, everybody. Your next comedian here, live from Ancho's nightclub. Almost said comedy club. There it goes. Here comes Chris Buchanan. Nice long stride, working his way to the stage. Here he is, Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
Everybody, what's up? I'm 21 years old, was homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Probably, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, not that, I am single though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story about 9 months ago after the breakup, a picture of a trash can, and she titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know? But promise then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup. And I feel like at that point I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah, she threw me in the yard, back pit. Also, opening up the hole once it returned foods to stir shit up again. You know? Yeah. You know, my favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quad herself a cum dumpster. Yeah. And I like that word because it still feels like I'm sinning when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at, I think it was like 5:30, maybe earlier than that. And you noticed that she was the first one here. Yeah, the first person outside. Incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth. Wow, this is the guy. We found the guy. I like your fucking style, Chris. Oh, what do you want, huh? Is that what you're I love it. You know what the best part of that is that the whole time he's probably like, man, I hope they don't notice my tooth's missing. I'm just like, oh my god. I love it. No, is that a style thing? Is that in right now?
I think the best season to go toothless ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, pulled it out 6 months ago, and
why'd you pull? You pulled it out yourself?
You're not supposed to do that with adult teeth.
Yeah. Well, you know, Tony, I put some floss around the doorknob, and you know what I mean? I was bored one day.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the gold one just hasn't grown back in yet, so I don't know what's happening.
Incredible. 21 years old, missing a tooth.
Why'd you pull it out then? You know, that's not enough.
Okay. You're a funny guy. I knocked over Ryan J. out there. Wow, incredible. So you're not really going to tell us what happened to the tooth, huh?
No, it's just like never.
We have a better chance of finding out one in Nazi's special skills and talent.
I'll just tell you, never go down on a woman who only does Kegel at the gym.
Wow, look at that. Well,
yeah.
My goodness. Let me ask you this. When you go down on girls, do you ever use your hands?
I just right to the tooth, push up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That might actually work. I can see how that might actually work. So you're 21 years old.
Sir.
From Texas?
I lived all over.
How? How did you live all over?
Well, my dad's a pilot, and that's why I was always like going up to get new jobs and shit.
Look at that. Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Oh, okay. Oh, goodness. So you moved a lot when you were a kid. 5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
Oh, Pflugerville?
No, it's called Johnnyville.
Oh, I thought the Pflugerville was the old,
What? That's Georgetown. Shit about Pflugerville.
Uh-oh, someone's representing his new hood over here.
Every time I've gone to the Pflugerville store, somebody's on the D-Park drugs. Every time.
The D-Park's a lot?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you have, rollerblades?
Oh, that's my brother.
So you're 21 years old. What are you into? You like twitching or anything like that? What are you doing nowadays? I'm an old man now.
Yeah, dude, just skate parks, open mics. That's kind of thing. You know?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
100%, bro. Just like my fucking lifestyle, dude. So are you going to get your tooth fixed? Or?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, eventually. I mean, that's so, you have to realize how compelling this is to us. We're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth is like having sexual allegations against you. Like, you don't go out, your career stops. You know, but not you. You're the first guy to show up. You're first in line. What's up? Let's do this shit. I mean, a long time for you an impression of a guy missing a tooth. So what do you think? What's the move here? Do you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just, I actually did the surgery on it because it was like, there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another
you've been partying a little bit too much. What'd you do?
And that's a trick.
What did you
because like it actually broke skateboarding like a long time ago, and then I broke again skateboarding.
Oh, look at that. I'd be bragging about that if I was a skateboarder. Instead, it took us 10 minutes to get it out of you. Jesus Christ. So why do you have to wait now, or is this just...
You just gotta get an implant. Yeah, one of those screw right
still works. Yeah. Wow. What else about you? What else would you be interested in? Fun fact about Chris Buchanan.
Well, you did my show at Shakespeare's on.
Oh, that was your show? Yeah. Oh, I had no idea. That's so cool. Oh, I did meet you there. swear you had all your teeth then.
Pretty sure I had my mask on.
Oh, that's what it was. He has a mask. He has a mask. He has a smiling face with all the teeth. Right? Yeah. It's true. That's incredible. Hell yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. I've swung in through a few places here, just trying to test out some goofy local jokes.
What's a good spot to go to?
Really, just anywhere that has a spot. You know what I mean? It's fun. I'm basically a fucking god here in Austin, Texas. So, you know what I mean? I could roll into a music open mic and be like, get off the stage, you losers, and then go up there and do dick jokes. But yeah, it was fun. Other than your show,
I have my private license.
Wow, that's fucking
yeah.
That's incredible. How long have you had that for?
About 2 years now. I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that?
I'm
missing a tooth. That's why.
Yeah. No too loud of a line.
No co-pilot wants to be like your controls.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, Tony's trying to become a pilot right now. You gotta have a flight.
Son of a bitch.
Ball and Bill Burr.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Getting a couple flights in. You said your father's a pilot?
Yeah.
What airline?
Southwest.
Whoa, Jesus. But now I know why you don't have a dentist.
No, that's where he gets his comedy from.
No, Southwest is great. That's incredible. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. And this ex of yours, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
Called me trash, yeah. Just like that whole thing we're on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that popular hashtag or whatever?
No, I thought it was unique.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's incredible. My goodness. Has anyone ever told you look like Justin Timberlake if you got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an inch care of in 20 minutes. All right. Okay. Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the Bucket of Destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I miss this.
We just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. We're back. Okay. Oh, yeah. A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, here she is.
She's coming from the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy stylings of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm half gay, I'm half Mexican, but I do prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. That's my favorite gender-neutral pronoun. My sister is a cunt. She was born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that often because I swear I've tasted my own pussy more than other bitches. It's just because I'm better tasting than most, though. Like, I'm more like caught salmon, while others tend to lobby it from the frozen up. It's there and affordable. It's not that great. I had my most mature relationship this year, though. He worked for IBM, and I have IBS, so I thought it was meant to be. Turns out, me shitting myself and him working for a tech company have nothing in common. You can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But he's on to better titties, and I thought, how can I improve my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them. It's just for people who don't believe in global warming or climate change, they sure turn my wand into a dom.
Thank you. Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow, look at that.
You can tell she's got that Austin, like, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to just roll it in.
I actually, Ali Makovsky's live about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She also did the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini. Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not white trash. I'm sorry.
Wow, what are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Half gay.
Half white. Yeah,
Okay,
half Mexican, half gay.
Mexican. Are you a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? Do you know?
One date, and it worked very well to stay in an unloving marriage.
Wow. How about that? Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm single.
Okay. Whoa, there's a
I might have one now.
Wow. My goodness. How long have you been single for?
Almost 2 years as well.
Wow. Do you like it like that? Stop it, Brian. You know I'm serious when I call you Brian.
I like being single to an extent, but then I always get to the point where I'm like, well, I want a relationship, then someone gets too close to me and actually wants something, and that terrifies me.
And you said you're bisexual, so like during these single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like, what did you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like with food. Sometimes I'm in the entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer girl.
Wow. So like, how about your most recent hookup? Is it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay. How did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
Wow. How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS run out?
It was just the BS ran out. Neither came.
Right. How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Wow. Look at that.
My goodness. Seems like a good spinner.
Red Band, stop it. It's really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent-up energy. He's playing a character. He's like the Harvey Weinstein of the show.
I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so now I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you get? Do you plan on doing something with that?
Literally nothing.
No,
I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case, and so I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, I'll listen to their problems. Well, they'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen, and I don't want someone killing themselves because of me. So, yeah.
So what are you gonna get into, like Uber Eats or something? Or?
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it pays my bills. So.
Oh wow. Red Band works with gas as well all the time. Right now.
Yep. Little Zantac. I just it goes right away. You can't.
All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
Oh God, put me on the spot.
Do magic or rap or sing or anything that you can show off to this audience? It's like show and tell.
I mean,
when you're bi, do you go to guy porn or girl porn?
Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I need a plot. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but those little people, I think that's the correct thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. She had a dick inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with real skill.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors, you can tell. It was very sad.
But what was the storyline? What was it?
I just mainly remember seeing people, the little people getting plowed.
There was midgets in it?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
No,
Bring this up on your iPad, Red Band. Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out exactly. That's actually, fun fact, that's actually Tom Segura after he broke his knee and arm. Thank you very much. That was a special Tony Red Band hybrid. I texted him the other day after I saw the video for the first time. I'm like, we absolutely positively need this sound effect for the show. Really is Tom Segura. Get well soon, Tom. You sound like a midget porn. What is this it? Is this the right? Can you confirm? Can you come back? This is the actual. Is that it? Do you remember that?
90%.
What?
This was like 2 years ago the last time. Yes.
How do you forget? Wow. Dorothy doing that? Oh, Jesus. All right, that's enough, Red Band. Wow. The Tin Band's going. Oh, my God. Toto's squirting. Okay. All right, that's on Toto. Toto's a dog. All right. So, Brittany, wow. Really at a loss of words here after watching Dorothy just get the house dropped on her. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You said psychology. You felt like someone that you're working with might commit suicide, but 2 people killed themselves during your set tonight.
I know.
So I'm interested to know why.
Still killing people.
That's okay. What made you want to get into stand-up? Do you have any favorites?
Nikki Glaser's my favorite.
Oh, that's stand-up. She's a nice girl.
My dream would be to be roasted by her. No offense. You could roast me and I would cry, but it would be great.
No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you throughout the entire thing.
I got it.
It just doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline's kicking in. It's like an actual physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards.
I don't know. I like dealing with stuff this way. And
do you live by yourself, roommate?
I live by myself. I hope no one comes to kill me.
What's your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment.
No, I live in a really...
There's a bunch of empty glasses overhead right now. I get that vibe. John Reese in there. He knows, too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal.
Oh, that's great. That's how you feel. I like that. I mean, if you eat in bed and you get messy, you just clean the sheet. Red Man actually recently moved his bed into his kitchen. Yeah.
Shorter walk to the fridge.
Yeah. As all right. So, all right, Brittany. Well, nice to meet you. You know what? I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. How about a big hand for Brittany Ledesma, everybody? How you guys doing back here, huh? Look at this table. They get my butt cracked the whole time. Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. All right, your next comedian on this stage is by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie. That sounds like a family. How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so it's very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. You spell it with a Y, that's Ryan with a B. Get it for me, Red Man, get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know. I'm actually a little insecure, you know. I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference, all right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad, all right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just gonna let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. All right, I'm just gonna call it at that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie, everybody.
Thank you.
Brian, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's wrong?
You got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person
Like
does that?
300 years ago, I'd be running a little Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food?
Raping and pillaging, you know?
You have a good Seth Rogen laugh.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
It's one of Red Band's 7 impressions. Seth Rogen laugh. You're something else.
Thanks, man.
You look like, I don't know, someone that got locked in an Italian restaurant their whole life. And there's something very, like, the chin gigante, like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish.
No, man, I'm Irish.
Black Irish. I gotta get the props, you know? Yeah, baby.
What does
Thank
that
you.
mean?
Thank you.
What's Black Irish?
I have no idea. It's just what my family told me, so I've been running with it. Right? Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez, what the fuck is that lady saying?
That's white. I'm done. I'm white from now on. All right?
Shut the fuck
That's
up.
it.
What did you say, lady? Jesus Christ, they are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow, by the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chaccone's New Orleans seasoning bottle? I don't think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like
when he looks it up, it'll be really funny. You look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it. You
Really?
know? Yeah, me and you, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just on my titties. You know?
You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Brian. My God. Now, you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah.
Are you good with the ladies?
I'm good with them, baby. I'm good with them.
Like, in what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight. Now these are pets. You know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not actual, like, torso. Like, even Red Band, I mean, he's massive from the butt. His face, like, a little bit of a shape. It looks like it's first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shape?
We have a week 10 is what he's saying.
Well, like that, it'll all cover up and it'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I hate you so much, Brian.
You sure not Brian with a Y?
Special skills or talents? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man, I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great bod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf?
You look like you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really? 18
holes? Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll become friends. I'll get you the hookup.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever met.
We're friends now. We're friends.
Oh, yeah. Go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay.
They're on my side now. Hell yeah.
They're black. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
No, my mom just tells me we're white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're Black Irish. Be proud.
What does your dad do for work?
He doesn't listen to me.
What do you do
I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. Running that unemployment train.
What did you do before?
A bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck your dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to suck.
By the sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it. All right.
Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed.
I'm nervous. That's why, Tony.
It's all right. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, when you're on in another 2 years, I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. I do believe. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello, that's not my real. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet, so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog. His name's Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I don't want to impress me. I want to impress girls by telling me he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. No, I'm just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I'd go on walks with him, people would try to start a conversation with me, which I hated, so I tried to freak him out. They'd be like, oh, is that a boy or a girl? I'd be like, oh, he's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no, wait, my cousin's cat is transgender. And I'm like, God damn it, I need to get the fuck out of this city. And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called eHeartMe. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
Octavius Thunder, it went good. What's your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, LA all the time at the Comedy Store.
Well, welcome, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look.
Hey y'all, this is Redman coming to you live from the Antones in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, I'll make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. It's a real live audience. Brian Redman's here. Hey, everybody. Yeah. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here.
Oh, yeah.
Red Band, it feels like shades of home. This feels like normal now.
It almost feels normal, yeah.
It's our second week here at Antone's. Red Band and I are now residents of Austin, Texas,
yes.
Real Texans. In fact, I've been hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk.
Oh, damn.
I just go on down to the Buc-ee's to make some returns, you know what I mean?
Burger.
It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand-up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. You know, and I started testing positive. God damn it. 3 days later, clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time.
Really?
It's just sore back.
Yeah. Did you lose your taste or any of that?
I lost smell for like a day.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4 too, right before I got better. Lost the sense of smell. Started eating everybody's ass that I knew.
That's great.
Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have had Corona already?
See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They have a lot of symptoms still. But, that's a thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, we're in Texas. We already had it, motherfucker. The people that aren't sure they had it are the same people that think I had it back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. Must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But now we're all having fun here. Texas is a whole different goddamn world. Because it's actually a thing. It's actually alive here. It's so much fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. They're here. A real live band. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is with us via satellite all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's already drawing tonight's episode as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony the Coloring book that Ryan J. made. That just went for sale starting last week. Actually, starting right now, technically. Yeah. And also, some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about a big hand so that he can feel it, Texas? Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt. He's there. Again, we can see him. We can't see right here with us behind us. Murals and great, including that piece of work right there on that wall. Yeah. Local legend, Chris Rogers, is right there. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Of course, Ryan J. Ebelt, Ryan J. Ebelt, and RyanJEbelt.com. But Chris Rogers is here, everybody. This guy's a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps he vandalized some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? All right, it got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization jokes. Chris, you don't do that, do you? You can tell he's a real artist. Look at the purple tuft, I would call that.
Yeah, it's like a little Josh Martin.
Yeah, he does. He really does. He's got Josh Martin energies. Those thick rim glasses. He's ready. You don't know whether he's going to, I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today, thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here.
Yes.
Yoni, he's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse, a brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show, but before we do, let's find out a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's show available to you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people, Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure, encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. And we're back. Start the show or what? Huh? Austin? This is it. Start. People and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night, and let's have some fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Wait, what is it again, Yoni? There's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? The Westport? All right, the angry Westport Bear. I had weeks to figure out what the. That's proof that I'm not gay, right there, everybody. Yeah, there it is. There's the final evidence. I don't know. I still don't know what the gay part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Yeah. Wherever I am. Thank you, sir. Is that the same guy from last week? Right. That's the annoying table over there. That's right. You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything can happen. We had months without a live audience. So we're so excited to be here with you. We have a table of Hasidic Jewish men here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. That's interesting. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time, 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
All right, hallelujah, I'm Edward Jones, the guy who's trying to be jack of all trades. I'm kind of nervous in front of a lot of people. I'm like that scroll, I'm like that guy that scrolled up Madagascar, just trying to find his way, that new movie about that little dinosaur that was always looking for somebody to help him. You call two guys that never do their homework, but always looking on someone else's paper, and they're always passing. Guys that get by on special ed. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd who've been into special ed, but I'm not the real Edward Jones. I wish the real Edward Jones investor was my dad, I heard you're smart, but I want to get something off my chest. I was riding with this guy. I was trying to go to school, but he wanted to go to school.
All right, Edward. Pushing it to the limit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions.
I really have no jokes.
It's all enough for tonight.
I tried to comb my hair the best I could, comb these naps, and
I like it. Absolutely. I was going to say that.
I got a poem.
Oh, did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world, fast money, fast cars, still having dreams of being like behind bars with nowhere to go and nothing to do.
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened in the history of this show, right?
Like a chimney, I'm letting out my
How long's the poem? Is the poem still going on?
The poem's like 50 hours long.
Do you know what this show is? Do you know what you just did? Do you know where you're at right now?
I'm in Austin, Texas. I'm the only black guy here, so I'm kind of nervous.
Wow, how dare you? I thought I would be the first person to deeply offend the band tonight, and you stole that from me.
He's more like brown. He's brown. He's not purple.
Oh my goodness! By the way, your mask. Hold on. Wait a second, John Dees. What do you think about this? John Dees, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Brad? Watch your thing Caucasian, right? Watch your thing Caucasian. Oh, I got you, brother. Nah. Oh, bullet head.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's switch your energy back over here. Over there for you right now. Your mask, is that a mask? That's a mask. Oh, jeez, a red band already. We're 3 minutes into the show.
I'm better not be on TV. I'm on TV.
Yes, you are on TV. What's happening? What are you avoiding? Why don't you want to be on TV? No, get back in the microphone. Get back in the microphone. What's going on?
It is thunder and lightning over here.
Hold on, wait.
All right, Mr. Quinn. It is thunder and lightning and raining over here.
All right, Mr. Clarissa, we'll keep you company. There's nothing about which to get sad. It's part of nature.
And that's not happening. I'm gonna be okay, right? I'll be fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine, Rabbi.
What'd you say?
The license. I'm gonna be fine. The license I tried to go out. I was downstairs.
Jokey.
What you doing?
Watching the World Cup.
Okay. And watch the World Cup.
Yep. England plays Mexico. Brazil just lost to Brazil, which is a big game.
Ah.
I'm gonna give you a chance to do that. Edward,
That's nice.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Joe?
I know that wasn't me. I got a little thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you do it, I have some questions for you. How long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
All my life, I lived outside of Austin City.
Okay. What have you been doing most of your life? How old are you?
Actually, I'm 33. I'm a late bloomer.
What do you mean you're a late bloomer?
I'm trying to sharpen my IQ.
Okay. I did notice that you did a joke about special ed. Did you go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I had to pass my passes.
They had a football team on the special ed school.
I was the only one. I always got picked on.
That's at least a good thing. You don't ever know if they get CTE. Right.
They make me skip school a lot because content mastery. I don't like asking questions.
I love it. What was your favorite subject in school?
English. She told me that my grades would be my paycheck, and it turns out she was right. Miss O'Neill, hi, how you doing, Miss O'Neill? I still have a crush on you a little bit.
There's a reason the Golden Gate Bridge is painted that exact shade of red.
She's never going to see that.
And it was never supposed to be. When the steel arrives in San Francisco in 1933, it's coated in a red-orange primer to protect against corrosion during shipping.
What do you do for work,
The consulting architect, sees it against the fog and the headlights and realizes something. This color is red, and the Navy wants it painted black.
I'm trying to come out.
We have tests indicate red is a makes the bridge visible in full, but harmonizing the California landscape. He wins.
Wow. I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. Edward, I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
Joseph Strauss gets the fame.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money. How long have you been doing that for?
There's the name of the man who made it beautiful.
What you're going to do?
Long story to
Honest answer. I got that here.
long story to about church's chickens and stuff black don't like church's.
What's your going rate? Like how much do you charge? It's a good question. How much for the jacket?
If they want me to make one cheek move at a time,
yeah, you can do that.
That might be expensive. Yeah, I do backflip squats. So I
You can do backflips and
I
squats?
can make a cheek move like.
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
Well, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch, though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Okay. We're just kidding, Edward. We're not going to pay you to strip here tonight. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for gaming?
Probably about $100 an hour. $100 an hour.
That's great.
That's good money. That's streamer money.
Yeah. That's great. I love it.
I probably won't get him trying to change my life.
You have any?
I always say that, though.
In what ways? What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people, break up fights and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
Oh no.
Actually, I was leaving, someone hit me.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit me with.
Damn, that sucks.
I'm still trying to box.
Box?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. He was always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing game. I did my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
No, just fist to fist.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal the headphones?
No.
Come on, if you can tell us here, no one will ever find
I didn't steal the headphones.
Do you have any headphones?
Yeah, I have headphones.
So your friend
not getting them.
What kind of headphones did they think that you stole?
Cheap headphones, I guess. So I'm having a good time looking up Milk Hunter. Milk Hunter is one of my favorite things to look up.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to Milk Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Wait, what?
I go to Milk Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk bone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
Milk Hunter.
Milk bone?
Milk Hunter.
Milk hunter.
Jill Hunter.
Fuck yeah, that mask is way up in the game tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, I think you're the newest regular here on. I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Jill Hunter, grandma's I like to smash.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There he goes, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Kill Tony.
You might want to spray that extra down.
Oh yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use types of people, we should too.
Yeah, she's used to it. Her ancestors did it for years.
Wow. All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. No, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Kill Tony. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You really can't tell. I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. But you really can't tell unless I do some shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify,
which is incog homo. And I'm flying under your gaydar. And that's been handy if I ever want to get here somewhere. I fucking can. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. The fact I own a Prius and this hat. I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get dude bros in my car. You guys know who I'm talking about. Hey, dude, what's up, bro? Smells like Axe body spray. I'll be named Chad. He'll get in my car and be like, hey, man, want to hear about being my girlfriend last night? No. And he never stops. And it's always something gross like, oh, but she's a squirter. Ooh. If you like that, just be gay. We're all that. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah. There it is, John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So.
Oh shit! There you go. That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is in its heart. That a completely homeless guy signed up, somehow got in, passed the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
He's my auntie.
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. I go the whole time being nice to the guy, and then afterwards I just light him up. How about that bum from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about it. There can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you you look like David Tell with AIDS? If not, I think Dave told me that once. Let me ask you this. Is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
Let's say, so it's weird because I am a bottom, so that's not a surprise to me. Yeah.
Wow.
She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom. It's like, you guys are going to be shocked to find this one out. I take dicks in my butt. We knew. Oh, we knew.
Why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like top's the way to go. Yeah, it sounds like it's my
just throwing stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right, what was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So my type is I am a bottom, but I do like a more feminine top.
Oh
yeah, not like shit and rainbows and season glitter, but just like hi,
just a little touch of that.
Yeah.
All right, you have a boyfriend now?
No. I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay, 4.5, 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh, wow, so you're fresh.
Oh, yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare, and I think Tony did a drop-in on that one, actually.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. Fun's fun. It's fun getting to pop in on shows. If I'm in the mood to do stand-up, when the sun goes down, it's like, hey, I can just go do something. The complete opposite of California. Where were you born and raised?
Born in West Bygone, Virginia, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah.
Born in Virginia. So was your first gay experience with a male goat?
A cousin, actually.
Your cousin?
Was he on top?
He was. He really was your cousin?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remembered. They also fuck their cousins.
From West Virginia.
West Virginia. So you're from regular Virginia.
No, West Virginia. That's irregular.
Morgantown?
Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from, if you ever seen the Mothman prophecies.
Okay. What are your parents? Do your parents know that you're gay?
Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube.
Really? You were able to keep it a secret for how many years?
30. Came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't
I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, dick is way better than pussy until I was like maybe 25, 26.
Really? So what happened before 25, 26?
I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever moved.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
Does he? I don't think he does. I don't think that's the look of getting it. Yeah, all of our jaws were dropped at the same time. Do you ever have that much testosterone, Red Man? Red Man's one of the horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before, though.
No. So you had so much pussy, were you fucking both guys and girls?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what were you?
Were you when you were fucking girls, were you pretending that their vagina was a butthole? Were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women?
I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's just like the butt doesn't do it, it's the dick that does it for me. Right, it's the dick.
John's shocked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious at what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay?
Yeah, were you this pussy's gross, I need dick.
Right. It was weird.
Really? What do you like the feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted a tight stinky butthole? What?
Well, first off, absolutely butthole right now.
No, Tom.
The only one that ends up Alright, so what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you're some guy that juggles something.
I was a hitchhiking
Dildo juggler?
I can't. I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for a decade. So big old pizza bags, I can actually. Yeah.
Pizza bag?
It's a stupid thing, but I can do it.
Wow. Does anybody have 3 pizza bags out there? That's so good, John. That was incredible. Oh, pizza bags.
Other than that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been to 48 out of 50 states.
You gotta be careful with this hitchhiking. I heard a lot of those guys are gay guys that just want to blow you.
Was it a well-known band? Which band? Was it the County Crows or something? Some kids I grew up with, I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus, so I was like, I'll come drive the fucking thing.
So that was it?
Yeah.
Just drove a band around?
Yeah,
but they're not worth mentioning. The band they never.
Anything else? An excess population and no control spelled K and a W because they were banned.
It's like these bands are also bottom. Of the charts. How about you, John Rice? Before we let you go.
Nothing too crazy. Just hippie.
That's it. What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? What's a perfect night in the life of John Rice?
Well, I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego, and we went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes to see crews have dug down into it, and some come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smoke the weed through the earth, and then we went and fucked. So,
wow. I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Smoked weed with a magnifying glass and then a little bit of butt fuck right on the top.
Butt stuff, it's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert. Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or San Jacinto. Maybe Congress.
Are those the gay neighborhoods?
No, it's the only streets that I know, you know? Rainy Street. I like Brody's old bed. Rainy Street. Name Street. It was somehow the thing to do. By the way, a shout out to the late great, we lost a real Comedy Store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. That's crazy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Brian J. emailed hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down.
Here, let's look at the audience for a while.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
¡Woohoo! Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, a nuestra noche de comida presentado por Chris White Strips! Oh, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish or go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some good news, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came in to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of a human. Nothing but nightmares, okay? Oh, man, guys. Good news. They found out what causes autism. Yeah. It's just feeding your kid crustless sandwiches. Yeah. Take it up with HEB, guys. I don't know. This whole year, last year, everyone was telling me, you can't use your passport. I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night stands just kiss a page. Yeah, traveling the world in pussy. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. I won't get into anything.
One more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody. What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What ended in travel?
Oh, everyone's telling me I can't use my passport because we can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially you Trumpers out there. I just have my one-night stands kiss a page. Right? What the fuck? You've been smoking too much moto.
It's your passbook empty page thing. That's what you're saying? Okay. What'd you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world in pussy.
Are you really?
I'm trying.
You seem like the gayest guy that's been on stage all night. That includes me, Edward, and John Rice. I'm kidding. I'm not really gay. That's a running joke.
I'm sorry, Ryan. You had to see that. Let me turn you around.
So Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No, I'm trying to stay like a one-woman guy.
How's that going for you?
Very tough. Yeah, because I'm a lot of.
You keep wearing her scarves out at night.
This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican. I know I'm Canadian as fuck.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Did you use it like Batman to get back over the wall when you went to the? All right. That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican me. This is exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco, San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah,
what made
California.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of it. What made you? What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work now?
Nothing. I try to do all comedy. I do Instacart. I don't know if that's a job.
You do Instacart sometimes?
Just deliver groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away from the tech world.
All right.
Why did you do that? Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry is booming. I'm going to Instacart.
Yeah. I mean, Intel's pretty nice. Well, you know, I felt really successful already at the time when I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up when you're 40 is creepy as fuck.
No, we're successful. Successful.
I know, I get it. For fun. You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh, man, just smoke a lot of weed. What you trying to do is and maybe live in my car in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. You know, when you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid all the time.
Let me ask you this: so you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end that at the end of 8 years, it was like, you get the fuck in your car, get out of here? How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month of, you know, right after the breakup.
And that whole month, I was hitting comedy so fucking hard. So she must have thought I was so happy without her that she was just like, "Fuck no, I'm blocked."
Yeah, the rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommates.
Yeah. Hopefully, you had a lot of trunk space to fit all the kids in there.
Grandma, get back in the truck. It's rough when you're spreading COVID to your family in your car.
I would think though, like after an 8-year relationship, like how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, "Come on, man, let's just live together."
Did she start banging somebody else immediately?
No.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, because I don't know, I did. I don't know, I wasn't checking.
You weren't checking?
No, I mean, I went out.
Were you getting laid, or were you hitting comedy so hard?
Fuck my friends, I took my passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in that car.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking girls to your car.
They didn't care.
And they didn't care.
Wait, what kind of car is this, by the way? Toyota Corolla 2017 Sports Edition, baby.
Whoa. You know what? Pull that passenger side out. Someone's gonna fuck you right now.
So you were only fucking 10s.
What do you mean?
No, he's making it. How horrible were these women that were having sex with you in a Corolla? Really?
Yeah.
I know they were awesome, but like, what did they look like? I'm sure they had killer personalities.
No, it's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33, and now I'm fucking from like the ages of 20 to 40. It's amazing.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. Like, just they know what they want.
Where'd you meet the 40-year-old? Instacart? Really? Inside of the
coffee shops, Instacart, HEB, yeah.
Oh, HEB, absolutely.
Can we just call it heat? Like, that was the HEB.
I don't think you can call it a heat. The Indians will get mad.
You're gonna sound too new.
You can't even call the Indians the Redskins and the Indians anymore. Last thing.
It doesn't roll off the tongue.
Straight HEB.
All right. So, go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex on the passenger seatless Corolla?
There was a couple incidents maybe in a couple Best Buy parking lots, when they're doing their curbside. Why is that car still there?
Oh, getting your work done in the Best Buy parking lot. Took you more of a Home Depot kind of thing.
No.
Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something?
It's because he only has blue polo shirts and they'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So what did the cops say then?
No, they never got caught, man.
Nothing.
No way.
Do you have the house now?
I'm way too paranoid.
What do you have, blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what goes on?
I had to stuff my whole life into my trunk and try to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
We don't feel like you have very much. We did a survey and we feel like you could fit your life in your car.
Definitely have shit.
What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, I guess just my comedy notebooks. That's it. My laptop. That's it. Give me one change of clothes and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside. It's a 2017.
There's still some good resale value on that.
Is
there?
there?
Stains. There's more Instacart stains than sex stains.
What else about your life? Do you have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing?
I have a huge family all over the world.
Oh, we believe that, yeah.
Definitely.
How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like I love fucking stand-up, man. That's just all I've been doing. Every day, even with COVID, fuck it. I went out. I'm sorry if some of your grandmas died because I didn't
Wait, you did stand up while you had the coronavirus?
No. I had it. Well, there just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. I just started hitting them. Like
you did have? You're saying that you had it?
I have not gotten COVID at all.
Okay.
By the way, I've done 100 and something sets.
All right, we get it. You like stand-up comedy, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
It doesn't, not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you've been doing comedy that much because the material you did tonight seemed it didn't seem like there was any punchlines to it.
It was.
I don't want to be a dick, but
for turning pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard. And 11 years
I just
behind
like to give you guys bars. I don't know. I was trying to go over here and do a couple one.
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years, huh? 11 years. Pussy's hitting it so hard, he can't get all the pussy that he possibly could.
Well, I know
his best joke I've ever
I know like I look like a sweet Mexican child right now, boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're gonna give you 10 fucking grand if you can graduate high school without just fucking up, okay? Just graduate high school and do the whole thing. But I beat so much, guys, and I fuck it. I said, okay, man, I'll do it. I'll do this, but I used to go over to my grandma's house. She was a little fucking crazy, okay? I'd smoke weed sometimes in the morning. And that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came knocking. She's like, Mijo, what are you doing? I'm like, fuck this. I gotta get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? For me, Jesus count was covered in smell, okay? Step 2, I had to finish the bond. Because I was high school and I was only buying weed at $5 at a time, okay? Grandma. Step 3, got a little bit of ash from the bowl, made a big cross on my head. I was like, hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? She's like, where were you? I was like, I was at the 6 a.m. mass, lazy. Where were you? She's like, why are your eyes red? I was like, that's a devil coming out.
It's really bad. 11 years. I don't believe this now. That's how long the setup was. I know. I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've did comedy once or something like that. He was hitting it not so hot.
Always hitting.
Yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like, it's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Intel's hiring. I'm looking at it right now.
What is what does Tom Segura have to say about Ivan Garcia? So he's an E&R basketball court. My favorite sound effect of all time. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Oh. I don't. This will be a young female Sub-Zero. All the way from Wuhan, everybody. Some amazing helpers here tonight. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize things. You guys having fun out there? I don't believe that last guy at all. How about the back? You guys having fun back there? It's like a half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage. Yeah, I don't think she was enough last week. One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but on the inside I'm so broken, and no money you pour in me will fix me. And old men like to ride me to feel alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's a nice way to say I'm fucking old guys. Right, I need to get my check, but I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know? I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's about the only issue, but I also just don't know what to call a guy in bed. He's older than my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, "You look nothing like my niece." But I could be into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing it, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Had to take the passenger seat out of his car because he sweats. Meanwhile, Brittany comes up there, literally less than 1/5 of a comedy experience, and smashes with the shingles joke.
Brittany, bitch.
Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right? You changed your hair.
I did.
You did.
Mental illness.
Yeah, I can see. You have there's a, like, Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons.
Is it pink and blonde?
Yeah.
It's like Game of Crohn's. It's a disease where you shit a lot, if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Crohn's? Because of that. I don't know why I would assume that you shit a lot, Brittany. That's
I have IBS.
do you really? You really do? Boom, nailed it.
Yes.
That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago, so.
How'd that go?
Not great.
Yeah, what? Oh no, Randy, put the fart board away. What happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You can distract us. This is a real comedy crowd.
Oh my
Everybody likes
god.
you.
Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's literally risking for the.
Really, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours. It was worth it.
Oh my
3 hours.
Had set up in there and everything to watch me.
Wow,
Really, I didn't move much.
Doesn't it just like
No, it's like.
What? Well, I thought when you had IBS, not everybody has an asshole like yours.
I mean, it doesn't fall out.
Sorry, I don't take it in the ass as much as you, man.
When Red Man poops, it's like his butt is vomiting.
Yeah. Well, I thought when you had IBS, it was just like
It's so it's like sometimes you just stop in there, and then sometimes it just lets loose, like Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls, the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo hate me. Brittany. So, what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
I paint. That's a fun thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I garden a lot.
Wow.
Jalapenos, ghost peppers.
Wow, you make your own fertilizer?
Yeah, I do.
ghost peppers.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes into that?
You just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash on top of dirt.
Yeah.
Really easy. But what do you do with all the ghost peppers? You making sauce or anything?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started because I thought it would be fun, and they grew. And now I have too many.
It's got to go the parents about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah. What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friend sex.
Oh, that's right. In a 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? And you? Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
No, I
was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Yeah. Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "Nah."
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you like other than painting and stand-up comedy? Like for actual like fun. You drink or?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
Not too wild.
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you know? Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that was the
Yeah.
Do you see that one?
Are you a sculptor?
No, I'm just like way too fun. And then.
Oh, you want to drink?
Yeah.
Fun. Describe us what a drunken tequila
I want
night.
to talk. It's like way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. I want to talk to them. It's like I've become friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like, let's meet up here next year, same time, same place.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow,
with
cool. Very
Ivan.
cool. Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop drinking immediately. What do you? I'm never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
I don't know. That was not the same like there. No. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is, yeah.
No.
Woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. Just like, oh my God, no. Toyota logo on your forehead. Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Just fucking looks like a bear went through your joke book. Oh, shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got them twice in a row. I mean, I've probably had this, what's so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got to pop and fun stuff. So congrats, my lady. She's on Twitter at Brittany LED, all one word, BRITNEY LED. Interesting. Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own. You know, it's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character? Oh, boy.
Short round from Indiana Jones.
Hey, yeah.
Short round.
Here it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
It'd feel like we'd stomach on fortune cookies. Oh, on fortune cookies. Whoa, come on. Don't waste that.
My goodness gracious. Crazy Asians. All right. Pull another name out. Make some noises for Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here we go. Nick's coming from the back. All the comedians chambered off on the sidewalk in a holding tank, keeping the distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here, safe. How do you feel, Antone's good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Anybody else right now during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and I told that I'm kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlifting. I'm Greta Thunderbird. I recently took up scuba diving. I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill out forms, so in case I die, they're not responsible. And so, like, you have to check off some medical thing I might have. So, like, one of them was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. And I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? As you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, crap. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my porpoise? That's all I planned for it. Okay.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Nick Roche. Awesome performance, Nick. Very, very fucking good. Joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
Yeah.
We got to find out, how many years have you been doing comedy?
3.
Wow, very good. All here in Austin?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome. How's it been going for you since the big move?
Great, yeah, I've been doing mics in town. I try to do a mic every night. Mics basically every night in Austin now, on Saturdays.
Yep.
I my mic. It's San Jack Saloon, just Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome, there you go. Absolutely. It's going to be packed to the walls now that you said that. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I
I went to UConn, and I grew up in Connecticut, and I thought
you are a true Husky. So.
Yep. And so I thought, I want to live somewhere else, and I just graduated from, and I was like, I know Austin is the biggest, it's booming with comedy, and I really like comedy, so I thought I'd strike while the iron's hot, so to speak.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick?
22.
22. Has anyone ever told you you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second half.
That's the important part, I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22, you live in Austin, you live by yourself?
I have roommates, actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Drainage Systems.
Wow, you're giving everybody shout-outs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. I mean, it's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage. So you're a gutter boy.
What?
Gutter boy. It's all about gutters. Isn't that what I do?
Yeah, like catch basins, detention. I don't know. It's like tension systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes?
Hey, just pull him aside. Yeah, we'll just keep Ivan out for the many callbacks. Yeah, put his name out there.
Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at in Austin, Texas. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together. Yeah. But who knows? The woman always says she's running it, right? We know who pulls the brains in the relationships. Am I right?
That's a way for him to get laid.
Yeah, you're my partner. Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give it up to me. She's gonna rip my scarf off and go to town. So Nick, 22 years old. You got roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be going good. What's a part of your life that you don't like right now?
My job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, have you ever bone sliced before?
No, I haven't.
Dude, that seems like just one drunken voice in the corner. Bone sliced.
Bones? Yeah, sure.
I think that's
why not?
Perhaps his nickname or something like that.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to college.
What do you?
Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't really know.
Pump water out of something or something?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut seems, it's always like I have this image of Connecticut. It's so boring and dull. It's right almost up there with Buffalo. It's just the worst places.
He's got rich parents. You can tell he's got that rich parent.
Absolutely. You from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. Even it's outside of Greenwich. It's an even richer community. Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich, yeah.
Wow.
New Haven. Yeah.
You're goddamn fucking right you are. So, welcome to another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean, not just middle class.
That's what they all say. Now we know they're super rich.
No. The thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares if you talk shit about it because nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just a boring kind of. It's fine. I like it a little bit. It's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of a peaceful state generally. I don't know. Nothing really crazy happens.
You don't have any of the band members in Connecticut. You know what I mean? Those band members.
I mean.
Oh, John. All right. So, Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know?
I don't know.
There must be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know how to like freestyle rap, or perhaps
how badly? I mean, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not.
How many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm going to pull out my wooden shoes for this one.
Okay.
All right, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know this still brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's Nick Roche, proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by speaking German.
Hallo, ich heiße Nick. Herzlich willkommen zu Kill Tony. It's right.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was just saying I was saying nice things. I was saying it. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some more. Let's hear some.
You need to see Essen.
What did you do? The showers?
I said enjoy something to eat. I don't know if they sell food here, but yeah.
What is it? Rat poison? You pesky German.
I don't trust. I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what they planned here. I don't know.
All right, Nick. Well, we love it when rich white kids speak German.
Yeah, it's great. Just like home.
Yep. All right.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for
what is it? CEO of?
No. She works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system and kind of get my dad.
That's pretty broad.
It's like
the Supreme Court.
She's like a clerk. She's like a clerk. Like she does like the scheduling for the court dates.
Doesn't sound like a cook to me. How about your dad?
And my dad's he's a sales account manager for a company called ABB.
ABB?
ABB, yeah.
What does that stand for?
It's
a billion.
No, it's actually a company in Europe. It's just
Swiss banking, like
no. They make like a.
It doesn't matter. There you go. Nick Roche, everybody, absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again. Incredible performance. Nick_Barbs, the best. Yeah. We've seen here in Austin
TV, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion
wow,
a year.
There you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year. Yeah. My dad's just the accountant for something. Here you go. Someone I think we're at the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
We got the mental illness table to the left.
It's just came over from the old MIT. All right, now the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves, R-E-E-S. Here he comes. Brisk pace from the back.
So good. I don't know the words. That's all I know.
Here he is, Chris Reeves.
Sweet Caroline.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me into the woods and forced me to jerk him off. Not my worst either. I tried more when my mom said I can only get one grocery store. Like I had to choose between a Twix and a Kit Kat. You sadistic bitch. If you're gonna feel bad for anybody, feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making my penis feel good. I pretended it was a Power Ranger toy for 8 minutes. It's more the time. What the fuck, Kyle? You shot hot glue all over my face, you dick. You know how embarrassing it is having to clean yourself off with leaves before you go home for supper? If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment and give that 13-year-old the hand job he deserves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? R-E-E-S?
Yeah, Reese.
Reese.
Reese, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
My goodness. Did you? That's so bothersome because 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
Seems like it would be the lamest hand job ever. Man, I'm gonna use this. That tight mouth in an 8-year-old fuck
Playing doctor or something. Has anything ever happened to you like that before? Like,
you ever just play doctor really fast and hard? Doctor, examine me harder and faster. With your tiny hand. No, nothing, no. I love that. You're like a human version of Eric Cartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit so they can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy that we've had on stage. And we had an actual homeless guy who was asking for change that was better dressed than you, Chris.
do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, have you tried to find him on Facebook
or Handbook?
Yeah, he was a family friend, and he ended up joining, like, some weird cult.
No.
Yes.
Of course. This guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia.
Yeah, I feel guilty for ruining his life, I feel.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris! You would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rapist. All right.
Did he really come? Did he squirt all over you?
Finished this 13-8. That could have been landed right on your glasses.
Yeah. It was like a weird, I don't know, like 13-year-old clear cum.
All right.
It wasn't strong.
Oh, wow. Look at that. We remember that. It comes out like a Sprite.
Yeah.
Squirt, and then eventually just
knock over root beer. This comes out like some root beer.
Disgusting picturing you coming eggnog right now. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
Thick gravy.
I love it. So, wow, Chris, do you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like that?
Yeah.
It affected your childhood? You really did?
Yes.
In what way?
I was just sad time.
Oh, okay. It's going, I feel like I just got molested. It's so sad right now.
Really? At 8, you were sad. Like, it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man or anything. It was just another kid.
Yeah, it was almost just like, testing the waters a bit.
Yeah, maybe I was just like
threw the dick in the water.
You seem pretty sensitive about it. Kind of grow. Man up, dude.
Jesus, right, man. What's going on? I'm going to jerk you off right now, see how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, we used to go. Well, we had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade.
Sure.
And this is like,
did you take out the passenger seat on your power wheels?
No. This is like 3rd, 4th grade. But we used to all play doctor. We have like parties underneath this ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants, would stick pencils in them, and smell them. It was great. But I never thought like this is fucked up. Like I was just like, I'm just having fun. I'm a kid.
When was it? Was this like last week?
I mean,
sounds like a great childhood.
And how dare you bring up ping pong? She's been cleaning the microphones all night. John Dees. Oh my God. All right, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that we should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22? Look at you, you young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years after giving a hand job to somebody. All right. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live with a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice is. Oh, okay. Wait, which one's fucking John Rice? That was the gay guy, right?
Yes, he was the gay
guy.
guy.
The third gay guy. Right. How's living with John Rice? Is that fun?
It's good.
There's those hats everywhere. He just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, I can't believe it.
He's good. He has anger problems.
Does he?
Yeah.
Wow.
You should see how he treated the chicks from the mattress store.
Oh,
what happened?
How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I would never let a woman touch my bed again.
I have a question.
Yeah, John.
He seems pretty take attention.
Yeah, you giving hand jobs? What's going on over there?
Yeah, man.
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free? You know what I mean?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. All right. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Rice.
Just you and
Rice man.
Oh, okay. So Rice Man. No more Mr. Rice Guy. Absolutely. I wonder if is that his real last name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomachs? It's a reach, a gay rice joke. I don't know. They can't any of them be home runs. So, Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the guy that holds the record in some video game. You're top score somewhere for sure. Something, right?
I'm not very interested. I like moving. I just got a job. My first day was this morning. I sort through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Do what you love, never work a day in your life. My goodness. Chris, we said sort, not sniff. Why are you sorting through women's clothes?
It's like, have any of you guys heard of Nadine West? No. It's like an Austin clothing company. They send clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns and sticker them.
Like sticker them like what? Like dirty or clean or?
Yeah.
Wow. Did he make you smell them? I mean, they might, right?
You get to take home free clothes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think carefully.
It doesn't look like you do. You're adorable. So, what else, Chris? What's your love life like? You ever take any girls back to the home to meet John?
It's bad. It's a bad love life.
Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh yeah. They just didn't have the mattress he wanted.
Right.
And he's like, this is
I ordered one that came with a man on top of it. Yeah, what was up? What was up? He was being a real queen about the mattress. That was a good thank you. That lady got it 30 seconds later. Oh, all right. Well, Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. You know, it's a bit that you can slide anywhere into anything. You can just, take your hand and just pull it out. Just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job.
I like it. I like what you're doing.
What?
I like what you're doing.
Perfect. I'll give it. I wouldn't say give him a hand, but
come on, Tony. Let me try.
Come on, come sit next to Uncle Tony. Okay, he's damaged by this event.
Come on, Tony hit up this Me Too thing.
Just quickly, if it's okay, can I talk about how good he was in the last game? I'm on the ML train
All
for
right,
the first time.
fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people. That's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations to you.
Where he was
Chris Reese, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Crease Comedy. CREES. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All 3 regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at different times. Might introduce our first guest back on this show next week. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Guests will be back. How about a hand for the brand new band, huh?
You never know, Tony. We might find a new regular out here in Austin, Texas.
Could happen. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Oh, here she Bronx, everybody.
Washington, D.C., Maryland, and I ended up taking down Congress with like Viking hats and shitting on their mail and once near a Senate. There's a chef that came in from like a Senate to the bathroom, and against girl code. There's girl code in bathrooms. She took a steaming, just dropped her load. It's like she had iron plot templates in the toilet, you know? And then I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up. She left without washing her hands. And she served senators spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. And that is how you fuck over Congress, one dirty shit at a time.
There you go. Christina Michelle, everybody. That's fun.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you boys doing today?
Good. So it's 2 weeks in a row where you signed up with a different stage name tonight than last week.
Yeah, I signed up with my given name.
Why is that?
Because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Well, not really as a regular, but to do this reading thing that you
Yeah.
became famous for last week. So then what do you think's going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Bellich.
Did you sign up under?
Signed up under Christina because I saw this motherfucker at Baker's motherfucking Tuesday in the eye, and I said, "Can I have my regular spot?" And you said, "Don't you want to sign up like every week?"
And then you said no. You said I'd rather have the once a month spot, and I looked you back in your eyes and I called your bullshit bluff. And I said, you can pick one or the other. And you said, I'd rather have a regular spot then. And I go, okay, then you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different, are you listening?
I'm listening.
So then you signed up under a different name tonight, and you think it's the system. Am I right?
I'm not using the system. I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bruh.
I don't know. It seems to be working completely fine all the time.
Damn. Do we have to do a banning?
I don't know. We might need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. She's got the googly eyes tonight, saying our system's broken.
I said the system's broken. You said in the back. I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin, and I said you and I looked you and I okay, keep the spot. But the thing is, Christy the psychic keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes on.
That's not at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own story. That's not even a thing. That's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist, folks.
Thank you. It's the president of the United States.
Well, how about
okay? We're not going to negotiate this now. There's a live comedy show going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on the show.
You're not a regular on the show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened on the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. Remember first.
To you guys, are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. No, not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many of you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? And the other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seen my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you go uninterrupted even though you broke a rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just very weird that you would do that.
It's just alright.
We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street, I took time to actually talk with you when you're like, hey, can I sign up or do hit the once a month spot because you weren't a regular. I said you could do the psychic thing once a month. You gotta get back up. There she goes, Christina Michelle, everybody. She fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
Probably I'll sue her because it would be fun.
Keith, I'm glad she caught her break because I was worried for a long time. It's like, cool. Well, that's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read these in the comments before. Highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple times where somebody puts in different names so they get called. If we find that, you're out of the show.
Yeah, it's bad mojo. It's really the only way to get in trouble with the show by signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of trust. The sad part was she got pulled last week. The first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people just can't get enough. You give them an inch, they want a weekly spot on the #1 live podcast in the world. We're live again. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Mark Pena. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be furious. Mark Pena is a new name. This looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week.
Man, Ryan J. Ebel looks very disappointed also.
He does. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Antone's live.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. There's all these new social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this cough for like 2 hours now. I wish you could cough again. You can't do that anymore, yo, guys. You can't. You better not. This place has a 2 cough minimum. We will kick you out, okay? We'll have to do it. We'll do it. Dude, I lost my job because coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up here.
And then you look at how Mexico has played, would you still say
I got 30
England have
seconds
played?
left. I lost my job because of coronavirus, though, man. And now I'm selling my plasma for money. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks. They see the bandage on my arm. They're like, oh, hey, Mark. You donating blood there, buddy? You selling plasma? What? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. It's much less embarrassing than the actual truth I think, right? So much cooler, too. That makes me interesting, I think.
This is the World Cup.
My folks will be proud. All right, that's what
Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. And somehow more ladylike than Christina Michelle was up here. Welcome to Folks.
It's the banks, isn't it?
How old are you?
Turn 28.
Okay, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years?
Just about.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
It's more of a financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
I've been cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around Austin.
I'm gonna say, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair. It just fucks it all up, so I just don't cut it.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
I sell my plasma.
I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week.
Ah, that's pretty good. They give me 30.
Wow.
But hey, that's cool. You know,
get that dirty plasma.
30 the first time, and then 45 the second time.
Are there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your plasma?
You can't fuck hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Donating blood or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for plasma or blood.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Red Man, back me up on this. You donated your plasma.
I liked it. They always give me a free AIDS test with it. You know?
Exactly. They test you for syphilis, herpes, all that shit.
They just look at you and they're like, yeah, I don't got AIDS, but
That's why I stay fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
But that's AIDS.
Red Man's a member of the Dallas Friars Club.
Hey.
So, Mark, How do you $30 a pop? How do you make money selling plasma?
Oh, well, that's like gas and food money. The other thing I do is gift card. Yeah, wow. Actually, some money for that.
Very popular out here. So that's like Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Well, Postmates at one point was at least I think it still is a sponsor. Tony, use the promo code Kill Tony. I order from them every day. Yeah, I order from them also, and not favorite. Wow. 100%. Mark, what do you do for fun? I mean, stand-up comedy.
Well, just movies, like video games, read a lot. Also, free stuff.
Your living situation.
Join us for a quick chat, Owen. You've been all around during this World Cup, but this is your first time.
What the fuck?
And you said when you arrived here.
What they get free weed look like?
Let's see who's going to be the better team. This is, I feel like it's the first time since I've retired.
What ethnicity?
I'd love to just run through a bit more.
Mexican and Irish.
Mexico, the whole thing. Business.
Okay, what else is a little bit of Puerto Rican?
I guess the Native American, I suppose.
These games that you work so hard for, you train every day, and you have struggles with injuries and
my parents are
bad
pretty
results,
normal.
and you have so
My dad's a cafeteria guy, my mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow.
There's also a lot of that. I mean, this is an opportunity to go out, go to home, and have fun. This is fun.
And look at this Mexico team, they're in a huddle out on the pitch now, Javier. They know
That make you laugh so hard.
massive ahead, an opportunity.
Jeez, I agree with Jerry. Cafeteria guy.
No. I mean, I feel like people make fun of them and stuff, so proposing if it is.
The situation changed when Jerry said it. You know, an amazing
myself, I think I'm so shit, and then I got some more about months and real sad.
When you say you're for 2 people,
So would you say
I fucked that.
Why was bad about that?
It wasn't even.
Instacart,
you guys think?
I knew what they looked like at the end of the day.
England teams, we were never a great team. People got to stop making excuses for executing for the weather.
setup.
You can
On the
win this
drums,
game and change your and it's great memories that last for a long time. Go to the business.
Good hue. Sometimes I'll say something wrong. It's a point. And I looked back at it, this was looking right. Back to me.
I've said this before.
fat chicks though, and going crazy at you. Be careful fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard the fascist ladies around here are awful. Don't like a break and looking up. What were you saying right now? There's something interesting about like the his mom just in that term relationship, and then like when he got out, he went crazy, just fucking shit with the fat chicks in like 2 months. I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just, but yeah, it's pretty, you don't have to really chase fat chicks.
How will that be received back in England?
It was just they both shut let's, like each other up, I guess. Was there a disgusting that happened during this journey? Yeah, you ever fall out of the just moving flaps and stuff.
What about for Mexico? Win or lose, how will that be received?
Oh, it was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2. Wow. A solid 2. Yeah, for sure. And then like after number 2, you're like never again. Yeah, I kind of, looking back now, just realizing that's myself. I just sometime after that. Really broken up with, like the girl that from the 8 years that you didn't want it to get, that's why. No, I thought those wasn't going to work out long term. So, I'm going to just, what was it? How long ago? A year and a half ago? Where I found that you keep saying long distance, was it? No, I was with her for a long time. About 8 years, I think. Okay, yeah. What's crazy special skills and talents that we should know you have? Nothing at all. It's the worst thing to say on a live podcast, but there's really
feeling that you can
do anything.
Favorite.
No, I can't sing. I don't play instruments. I don't ask them, so I don't have ears. There's a secret about this guy. There's something about sure. Like, you know what? I think he was the 13th. Oh, that's yeah, 5 years older than Elias. So I'm really good. How ticklish are you? I'm very ticklish now, man. Okay, guys, we're going to keep it moving. This might be everybody. There's an opinion mark one fast. Fast. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're going to switch. Of course, I go fast. It's the one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking meatball coming up here. Stop. Dogs. Here's Joey Bueno, everybody. That's my name.
There was an hour's delay kickoff on that occasion, which probably benefited the Mexico team because this crowd was more fired up as the time passed. Can we see the same thing from Mexico today? Is that what you're expecting?
Yeah, having a nice talk. He's holding it when he comes. I'll drop it though. Look him up. So it's my thing.
Yo, she loves that guy.
Thank you very much. You're going to head off to that commentary position. I hope it's drier than it is down here. Thank you very much, Owen. Rebecca, this place will continue to be loud, and I've got a feeling that when this comes to kick off, it is going to be wild in here. Guys, thank you so much. Looks incredible. England forced to contend with this man, Raul Jimenez, the 35-year-old, who's amongst the scorers out against Ecuador for Mexico. He is up to 47 goals now in his international career. Mexico will have the crowd behind them as they look towards the
just a little,
victorious earlier.
just a little speech for the bad people out there in the end. I think Chivas on too, Joe. Another hand for Joe. French Bulldog. What was that? I don't get it. What is that? Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana? Oh.
We only get paid when you sit there.
Like a Matzel Ranch
Exactly what you would promise.
How did Fifth Third Bank get its name? Some say it started with a typo.
Fifth Third Bank. Good catch.
One of the events, people, and places in the story are fictional. Fifth Third's commitment to better banking is 100% real. How did Fifth Third Bank get its name? Some say it was scribbled on a napkin.
A bank that keeps your money safe.
He's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage.
Fifth Third Bank. One of the events, people, and places in the story are fictional. Fifth Third's commitment to better banking is 100% real.
Percent rebate. Check out our selection of images.
Your teaching speech therapist. Wow, for who? How bad do they have to talk for you to get?
My thoughts. Yeah, I've done it for like more than going close to 20 years now. I work with kids, mainly all sorts of age ranges. Yeah.
Wow, my God, can you help Red Man with his athletes?
Hey,
I got hurt in a car accident, and the insurance company was so pushy. They wanted to sign something. I said, stop.
All right,
And I
Joey,
called
what's
after your car accident,
what's your greatest
don't
accomplishment?
say anything and don't sign anything until you talk to us first. I didn't sign anything from the insurance company. I called the Law Brothers, and they got me $2.25 million.
I had a lot of years. He was just having a trend, man. That's right. That's right. Yeah. And he was having a bad day.
Be the greatest.
Real bad
Besides
one.
leaving
And I didn't even
defenders
know I
chasing
started freaking
shadows.
out. And I go, Mom
Returning
comes in.
goalkeepers and
And she,
statues.
I didn't know.
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything else until the mom got there?
The relatives was better.
Anyway, he started freaking out and then with this medicine was having two. And she like,
Years to be racist.
put down his pants, put the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that, I swear. And I freaked the fuck out. I was like, okay,
passionate self-defense to push these vehicles to the limit, just like they do with the teams.
and then I
Further
freaked out.
proof that the Nissan is tested and trusted by the tons.
And I told the company, I was like, hey,
Hurry
this
up
happened.
winning offer at the Nissan Summer
Get 0% APR on this model
I don't know.
by tires, or get up to $57.52
I
savings
had
on select front
a
your trim.
little tube thing.
Life doesn't stop just because you're injured.
It wasn't a shot in his thigh, like were you watching closely? You're like,
All the
oh,
details of keeping you lucky.
no, you really were? You had a good
the
ending.
shot because they was
Others
plastic.
from
I've never seen
How close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing the whole situation.
like where you are.
FIFA World Cup
Where I
2026
am.
Today Box is presented by
Red Man. Red Man was wearing bottom.
I quit that just
Bellingham's Kenny
How was the speech after that? Talk about talking shit. Alright, what else, Joey Boy? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies and fun stuff. Really? You DJ? Can you give us an example of the
three kids has sport that many.
Is that what you mean?
try? For the first time.
No, I'm not Rebecca.
Special moment.
Yeah, you don't even say anything when you walk
I think it's kind of
six to
annoying.
in front of the final. Just explain.
Thank you to Martin for doing that.
Yeah. DJ Guino? Wow. You don't ever say you don't have any drops or anything?
You see it when you see it
Why does like mariachi music always have like an Asian, always have an Asian getting raped and on the songs?
it's amazing.
It's
really even the whole
alright. Beats are a little bit off tonight, but
the Euros,
Joey, anyone try to roll you down the hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like it'd be fun to push in the snow. Yeah, you would sort of have a list for yourself.
Be so fun and play with
You
the
didn't
pressure
hear that?
because
No, you just said
I
you
don't
have
think
snow
there's any
yesterday.
pressure, today
course, it's for a living? Yeah, I really do that. Oh, yeah. What else, Joey? Tell us more about what other hobbies.
Celebrating this reason.
What else? Do you have a girlfriend? Yeah, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
The United States are in action tomorrow. They will face
Wow,
Belgium
you're
in
gonna
Seattle,
host
so let's head
yours?
there once again and talk to Rothschild and his trio of former US internationals.
Wow, she's gonna hate that one.
Thank you, Rebecca. 16 days ago, the U.S. was right here in Seattle, taking care of Australia 2-0 victory that helped them win the group.
Why you even have to
Here
say,
in
why you even
Seattle,
have to
that
go
massive
there?
home field advantage.
We have
The
14
round of
kids
16 will
already.
start like a reasonable target for the U.S. first national team. Now they're 1 point away, perhaps heading to the quarterfinals. So it's at this stage that we always know if the U.S. is going to make noise in this tournament, they're going to have to take care of a big boy, if you will. Belgium is a big boy, not as big as they used to be 4 or 8 years ago. They're still a top 10 side. What are some of the challenges, what are some of the expectations you have for the U.S. tomorrow? Like you said, when getting out of past around the 16, getting to a quarterfinals, you start getting into rare, right? 2002 team did that, the 1930 team did that. But also, I'm looking forward to seeing this team test to be up against a opponent that is ranked better than you, and it's going to be a better dance partner in terms of like going at you and how you deal with that. So and our goalkeeper being I look forward to watching us let them get in a rhythm and take the game to them. I'm really excited about this thing, and I think we get it done. I think you'll see us in LA.
So much fun to meet you.
So that was a 5-2 win.
I love
Belgium.
that's
People
what I
will
was
look
gonna
at that
guess
and
instead
say,
of fucking guess.
Belgium team. Let me just tell you, these are two. It has been about the
No,
step up, and I think it could, because I think this game will be more open. He will have a chance to go on to be dynamic and create things. He was a big game. Games like this will be played tomorrow. This is the reason why Mauricio Pochettino was hired, to get this team through a game like this. Yes, it's not a Belgium of board, but this is a team where a lot of people feel it's not only on a level, but maybe the U.S. is in that underdog role again. And when will you be in a better position than on soil with that underdog here next time? And this is the reason, and in particular with this team,
Steady pace.
for them to be greedy.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Altitude here in Seattle for sure, Rebecca.
Thank you so much for Mexico. That's fine. Facing them in a round of 16 showdown at the Azteca. Let's head back to Mexico City now. Jeff Shreves.
Rebecca, as you can see, that chip nothing down with Thomas simple spirits. He's been quite light-hearted when he talked about the altitude and his pre-match interview. He said, I'm a bit breathless in the team meeting today. Maybe it was just the tension of the occasion. He was more serious yesterday.
Our relationship,
How long have you been doing it?
just in 4 years.
That's Edward. That is absolutely incredible. Real one. Months of the fans. I love it. I love it. So Adam, it's just a real using real jokes. How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in? Percent be the real. You really live with the. Very cool. How about your? God damn it. Did not want to week of and
Yeah, they're a burger restaurant. Actually, so they're selling burgers. They did.
That was a freak out. Did you ever get your money back?
No.
Yeah.
So I probably helped.
Fun. Now here you are. What do you love about Austin?
Good. Honestly, all the nice. Yeah.
What else? What do we need to try? Oh, that's very controversial.
Those are hard words, bro. I've tried like 5.
This is true. It's true. I would not get into an argument now. Man, tell us more about you. Any that's
I sort clothes with. We.
That's about right. During that period of your life, what were the
For a sales job, so it's just being a zombie.
what were you selling?
Windows and
That's a real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job. Window and then be like, "Hey, crazy! I didn't buy." I got. At the Vulcan, this. I think that was just a quick shot. Lucky, everybody. Got lucky tonight and performed great. Adam Lucky, Luckey. Adam Lucky. Alright. I don't know. I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick, huh? I think the people want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last one. Alright, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week. Should have ended the show. Where is it? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute. Here on Kill Tony. This is it, your final comedian of the night. Trevor Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me, but watching them exploit pain and handicap brings a lot of joy to my life. Yeah, right? I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy, but there's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. He's hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish too. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay, damn.
Alright. Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or his new alter ego. He's trying to make a return as a
rapist in disguise.
Okay, alright. There you go. I don't know about that.
Dance.
You know what, Trevor? I'm going to be honest with you. You got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of this show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. Since we interviewed you last week, maybe we'll just... Wait, what's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say I had more to the joke.
No, we don't need more of that joke, guys.
That's fair.
Go ahead, finish it.
No, now.
Okay, perfect, great. No, I didn't want to interrupt. So, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that minute, and then we'll pull one more name out of it before we get out of here. There goes Trevor Williams, everybody. Oh, shit, that means we have... Yeah, what a waste of a microphone on that one, huh? Janice, he's squirting everywhere. Red man. All right, here we are. To end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all night. Julian Madrid. Here we go. Madrid. Oh, he hasn't been in the cold. He's been in the audience, waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. The last time I'll make you clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
All right. My goodness, thank you. Who's into incest porn? Yeah, right? Somebody's into incest porn for video on motherfuckers.
stepmom. Sister, stepmom watches. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal though. I can never fuck my own family. Simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. And I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger I run into. Right? So it's terrifying. I play that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night, talking to girls. It's time to wrap up the night. And I just end up fucking my dad. All right, thanks.
All right, Julian Madrid. There you go. He's worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everything. You're fine. Relax. You seem very defensive about that. Just relax.
Yeah, right?
I'm a very serious
eyebrows. I don't.
Jesus, God. Organs, haunted house. Jesus Christ, the face.
I'll smile more.
Door. You, Julian. Every day is Halloween when you look at that face in the mouth.
Hell is your jacket, Tony.
What? Face only a single mother could love. I never met my Michael Father. Where? Right, so
yeah.
You're afraid to fuck your family. That's a wild guess here. You just started stand-up comedy right now.
No, Tony. I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9-month off period.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'll give you that. So you just started stand-up comedy right now, basically. You've been doing open mics around town?
That makes you feel better. Yeah, I have been doing that. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience of this size?
No.
I feel.
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like I was blacked out, drunk. No, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be Rhodes stopwatch in the room.
And it wasn't enough time. Okay, that was very nice of you.
Yeah, cat was wrong. That was
Probably plenty.
the fuck? Regulation timekeeper in the middle.
The face he has one face like when you go to like a carnival and there's a guy that draws you and it like exaggerates.
Like, he looks like a caricature of me. You do. Interesting. Oh yeah, cartoony looking face. Before you go out.
No, I don't, Tony. It's,
you have a girlfriend?
I do.
Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that?
Yeah. Also, yes.
Really? Is she? Really? You fucking with us tonight? You want to bring? How many of you want to see this cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing more than being brought up to the fact that she's cartoony. But here she is. Yeah. Actually, she doesn't look cartoony at all. Look at this.
She's a lot better looking than me, but cartoony nonetheless.
She's angry. I guess I sort of. That's not what I was expecting. She's adorable. Or something like that.
Like the rest of me, just a monster.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh man. Oh,
okay, we don't let her. Okay. What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow, that's a...
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of, and then he gets he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like
That is very weird.
Mike, you want to guess her name? Julian.
Wow.
Yeah, Julian and Jillian. Oh, Julian and Jillian. Yep. Yep. It's Julian and Jillian. Wow. My goodness. You guys look like you're on a commercial for Living. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out Living Space. You guys really are? You moving in with one another? Yeah, together for a while. Now it's the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate. Get her so pregnant. Get her so pregnant. Yeah, not in the apartment, though. My goodness, that's incredible. So that's fun. Can we get her out of here now? Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad? No. Find him? You know, my mom, she keeps saying like one time where I think it's the right time to be like, hey, Dad, it's your boy. How many do you think he should call his father for the first time right now here on the show? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you? You know, Tony, if I like it with the keys, this is good. If I could maybe promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I come. Do you want to blow out to me? And we'll do that? Right? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. We'll do that, and then we'll end it with a phone call with your father. Hey, with that. Put your hands together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. He speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. emailed tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing on the video feed of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Just rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock. Red man with wings, with some type of like and thank you. Belts, everybody. It's drawing done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here. It's true, a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show. Same theme. There it is. That's Uma Thurman and Kill Bill. He drew an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. OGERS Art, all one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Eval. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John Dees on the keys. Absolutely. Follow him on social media at John Keys, at JONEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him, HALE. Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. That's me. Yeah. Live audience, thank you so much for coming. Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next game.
Championship. Okay. Those knocked out real hard. Yeah. No other bitch.
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas. We're here. Are you guys excited to be here tonight? Brian, hey everybody. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be here for the band this year. I'm a Austin. Michael Gonzalez tonight. Thanks. One up. Yeah. Saxophone player. trumpet player and a Mexican. Stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J.E. Belt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we it is our show. How many like we food out there, huh? People that like Oxygen, the audience. Oh, okay, Oxygen got a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV in 16-ounce water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for me.
I brought some of my personal stash for us today. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking. Changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than orange, and as much potassium. It's healthier than the sugary drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy. I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and that's it's another one of the areas where it's servings in response to COVID responders, veterans, and the military, and they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you % off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code. You get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. And we are back live here in California. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're going no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And but I'll tell you this. I got here, we get 5 minutes to it. Let's open up about an hour before. There were people on both sides. There were people juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. Got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably like pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then in 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. If you go 2 after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear. Is that the right one? I don't think it is. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The angry warehouse district bear. Oh, fuck, man. Jesus, fuck it. That just sounds like a gay part of town, the warehouse district. Well, there you go. You don't want to get caught there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talk to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you and your life. Shout out to whoever made this clowny-ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket, the bucket of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, stayed in Los Angeles. You gotta get that thing. That looks great. I love it. All right. Let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight?
tonight. You're gonna get it whether you guys ready. There it is. That's what I like. Beautiful. Appear to be beautiful Persian people right in the front row tonight. Very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something, and they look furious. Just with you. Here's the first person getting 60 seconds tonight. Joyce. So here we go. It's Joyce. Let it begin. All right. I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side. So if you're coming up, it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no, it left. Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I can pull another name off. How about Chris? Chris, here he comes. The momentum has begun. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside here tonight. Very few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Captain America's frozen since the 1940s, and all of a sudden he's comfortable fighting crime for Black Panther. America pulling back. Maybe when there's a symbol, me out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, Rocket's up there. Why? Because he's a different kind of coon. Yeah. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, the pink one was the beef.
Chris Reese, everybody, getting tonight's show started. Chris, very lucky man. You were on last episode, correct?
Yes, I was.
Oh yeah, look at you, big giant.
Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. That's how you pay tribute.
Yes.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What was the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
A 13-year-old made me jerk him off. I was a little bitch about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old, and a 13-year-old made you jerk him off.
That is correct.
And it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. What happens? Time stops. What do you do for work?
I women's clothing company, and I sort through all their used clothes.
That's right. Sorting through women's clothing. I love it. Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with the cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain?
I'm saying it just tastes like one. Like what?
Question. Great question, Redman.
I'm quite an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
I like the paddle ball. You know what that is? The string attached to it.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm very awesome.
How often do you do that?
Oh, man.
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got a new one. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Dad, the one that originally got you into this? This old-timey hobby?
No. I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Right back in jerking off 13-year-olds. That's, by the way, not a way to wake up angry Italian. Some switching them from Persian to Italian, making a hard switch here. Okay, there they are. Also, yeah, the bad guy from the hit movie Kingpin. It's his girlfriend. Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh, shit beat out of it. I feel like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot. People have guns. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking right off of Chris Reese up here. Use them as the best. So whoever's doing the hail, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris?
Who's that guy? The big guy with the beard?
Chris, tell us about this.
Jesus. That is hard. Last week was pretty shocking. One of my most shocking things is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
Jesus, you was depressed fucking guy. How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
But,
God,
yeah.
you never forget when times are ruined right before you eat cake.
No, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
And she's still...
Oh, yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Chris, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for, in February, it's going to be 4 years.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, one week ago, I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. Did you drive your bag?
He moved too, he's also a comic.
Alright. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank for life's memories?
Skateboard?
Into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago.
With your feet up.
I'm pretty boring, I'm sorry. I'm still young, I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Alright, heck yeah. Alright, I guess so. I guess I can come back when you're 34.
I will.
Alright, Chris, fun times. Way to take chances, I guess. Chris Reese, everyone. Talking about Black Panther. Like
just being racist.
Yeah, just
a big racist.
Straight up racist. The band refusing to play them off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Woo. The microphone. Could be your biggest better. Who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Russo. Chad Russo is one more. I'm not. Yeah, this is hard, right? Talk to the mic.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. So he's with the brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from the waist down, blind as well, cool. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter that was like, "Yo, you're racist." Obviously, because he is literally blind, can't see a race. That was funny and shit, but I don't understand. He loves people. Bro, I don't understand. But no,
wow, that couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Well, did you sign yourself up for tonight's show? How are you in your family not know how to use the microphone?
Because I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do that like one joke like for 15 seconds.
You just had 6?
I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Why didn't you do that one?
Hey, dude, I'm sorry.
Apologizing. Yeah. Somehow you're a big bitch, Evers. I got it tripped. An 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds. Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm alright. I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston and drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
A little bit.
How many drinks did you have before?
Just 2 drinks on my way here.
You drank them on your way here?
Yes, sir.
What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some like white wine, like some good shit. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Alright. What kind of white wine? What kind of white wine?
Zinfandel, which is actually Bush, but what?
Coming down from Houston, being hard in his metal, man. Alright, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston? What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just an old beat up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm artist.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you're...
I really wish I finished that joke because I really messed that up.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second joke?
It's worth it, guys.
There he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad.
Alright, so
the clock has started.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past this school every day, and one day I noticed the actual mascot of the school was the Death Man. And to recant on my drummer being deaf and blind and stuff, the school was named the Deaf Leopards. Their mascot was the Deaf Leopards, bro. I swear to God.
Is that the joke?
The school is the Deaf Leopard. I'm so sorry. Tony, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jesus, Chad.
I know, right?
How many drinks did you have when you got
whiskey. Whiskey.
Yeah. Straight whiskey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. I prepared. I wrote that shit on my fucking hand and shit, bro.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott and Little Rock. Scott is the name of the drummer of my band, and Little Rock was the joke, and I really just fucked it up.
You said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He is blind and paralyzed from the waist down.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, did I? I really fucked it up.
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I just really should have that, guys. I'm so sorry for anyone else that wanted something to.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being
I
here?
probably did, Tony. I probably did.
Chad, do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
If I have to guess, I say 6.
You're close. 7.
7
in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record.
I was not prepared.
What's fun is that we've had people actually do words, but we haven't had people apologize. End of the night?
Sometimes I usually do that before the games.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, sir. I'm not.
How you call me? I know. Very rarely do people call me a star. It really is. Alright. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see movement for a Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper?
No.
Jasper.
No Jasper.
No. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Here comes
All those
Caleb.
one-word ones are probably not real.
Gimmer might do comedy. Might someone do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy, guys. So far, this is a drama for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 billion masks entered the ocean. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily, they won't die of COVID, though. So, I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. That's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, you know? But I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them. Man, yes, I have.
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes in a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes.
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh,
Dallas.
Okay. Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin originally, but I started in Dallas.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So.
Oh, look at that. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. I get more to the drivers. Definitely, yeah.
Wow.
And better customers sometimes. So. Yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long have you been single for? Boyfriend?
For probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since my last relationship.
You've been dating?
Here and there. Yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing wanted to have 10 kids. So.
10 abortions?
Yeah, what about it?
Need a girl driving her around? Do you ever go on a date or anything happen? Like, yeah, she ever put out any?
Yeah, sometimes
come back to my place type shit?
Sometimes I cut that out though.
Why? Why do you cut it out?
I mean, it's just too risky in today's climate, you know.
What's
just
risky?
like taking people, even if they take you to their place or you take them to their, I don't know. It's not, because sometimes they're drunk, especially in Austin. Everybody's always drunk.
Oh, you mean like Me Too shit?
Yeah. You
could just keep your phone on, like voice recorder, keep it in your pocket, and go, so you want me to put my dick in you, right? Sure. Wow, look at this. Redman figured it out. He's like, I'm not getting me too. I'll be as creepy as I want. Yeah. I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening. Yeah. Voice recorder. It's a great app. I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. What then? Have you got the thing like Lyft drivers hitting me too to this climate?
No, I don't think so. But it's just like there's times I look back, I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, and maybe like they might have something on me. I don't know.
Oh, someone's got HPV. Look out.
No, I don't know. I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested?
No, I haven't.
When's the last time you got an STD test?
A year ago.
How many do you think we should give him an STD test right now? We got to do that sometime. We got to get STD test. Oh, yeah, we should do that. That would be a great element to this show. Yeah, or like a pregnancy test. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would mention that actually. Yeah. Like joke pregnancy tests. We could even have we could do guest special case with like a Plan B pill in case we could watch someone find out they're pregnant and love that. This audience is just ready to be entertained. I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know. Oh fuck. You dress up as something sometimes? Like a costume at home, like with bunny rack, like bunny ears? Like to show yourself? I guess, something.
You know, I've thought about the Emperor at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about, you know? Actually, that's one of my dreams is to do probably for a furry convention. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
We have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight. Yeah. Yeah. He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else, Caleb? Tell us something interesting about you, like your costume thing.
Well, people tell me I look like you all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't see it.
I don't either. I'm like, I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, I'm more good looking. Caleb, you see that? I love it. Alright, how about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer. Maybe.
What happened there? How'd you get that gig?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a paying gig, or I didn't get paid, but it was like in Dallas. And
you stood on your car during a drive-thru?
Or something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors. But it was random. Like, people just showed up because they'd been in lockdown for a long time.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together? They're still married? Right?
Yeah, over 30 years now.
Wow, from you. There's a little bit of fucking danger missing from your life. You ever think about just living on this, living on 6th Street for a month or something?
I mean, I might be close to it, you know. It's hard out here in these streets.
You are. I tell you, I have to admit, the vicinity was in this area. My goodness. How what? Like Dutch? Like how? Is you're super white. What do you mean? What's the most like you know, ethnic thing about you? What would we be?
10%.
Sure you are. What are you running from? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem. Yeah.
Tell us something else. Do you like listen to music? Do you like what's the thing about you that people?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a drug dealer. So
you.
Yeah.
Vitamin D, C,
all the essential oils. Yeah, you name it. I don't know.
Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at that.
That was it. I was waiting for the breath.
What happened there? Tell us about this magical one-night stand for sure.
No. I mean, I've dated Asian.
What are we talking about? You say black. You mean like black? Are we talking about you're an Was it like one day? So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you, black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
Fucking is a lot faster. Faster? What the fuck? And it's like a workout. Yeah, it's like a good workout.
You really held on to that last word there. I was wondering where you were going. I thought you were going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, I think it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
how many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was, I can't lie as fuck.
Whiplash? You like, was it like, or was it like,
maybe like,
wow, like that?
Yeah.
How long did you last? 15 seconds. I guess.
Well, maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops. Yeah.
My goodness.
Stop bragging.
Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes and that type of shit. Wow, you ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of. Yes. Did you pick her up?
Yeah. For a little while. It was just...
No way.
I
saw it.
A comedy show.
Yeah, you guys had some drinks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Real.
And then
I do it all.
it'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah, you're belting. Yeah. We're like belting into each other the entire time, you know. Wow. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl is different than having sex with
Oh yeah, I mean it's about the same. Yeah.
the big girls?
Yeah,
All right.
it's about the same.
All right, Chad. Well,
These are cautious about your answers.
yeah, really, this is financial advisor fathers listen to this or something like that. Well, you're out of the wheel, Chadwick.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to listen to it.
Yeah, I just called you by your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
Chadwick? No.
What's Chad short for?
Chad? That's not my name.
Oh, that's the other guy. Oh, I got the names.
John, my name.
That's right. I have a written down. Caleb.
Yeah.
All right. There it is. It's a breeze.
There is, like, they have the air conditioning.
Just blow the COVID right away from us. So yeah, close with your father?
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
Say to him right now, he's watching.
It's over Mexico. Nice run, folks.
Caleb, thank you so much. Performance
Really?
so far, no
This
doubt.
bitch is done, no doubt.
Hell yeah.
Are you sure?
Here she is.
It's
Microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years older. Yeah. We have a 7-year-old Asian girl cleaning tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. What is the name out? It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Everyone's familiar. It sounds familiar. Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes.
That bitch is done.
How's it going? No, I am not hereditary. And yes, I like to start out on an obscure movie reference. You ever heard the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. You win some, you lose some. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and
Well, I'm 1,000% pimp, baby.
I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk. I would be 1% milk. To put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are Cherokee. You're like, I'm Native American. Well, I'm 1% milk. I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake. That used to be something that we did. We burned witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. Because they have an audience. That sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, is my skin melting weird? That's my time. Thank you.
Hey, great performance. I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. And you know, it's an indie reference. It's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that. And it worked.
Yeah, my friend out there said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. He's scared to keep them out, you know?
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like you lean over them in the middle?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't open my car door, while I'm driving.
Right. I love your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember we found out his dad works for a $1 billion company.
Successful fathers on tonight's show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston as a father.
Can you imagine getting pulled over for DUI?
Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you.
Get out of here.
We're gonna have to get a lady officer to come you. White cinnamon. All right. Have you ever been arrested? You ever been in trouble, Nick? Yes.
No, I
call it crime. Yes, definitely. Never?
No, I mean, no, I've never been pulled over or anything like that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone, I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with, then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. Yeah. I wish I could say I did something crazy, but I'm pretty...
Now we really think it's something crazy. Like, everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like, that would be what you fall back on. But instead you're saying nothing.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. What do you do, the self-checkout?
No, like in the back of Target, sometimes if they have like candy or something.
Well, that's where they have towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. I just took something I hated. I don't know.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was in like the water bottle section. These waffles, like these Stroop waffle things. I just it's called a Stroop waffle. It's like a little
is that those like the airplane cookies?
Yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal at Target. Yeah. You went with the plain biscuits?
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the area.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target, he's like, oh, a student waffle. They give me first class. I'll check it out. It's a shame they don't have any white zin for me to drink this with. What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really a beer. Yeah.
I don't believe you. Yeah. Seems like he's lying. Oh, just a good old brewski.
Not a double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beer. I like an IPA.
Oh, you know that one, huh? You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. What's the thing that you love to do? What's your comedy?
It's like my most biggest relief for me is stand up. Like, during the day, I like to run. I don't know. I'm not the most
Run for what? Student council?
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf. I mean,
Nothing better than the that's his alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. It's just time to wake up. Oh shit, Nick. What's the fanciest thing about you? I've tried to find out what if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. There might be some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than Strudamafo that
fanciest thing about me? I don't know. I'm not sure. Really.
You're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie at Target.
Yeah, no, really, yeah. Stealing from CVS and Target is
what's the fanciest thing about you? That you have like a bidet in your toilet or anything like that?
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet, but I don't.
Wear slippers? You have like the
I have slippers.
You do? You wear them every day. You like you keep them. Seem like, let me ask you this. Answer honest. Don't be embarrassed. Okay, but you do seem like you.
Yeah.
But you're
in the white robe. Not so I can put my feet right into it, but they are next. I don't just like that.
You take a step first. I had him as a. I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no.
I think you might be lying. What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normal folk out here. All right. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the crimes and so.
Okay, sounds like one horny bitch if you ask me. Do you think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked it in the history of the show. So congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex?
No.
Never?
So they're real quiet when they do.
Yeah, they're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then go away.
Really?
No. I just never was really an issue.
All right.
Something else, though, right?
There really is. I mean, this is like,
psychos.
remember the time that we had the guy on and like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend off a balcony and murdering her? I'm getting the same sort of thing from one day. It's everybody's got you taken as the rare murder.
I mean, I don't. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were gonna murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. It depends on what's happening. Like if they're, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something.
Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
I liked watching Dexter, so I'd probably do what he did, like throw him in a river or something.
All right.
How would you do it? How would you do it, Tony?
I would probably, I'd probably just go. Well, I think the Italian way of doing it, and my Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just got to go in the woods. I've seen The Sopranos. They drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, feed it to a pig, and eat that pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
Red Man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating a bed. Yeah. I totally, All right, Nick. Well, this was a great set. Find yourself there. You know, so much better to do jokes, and even you called it out in being an indie reference. But it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. You got a great laugh, including from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Some technical things we got to figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Is Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No? Because that's on Tim Airwalker.
We got no on Tim Airwalker. No?
No, Tim Airwalker. This is so weird.
It is weird.
How about Andrew Tar? Here he comes. Andrew Tar is next. There's an ambulance outside. That's exciting. Here he is, Andrew Tar, everybody.
All right. Hey, everybody. More not. Shit, sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the most of the pussies ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards, and guys will jizz into their bladder. Yeah. God, what the hell is going on at that company? You know how long it must have taken doctors to figure that out, right? They do the urine sample, and then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like this is just some big joke to you? Now, life is beautiful, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that can happen. Because somewhere out there's a girl who's like, oh my God, did you just come inside me? And the guy's like, nah, babe, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman. This one's on me.
Fuck yeah. Andrew Tar. Getting it done. Family Guy on the show. Andrew Tar. So welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. Here you are. Doing it all here in Texas?
No, I moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Probably half of the same reasons that you moved over here. I couldn't do anything, couldn't have a job.
When did you move?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the La Jolla store.
Yeah, La Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up in Gaslamp, but that's never gonna happen.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just PF Chang's.
What? Jesus Christ. Wow. Are you serious?
That's where I work.
You don't have a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor.
That's been a pain in the ass. If you don't know, so many furniture stores are so because so many people have moved here. Like just getting a kitchen table is 2 months wait right now.
Yeah, it's just lamps on.
So what you wore or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So
what kind of car is it?
Corolla.
You fit? How did you?
You got a bunk bed or something?
What is it? How'd you do that?
So they actually sell like giant Ziploc bags, and you can vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, fit that back into the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love it. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's once.
Yeah. You seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
Does that make sense?
Wow. My goodness.
That's the best kind, though, honestly. A girl will control you for the rest of her life. Probably. I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I was smart. Okay. Where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since I was just doing home workouts at the community pool area in our neighborhood, just tanning with the
working
roommates.
out in the community pool?
Yeah.
This was here or in
La Jolla.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on the awning and shit.
Dream Weaver. So you're out there working out, and she came up to you. And she's like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch. And then we just talked for a little bit. We drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas, by the way, a more masculine drink than White Zin. For those of you keeping track.
Yeah.
Drinks not to drink. A mimosa at least has vitamins in it. How many mimosas for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop a boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh, no, she made the moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that your move, is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
Yeah. So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No. So like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy. So I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, oh, I hate that this generation is all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then that
What's up, Miss Aquarius?
Up to her bedroom. Because I get.
Yes, ma'am. You know what movie I saw?
Oh. Yeah, what movie?
Michael, and I loved it.
Yay! We could have watched it together. I want to watch one movie.
Miss Aquarius, I loved it. And I don't really like these. I have to say, like, attention span for them that I once did, especially when I've got people coming in here. Like Zoot came in halfway through and I had to pause it. And I just don't,
I'm sorry.
you're good. And I just don't have the same attention span that I once did for movies. And I'm not seeing it in the theater. So it's not like it's the big screen or anything like that. But I said to myself, frankly, Zoot's been talking about this movie for like 2 years. He's the first person I knew who was really excited for it. And he hasn't seen it yet. And even though he talked about it, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna finally watch this movie and see. Miss Aquarius, they're making it into 2 parts. It could easily be 10. That's kind of public knowledge that they're doing it in 2 parts.
Right,
But they could have made this movie 10 parts. He lived such a fascinating life that it's like they had to cut out stuff that was still interesting, but they got all the good stuff in there. And the soundtrack's probably the best soundtrack of any movie ever. It's literally just Michael.
Watch it. Because my friend son is in it. She plays his nephew. Whoever he is. What's his name? Marvin?
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays him. Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't that be Michael Jackson's brother?
My brother, one of something like that. Well, whatever it is, he plays.
Well,
He plays.
it
Yeah,
was
that's what she told me.
it was really good. Do you know who Nia Long is? She was on Fresh Prince, and she's.
What about?
I thought she did such a good job as Catherine Jackson. And in a bunch of scenes with her, definitely.
I don't know.
Just it's the grossing. Get it. It's the highest grossing biopic of all time, and it's about to make $1 billion. And I'm telling you, Miss Aquarius, they could have made this movie into at least 5 parts. I mean, I know they want to make it into just 2, but I even thought they could make it into 3. There's just so much. Like, oh no. Every scene is like a big known event. Whether it's a song or whatever. It's just like, and I'm even thinking to myself, like, oh, you know what? They didn't have time. It's not like they forgot. It's just you can't make this man's life into 10-part movie, though. I definitely would watch it. But the music was just so good, and I just thought Michael Jackson, I think, would have really loved it. Jafar Jackson, I feel, looks very much like I think so. I think so too. If I had to, if I had to say, there's any one thing, and I can say this, that like I don't even want to say I didn't like about it. I thought it was all very, very good. You know, he has that monkey Bubbles, the chimpanzee. He had a.
But let me tell you something. Can we talk about?
Pardon me?
You like you look like you give it up. Yeah, but you got to. I don't want you to give up for the movie.
Well,
I haven't watched it yet. Am I?
You know Michael Jackson had a monkey, don't you?
No, I don't know, but don't spoil the damn movie, please.
I'm not spoiling anything. These are parts of his life that are publicly known.
I don't get it right now because I'm trying. I want to watch it.
Okay, I won't say anything more about it. I will say that I just very much enjoyed it.
I don't remember him having a monkey. Yeah.
All right.
I watched the documentary and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, when he died, I cried. Like I was hurt. I just watch it because friends and sons in it. So I'm gonna watch it.
Well, I think you'll really like it.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna go see Vegas. So I said, "Do you want to go smoke?" Not really. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Miss Aquarius, in my opinion, it's my favorite movie that I've seen in maybe the last 5 years, definitely. I don't know how I wouldn't have liked it because, well, I would have not liked it if they didn't play his real music. If they would like played like covers of his music or something, I would be like, no, do it. You got to do it with his music. But they did it with his music. It was like, oh, this has it all.
Good. I can't wait to see it. Because my auntie said it's out, I think she said Amazon or something like that. So I think she's seen it. So I'm going to see it. It's right.
Thank you.
Second.
What did your auntie say?
She said she liked it, said it. That was a good one. But yeah, everybody said it was good.
I really like biopics, and I like period pieces, like when they go back to that time, that era, and it was just like, oh, nice spare.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'd watch it again. Let me know if you want to watch it again, or if you want to watch it, and I'll send you the link to it.
Okay, you can watch it again.
Most certainly.
Oh, yeah. Somebody else said they want to watch it again. I said, yeah. Hey, I love Michael Jackson. I don't understand. I love him. I guess they're going to do this every year, huh? I think they're going to do this every year. They might as well make a Prince movie.
Yeah, that's already in the works.
Okay. Yeah, they might as well do the Michael Jackson every year because that's what they're doing, right?
Well, they said that originally it would be one movie, but then they broke it up. And I get that.
No, they did it. What was it? Last year, right? Yeah. They did it last year, or was it the year before that? They had a Michael Jackson movie. So this should have been the second. This should have been part 2.
Well, no, this is his biopic. This is the big one that the family got behind. And
yeah, but they did it. They did a movie. They did one.
Right, it came out in April.
They did one last year, the year before last. I seen it at the movie. They did a Michael Jackson movie. Yeah, they did one, but apparently they wanted to do another one. I don't know if that was a biopic, but it was a Michael Jackson movie.
Okay. Oh, nice spare. Look at that. Look at you. You've gotten 4 spares in a row.
Not know I'm stupid. I'm gonna Google. I know they did one because I know I seen it.
They have done a lot of them since his death, but this was the biopic. This was his big one.
No, this was a movie he did. They did one. After he died, they did one. They had a Michael Jackson movie. They had something about let me see, was it 2024?
You win, I win, I win, you win.
Yes.
Undefeated in bowling.
It was another. Yeah, there you go. Michael 24, Michael Jackson movie, Bow Rank. Yep, it's 2024. I thought it was. They did one. I know I went crazy. I know they did. Let me see. Let's see something. Let's see. The movies. Have they done? And it was This Is It, yep, 2009. He also made cameos in Men in Black. I knew it. This Is It, 2009. That's the one that I saw.
Okay, but I mean that was 17 years ago.
They don't matter. He did a movie. It was a movie. I think he did it when he was living. But when he died, you know what I'm saying? I guess they waited, and then now they did. I don't care if they waited. It was a movie. So my thing is, they should have made that into like the first part, and then made this one second part. But it is what it is.
This Is It was
They made another bit.
about his touring and used real footage, I believe.
I don't know what this one. I think this is the Spirit of movie off in 1980. Okay, it's a documentary. Okay. Well, it was a documentary. That was a biography. Okay. But it's a documentary. But it was a movie. It was a movie, but I guess it was a documentary movie, I guess. About whatever.
In 2009, it was a documentary. This is a biopic, so all the people in it.
I know that it was a fucking documentary movie, too. It was a movie. It don't matter. But I know I went to the movie and seen it. It was a fucking documentary. They should have made it a damn movie. This Is It. Where is it? 2000. Yeah, it looked like it was a movie to me. It was an hour and 52 minutes. This Is It. 2008. It's a documentary film that showed rehearsals for his play. This Is It concert series and London. So it wasn't like a movie. It sure was like a movie. Maybe they're gonna put it out there in a damn movie. Well, I can't say because they did that for what's her name? Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and many others. So yeah. This Is It concert series in London, which were tragically cut short by his death. See? In June 2009, directed by Kenny Ortega. The film uses over 100 hours of behind-the-scenes footage to capture the Yep, because they were supposed to did it when he was on tour, but when he died, they didn't finish it for his tour. So I guess they made it as a documentary. So hey, so this is a biopic movie they did. That's cool. You got a documentary and then a biopic movie. Here's what it is. I know I seen this is it though. I know I seen that one. Yep, the first episode that was December 25th, 2013. And when did he die? Let's see when he died. When did he die?
Summer 2009.
Yep, see? 2009, right? It was supposed to where he was living. So when he died, I guess they stopped it. And they released it in 2013. Because of his death. So yeah. That's good. It's a documentary. And it's a biopic movie. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But it was you never seen you never seen This Is It? The documentary movie?
I think I may have seen it years ago.
Yeah. But I'm just saying why they didn't. I guess it's a documentary of his, his tour. So I guess they had to make a biopic movie about,
Yes, the documentary uses real footage of him. The biopic uses actors.
What?
Actors.
Yes, and the documentary uses
footage of him.
Yeah. I don't understand why y'all make all these things on things. The documentary is all about everything. They say the same stuff to me.
Well, a documentary is realistic. Like it's footage of him.
Do it for people that's like icons. They need to do it. They need to do it for Prince. They need to do it for James Brown. They need to do it for Michael Jackson. They need to do it for
Tina Turner and Aretha Franklin,
Barry White.
Little Richard.
No, Little Richard didn't die. No, that is Little Richard. They need to do it for all the icon legends.
Yeah, no, I know he's still alive, but they could still just cover his life.
Who?
Little Richard.
You said they should what?
Even they don't have to be dead. If they're just retired, they could just cover their life and on film.
Yeah, it don't even have to be that though. And I'm just saying though, if they doing it for Michael Jackson, they need to do it. I know they're gonna do it. You said the one Prince was gonna be at work. Okay, that's good. But they need to do James Brown. James Brown been gone for a couple of years too. They need to do it for him. You right? I need to get
He was a godfather of soul, but he was really just a godfather.
They need to do a Bob movie on him. They Tina Marie. They need to do one on Rick James. They need to do one. They need to do it. I don't care the deadline, whatever. They need to do it. Do one on. I already did one on Beyonce. They need to do one on Janet Jackson. Oh, they got one on Janet Jackson. They need to do one on her. They need to do one on Tina Turner. They need to do it on all these. Clive Davis. They need to do one on Clive Davis. They need to do it when he was like producing all that in the beginning or whatever. Yep, they need to do it on all these people that's like her legends. I don't care if they're dead alive. They need to do it. They just need to do it. They just need to do start doing survival movies. That'd be cool. Because some people don't really know about. I know about Clive Davis, but I don't know everything about him. So people that really want to know him, they need to do them. They need to do some biography movies. What you think?
Yeah, I'm down for it. They're my favorite kind of movies.
Yeah, they should. Especially on people that is, I don't care. Living, dead, I don't care. I don't know if they want to get trained. People want to get one, but I'm talking about I. Yes, I need to do. Other than dang on Michael Jackson. Yes, I love Michael Jackson. They need to do one every year, and when you get to an anniversary one, they need to do an anniversary one on him. They need to buy the movies on other people, and then when they turn that anniversary, they need to do anniversary movies on them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily need one every single year, but every few years, I'm down for it.
Yeah, I need to do one though every few years, whenever. I don't care. Just they need to do one on other people too. Yeah. Which one died? What's the Diana Ross? They need to do one on her. I think they did. I think they did. I think they did one on Whitney too, but they need to. They just need to just expand it. Yeah.
Diana Ross is still alive, though.
Who?
Diana Ross.
One of them. No, it's one of them. Ross is gone. She's dead. It's one of them. Is it the dead?
Yeah, Shaka Khan. Diana Ross is still alive, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is right. Cause that girl said she seen her get pulled over. I think that was a few weeks ago. She told me, and she seen her. She said, I said, you sure? I said, I know how she looked. Yep.
That'd be a good one too. Diana Ross. She's been through a lot. The Franklin would be a good one. All those soul singers. Well, with the success of Michael, I'm sure that they'll at least start doing more of them because it seems like people really like them.
What was it, Aretha? Who was Brandon? I got to see this one. Was it? Let's see. Brandon and Cinderella. Who was one? Whoever it was, what you call it, died. What was the cast? It was, no, we wouldn't hear from no, we didn't hear from that. But one of them died. That she, and one of them was in a movie by the name, what you call it, right? Dan? I think it was Dan. But you said, what's your name, right? Aretha, not Aretha, Chocolate. Chocolate didn't die. Let's see. Aretha Franklin died.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Yeah, Shaka's still here. Diana's still here.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be good if all of them get some kind of spot. It was. I don't know. I see you, Rabbi. Michael. I love you so much. They should have made a Michael Jackson doll, like they did MC Hammer. I had got an MC Hammer doll. They made a Michael Jackson. I would have collected that. Why is Patty trending? What is she doing? She do. Why is she trending? Ruby kind of okay. Song? You got no song out? She said, I forgot Brandy and Monica did. I forgot about that. Sometimes it's end of past night. Have a bad backpage group. Brandy and Monica did it. Yeah, they already done did that little thing. She is so sweet. I love Patty. I'm like, damn, I'm finna go to bed. I go to sleep. I got to.
Okie
This
dokie.
muscle lesson is going to be working very soon. So, and he's still up and I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I guess they trying to use them all, Rabbi.
It could be.
Hurry up, Ollie.
Alrighty, madam. Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams, man.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you for telling me it was good. A lot of people told me, so I know I'm gonna really enjoy it.
I hope you do.
I will. I love Michael. If my grandson did good, I know it. And his nephew did good too, I know it. Thank you. Alrighty. See you in the morning, God willing.
God willing, I suppose. Oh, I told Tony that you wished him the best and everything. He had a tough issue that occurred, Emma, and when he got that computer and stuff, and said he can't do pod, gets a job basically. So I said to him, it is what it is. His dad's concerned.
Oh, so you can't do no podcast till you get a job.
Yeah, but he's had some bites, so it's one of those things. He's 22. You know how it is. You need experience to get experience, and you need experience to get a job. Well, how am I supposed to get a job if I don't have any experience?
Right. He'll get there. I keep him in my prayers, okay?
Okie dokie.
Okay. See you in the morning. God's willing.
God willing. Huh. Rangers from Mexico. Played like a bunch of really good players. Not as good as I would have played though, but I mean, it's still good. How would you have played there, mate? Oh man, I would have scored like 1,000 goals in the first 15 minutes, first 10 minutes, first 5 minutes. I would have scored every goal the first minute, and then fell asleep for 89 minutes, and I would have taken a 7-J order. What is this bullshit? Shut Electric Frontier Foundation. Data camp support. Song. Data camp report. Son. Why is all that shit coming in? No one knows. Your message couldn't be delivered. Oh, okay. Send it anyway. Look at this athleticism, son. Are you proud of the way that Mexico played? Yeah, I'm sad, but I would have been sad for England as well. You proud of England? England? Yeah, they're tight. Just that shit's over. Could win the games tomorrow. Son got two of them. U.S. versus Belgium, and they're both at the same time. What? That can't be right. This app sucks. This is the worst. Yeah. Give me a schedule, yo. Schedule one. 12 and nothing on
guess she thought I got like high once a week, and now like this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high. Oh no! Like the whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in. And I was like, without a condom? And she said, yeah. And then I said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection. Oh,
you said that before putting it in?
I didn't put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer over here.
I was just trying to get out of that situation. I was so uncomfortable.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So what did she say after you said, oh, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said, I gotta go. And she said, no, stay. And I was like, really?
You said you gotta go?
Yeah, I want to.
In me, and you said, I gotta go?
Well, no, I thing, and then I said, I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. Isn't that entertaining when people fucking questions?
Fucked.
Oh, okay.
It was right there.
Oh, yeah. Was the world still shaking when you were walking home?
Oh, yeah, I didn't sleep that night.
Wow.
Just cried the whole night? What happened? No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully I don't dick my whole neighborhood. Like that was like the thoughts running through my head.
My goodness. That is crazy. That is wild. And now you guys are dating?
We did for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal in it, which is like a smoky flavor. And I said, oh, that's perfect. That'll really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire. And then that reminded her about how migrants were still having to pick our food during all of that. And then she just started tearing up and then like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire.
Jesus Christ.
You got out, man. Congratulations. Get away from that shit. Right, psycho.
That made me like dizzy. All right, Andrew. Well, good stuff, man. Anything else?
The homeless guy passed out on a car.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Do you think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Andrew Tarr, everybody. There you go. Andrew Tarr. Stupid. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago. Yeah, that's good. Andrew Tarr, letting me know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong. He's on social media at the Tar Pit, TARRPIT.
I know how many girls are probably in the audience right now just dripping wet from that guy, probably, though, right?
Oh my God, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy, and he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
Rape myself before I rape someone. Knock, knock.
He has a knife. There's blood everywhere. He's
So my favorite Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to beat his wife.
Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and be...
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. That's great stuff, man. How did it go? Look at you. What a fucking thing you are.
Different in person, right?
I don't know what you... Yeah, it's really, really incredibly... I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the... Face this audience so they can see. Yeah. Look at that. You look like the top fat centaur.
I put that on my license.
Love it. I love it. So, no way, you two play virtual reality together? Of course. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he has sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request from South Carolina.
Something else you didn't see coming.
Yeah, you guys love saltwater taffy, the two of you? This is incredible.
Myrtle Beach's finest.
This is like an ad for don't do virtual reality, kids. This is what you end up looking like. I love it. You see, you guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of seated play. Yeah.
Yes. What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we do. We literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus. And
sometimes we do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol and songs. Wow. Oh yeah, we have a fake band in virtual reality.
Yeah,
certainly.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
That's right, Myrtle Beach. Absolutely. And have you ever been on the show?
Yeah. Just once during the quarantine, but not IRL.
That's right. That's right. And here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
Yeah, a couple times. I do the music thing, songs and shit, but...
Yeah. What kind of music do you play?
A lot of Floyd. A lot of...
Right, I played from Time.
Yeah.
Gilmore's guitar solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing...
But it's not... Nobody's going to be David.
Of course.
Gilmore.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple of bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
Uh-huh. What's the name of your band? Square up to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle because, I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away from.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
So that's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. What are the other band members like in Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
Uh-huh. And Cornbread
yeah.
is, do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh, yeah. I'm the singer in both bands.
Oh, wow. Will you sing? How many of you want to hear him sing a song? Yeah. You got to do it. What?
No, we're not doing it.
That's our...
Shit themselves.
Yonder, really belt something out for us right here.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Lord, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. We'll lift you through a party and invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me and a card attached for me.
fucking beautiful, my
God
friend.
damn. Nothing right in there.
Right?
Could have taken Jeremiah 9 and up with that. We love Jeremiah.
Yeah, I just want you to move here and just be on the show now, don't you? Wouldn't that be a great regular? He's new to comedy.
Jesus Christ. Just because he sang Golden Girls, you don't want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most jokes.
Yeah, absolutely. What else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show. Something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also he has Tourette's, I think, because he like used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, and just pass the fuck out. So he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13, and in my entire life he's been in prison, and he pretty much just has Tourette's and is like in chow line, and he'll be like, "Puss fuck," and somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in like solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot in gigs lately. People respond to it well, it seems.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if they're shooting for comedy, it's more of like a serious talk. You ever go and visit them? That's where things get interesting. That's where there's a lot of jokes that you could pump into that story.
Man, he fucked a bitch from IGA on my bed, left a big old wet spot, and didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later, and like fucked up my sheets and shit.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store.
Yeah.
Brought the girl to your place and left us. Oh my goodness. How is South Carolina somehow Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West, South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry. I love y'all. Promise I do.
Oh shit! There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. All right, that's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting. Just the scum of the
you
earth.
asked.
Oh my God! How dare you?
I know.
What is this he's talking about?
He's talking about the team that just beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Fuck off.
Yeah. My God.
You know, Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States, though.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that technically, you can't get any more south than Texas.
Technically.
Yeah.
Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long are you in town for?
I fly tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. You lucky fuck. Yonder, you did it.
Fuck yeah, man.
There he goes. Yonder, everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard. WIZZERD. There he goes. All good. Fuck. Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. That's a letter E. And the last name, Lopez.
There he is from the audience.
A steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this.
He might be coming.
This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
What up, Austin? All right. So I'm hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking and stuff, and this question pops up like, "Hey, where the hoes at?" He tosses me his phone and starts going like, "What? This is ancestry, dog." I'm like, sure, you get it too. So I felt like, "No, dog, no. This is your second cousin." Like, "No, this is my fourth. I already fucked 3 of them." But he's right. That ancestry can get it too. I don't know how much more time I got. I think that's all I got.
Hell yeah. 5 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts, though.
You're talking to the mic like I'm the guy he drove through. Oh, that Dallas.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for E. Lopez? How'd your first time go?
I went to a local mic, like 10 people out there. They liked it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds.
No, I went out for a little bit.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many you want to hear in Lopez? Quite follow that one. I missed the beginning. One more shorts.
Alright. So, I used to these old school guys, you know, hey, talking to chicks, but these are like my G-Star guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out, if she didn't put out, I'll kick her out. So I tried to do the same approach. One time I took a girl to the club, went out, and when I was driving her home, I told her, hey, it's no free rides, either cash, gas, or ass. So she bends over a little bit, lifts up her skirt, she farts. You got me there.
E. Lopez, killing it. You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you could just cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need the friend telling you that. You don't need any of that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny. E. Lopez, Red Band, put the fart board away. So, you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome. So this is something that you've always wanted to do and just started, or?
I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. So, like, you know what? I can take your advice, go to open mics, start it out, see how it goes.
I love it.
I'm glad I came out here today, though.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, E. Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job. You're like an electrician or something like that.
Carpenter. We're milk carrier.
A milk carrier? You carry milk?
Deliver door to door.
Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier.
Mail. Hey, mister. I swear to God, I thought he said milk carrier. Like, what are they, from the cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Oh, the milk carrier. You're a mail carrier, so you're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow, look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yes. For the check, though. Stimulus.
Different. Interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. The last day I'll be able to say that.
I guess that.
Well, I'm a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a wife?
Nope.
Nope. Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
I listen to podcasts all day, so it keeps me going. Yeah, I just play some poker and soccer, different type of stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Have you had the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know, but I tested negative the one time I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
I honestly got sick.
You really got sick?
Yeah.
What was it? Just a normal flu?
I came back from Mexico and I don't know, man.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis, is that what they called it?
No, but it was feeling bad. And
What were your symptoms?
Same thing, headache, high fever for a couple of days. And it took like 3 days. I was good after that. But I just stayed away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days?
I was sick when I got back a few days after. Oh, so you probably did have it.
Well,
He's too doctors.
Yeah, it sucks. Right. Dr. Red Band.
Yep.
How often do you play soccer?
rarity. It's my first time last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
Been a while. I'm bad.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
It's a good at it.
What do you, you're still sore. How long did you play for?
A good hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like,
my dad stays out there.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good.
First person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. You're such a responsible milkman. All right. What do you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those? What is that? A donkey show?
yeah.
Oh, no. This is like in the I don't know about that. No, it's the state over there.
Michoa, something like that.
Michoacan, yeah.
I don't know. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran to Antifa out there.
Antifa?
Oh, yeah?
And,
That's where they are?
it's a bunch of cows just storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier. It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how can I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really confidently enunciate harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor.
Appreciate it, Tony.
E. Lopez, everybody. Pro Clip Original. He's a Mexican drug mule. Man, I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch.
Like, how much time do I have?
All right. Dave Sarah, D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we know this guy, too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I like to fuck with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, she gasped. She said, you want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin, dude. A lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now, but I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think you would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home. Right. I'm sorry. I suffer from. I like to fucking only fuck small children. Hey, Joburg looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
No.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Dave, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it's also a COVID one.
Okay. That was on the...
I was a puppy beater.
Puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like that.
yeah, I talk about beating dogs because it's like turning turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. Have you been arrested before?
Yeah, 4 times.
For what?
Bud. Weed.
Marijuana?
Marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh, sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine, too, as well.
Wait, you do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you call it a bender, right? It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I paid every other week, so usually every other week's when I do some cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. This is hula hoops.
Okay. I remember now.
Hey, don't search my name, though, and message Whammo, because I don't want to get fired, because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it, is they wait for someone like you to say, don't do this, it will affect my life, and some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, I want to feel an emotion today, and then they write the letter straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So, before we moved out here, he came to the Comedy Store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like Frisbees and hacky sacks and all this cool stuff.
Split it up 50-50. You didn't think about doing that? You gave it all to Red Band?
Well, I was hoping that he would give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Red Band.
So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much Whammo stuff in my back, and I can't take all this to Texas. I don't need 5 Frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid, he was like 10 years old or something, walking by in the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, do you want like this like Whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the van. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, and of course, I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of my car.
The whole conversation. You're like, no,
I have a recording. And
offering your boy some free.
It was so.
Is that right? Yeah, in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car. Yes.
Red Band's not a pedophile though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave.
Yes, sir.
You seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan. A big fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way, I'm here from...
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Steve.
Yes, sir.
Steve, are you a little piggy boy?
A little piggy boy, yeah.
All right. No, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you
Oh,
snorted?
yeah. No, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it.
Well, there's a reason why I heard the birthday today.
It's my birthday today. It's also David Tell's birthday, but today's my birthday as well.
Now, today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony. Everybody, this guy just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah,
it's been a great weekend.
So how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to drive to fly from Los Angeles to here. I ate Rudy's, which is weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's. They say it's like the chain of Austin barbecue, whatever. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils.
Like a fork and a knife?
Well, no. Here's the thing. Yes, they give you... I don't understand because the utensils, a lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon. They give you so many... They give you so many fucking utensils that... yeah, I don't know.
Birthday cocaine, huh?
My goodness.
Wow. So bad.
Wow, I thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you started talking about the utensils.
No.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep it moving. Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents like
I do cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one J-L-E. All right. Just gonna jump off the stage. Okay. There he goes. He does not remember how we got up. Again, that's not the only awkward come down he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow, he's having fun. How about another hand for Dave? It's his birthday, everybody. Yeah, he's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you. I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane. Rod, you got this. Maddie, go! Maddie, go! You are next on Kill Tony. Maddie, go! Alright. Austin's fan.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that, but
Yeah.
a lot of great restaurants. Polvo's. Anybody know about Polvo's South?
Yeah. I had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great.
Oh, the Pete Terry's, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie, go! One more time for Maddie.
Hey! Oh my goodness. Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened. No lie. He was out there, and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, the Tin Man. No lie, this just happened. He got him, and man, he was the one without a brain. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but my gosh, this is surreal. Yeah, he was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, and he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and I'm used to camping in the woods, you know, and Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. It goes by quick. I love you guys.
All right. What's that? It's shocking to think. Like, you thought he was all behind the microphone today.
I had other things to say, but man.
So what happened out there? There's people being crazy. Some crazy man set up the Tin Man.
There was a gentleman going around first, and he was asking people if he could borrow a cigarette.
Sure. Is this normal outside before that?
No, that's so different. People don't ask me.
And you'll never believe he asked me if I had any spare change.
And it's not like movies. So we got like 5 people deep, and then one person actually gave him a cigarette. He gave him $100 out of this little thing out. And then he came back like 6 or 7 minutes later with a smoked butt in his hand with some ashes, and he said, "Can you hold this for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, "I'd love you, man, but I don't think I can do that." And then next to me was like, "Sure." I'm like, "This is the weirdest thing. I don't know."
And that's the same guy that said he was
saying, dude, no, he was like warning people, like, they're gonna kill Tony.
Oh yeah. What did he look like?
He had longer hair. He didn't look like.
Wait, was he singing the Golden Girls theme? You son of a bitch.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Maddie, go. I don't care. This is just another day in the life of me that you got to witness for a second, Maddie. But let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas?
No, I was born in Houston, but I was raised in Montana. Actually.
Western Montana. Right. What else were you going to talk about tonight?
Like the thing
things that I used to believe as a kid, like the handicap spot in parking lots. Like, symbol looks like someone on a toilet, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people that needed to use. Because it's like closest thing to the store, and it's like these people really need to go, like let them. But I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs and had crutches and stuff like that.
That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about?
Bowflex commercials where topical, where the before and after was like a big hairy fat man, and then the after was like this ripped lobster, no hair on the chest.
Right.
And I thought working out made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
When I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believe for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12 or something like that. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, whatever.
That was when you were still in Arkansas? I don't know why. An hour.
I'm just an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like a west, like in Marble Falls area type of thing.
Okay, Marble Falls? Anybody?
Falls? No. You know where it is.
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? A sports bar?
It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort. Is where I work.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're a gay bar.
It's a gay sports bar.
Yeah. Come on. It's like I always bartend at a.
It's Go Michigan.
Yeah. Go men. Hey, Maddie. What's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved to Horseshoe Bay, and we drive down from our to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything?
Yeah, I've seen. I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
I swear to God, I don't know what's happening tonight.
I like wildlife. I like to be outdoors.
I like to do outdoors.
I like to breathe in the fresh air and
did you drop Molly before you really? This is like
that guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you. Right. The last guy was cocaine. And for my John is just carbohydrates. And then this is just straight up. I never believe what I saw on the fucking sidewalk. It was so funny. A little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos.
I wanted to come in here,
and I bet that they watched this, and I bet they're like, "Well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm gonna go right into my material." Loves wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life you would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things to come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so, I've been.
Okay, where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's a pinballs, yeah, with the Z pinball.
Yeah, it's sweet.
It's been here before, after a show before.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
BYOB, it's like a pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball table?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one. Van Halen that just came out.
A new Van Halen? Yes. Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? It's just the drummer?
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. The old. I'm more of a 90s genre pinball fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight into my soul.
All right.
I love you guys, man. Y'all have been so cool. Oh, and I sweat a lot. That's why I wear the gloves, because I used to start
played in pinball tournament a bunch, and the person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides, and
that's completely disgusting.
And so I like the fist bump culture that we're in right now.
Hell yeah! Well, don't ask me for one. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm not. This is fun. Matt, thank you so much for coming on the show. Here he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's at NG the Artist on social media. The gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young girl who's volunteered for this tonight. Job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. Had a little sign that said, "We'll work dry rice." And Redhead picked her up on the way.
I adopted her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bow, 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 bow. They're always glad you came. Is Ivan coming? You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time, Burger.
You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quack's, Mi Tradición. I invite you all to come to my bakery in Austin. We're a root. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people, will not be making a just cake this year. I've been on a crazy day. This chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not gonna pull my seat out for me?" I'm like, "It's a booth. Sit down." And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her for one night stands. And I was like, well, doesn't have to be night. And then these Austin chicks, she's like, "Sorry, I don't straight guys." I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick to get some pussy tonight." Whew. It better come with cocaine. It did it, guys. It did it. Woo.
Fuck yeah, alright.
So
I don't know. I guess you were really gambling on everything going crazy in the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
is this my crowd?
Just Gabe Sarah.
It's just Gabe Sarah. Yeah, Whammo! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something? Right?
Yeah, I bombed really bad.
Better this week, wouldn't you say?
So, yeah.
How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was The internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you. And just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as I love music. Do my cast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. A lot of soul, a lot of oldies. It's amazing being here in Antones. Oh my gosh.
Like what?
Like Gil Scott-Heron, Beatles. You know, you name it. That's my range.
Alright, I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Gil Scott-Heron, come on.
I guess really are they oldies?
What's oldies?
I mean, yeah, that's
like Supremes. I love Supremes. So how old do you want to get it?
Yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What would our chief music superintendent?
I don't know for the youngins now.
Would you consider the Beatles oldies?
Yeah, it's the 60s.
I guess it's older, but I think oldies is before the late 60s. I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, to this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference that the kids are on?
Apparently I'm an old piece of shit compared to people.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
brown don't crack.
Yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. No, wait, aren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do.
You
I'm
said
trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat removed. And he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat and the back seat.
At Best Buy. Sometimes.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight. Yes. Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. I just kind of blanked out. I had a horrible ordeal that I did right before the show. Kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to deal with outside. I got yelled at. And then a crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
What happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought I was like trying to look at somebody else. And I was just like, no, just trying to clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me, so. I think I'm better in person for makeup things. Texting, yeah. Nice guy says.
I've never met a gay womanizer before, but I think you're it, Ivan.
Thank you.
You close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's kind of quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close, yeah.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No. He makes me do it.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, he wanted me to be,
Why do you laugh at that after you said it?
Because I really would have liked to. Really wanted me to be in a work like that. Hey, I feel you.
Okay. Do you know how to fix things on cars, Brian?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do like brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything.
So change my brakes.
Didn't help me out at all. I'm not hesitant now. I'm like, Dad, I have money. Why would I pay $40 to get an oil change? I'd rather do that than fucking bother.
40 is 80. Shit.
80? What kind of fucking oil you putting in there?
If you live, I don't know.
You don't even do Teslas even get their oil change?
No. We don't have any engines.
Like a Batmobile.
Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got up last week. You got up again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Straight redemption in 7 days.
Love it.
Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What was this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now. Daniel Butler approached the
Hopefully it
stage.
wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. Don't mind me, I'm just recovering. This morning, anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Say it with me, take a shit so big that when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, it was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, run same way. This morning, folks, I shit out gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Kid from New Hampshire. New Hampshire state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony. For several hundred years, they say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cock two. Prior to that, it was please my lord, let my wife take the balls. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40
Well, there you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. Young buck, good-looking guy. doing jokes? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Oh. Cool. Yeah, you're wearing the same
Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo, a place where we used to do 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. It became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about that? Yes.
No, there's a bug going around. I moved here in
November.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. And what made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's Zoom comedy.
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out. There's
yeah, why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out comedy?
I'm talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved here from New Hampshire. I mean, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. That's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia. It's like
what did you do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man. Like, let me tell us.
Oh yeah, just a lot of disgusting people, West Virginia.
They were like fake good people, like they're good people in front of the camera, and then the camera cuts off.
Yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was a mission there that's like a homeless shelter. All the executives at that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. They were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again. Is actually what the name of it is.
Wow, Make Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. And you were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera and boom and just doing whatever. I was a PA, really.
Okay.
But I'd like to fancy myself a camera.
What are you doing with the wire now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Just gapping. Whoa. Just doing some quick gapping here.
All right. There he is. Wow. Look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good road trip.
This is such a lame episode that this is like the highlight of the night. Like, hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one part where the guy sort of wiggled the wire a little bit. And the Indiana Jones theme played.
Shout out to the shows here in Austin. You'll see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, a lot of...
You don't like the pussy? What's going on there?
Oh, I like...
You don't like the pussy?
I like pussy.
But the pussy.
The pussy? Not a big fan of the pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow. With who?
How about
Christian boys that
yeah.
Not the gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. Listen is Segura. Segura after break is time. Our new favorite sound tone. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
No, come on. It doesn't matter. You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
I met her doing comedy here, actually.
Oh, yeah. She's a local comedian?
No, just a local person on the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. These fucks. Alright. So, random person, you met her, and that's fun. You have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any,
No, nothing really special.
Is that how you pull your dick? You just hold the band like that?
Off tape. Many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within 48 hours, I'm straight sauce.
Jesus, Daniel, relax.
Sorry.
You said that you...
I love the pussy, but I love the Sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said a server.
Yeah, I am in the facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I felt I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate bill for the CIA, and he wasn't even he was just a crisis actor. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories. That's what. What?
What's going on? Talk about the microchip shit. What's the you've been in your life?
Probably when I was in like 3rd grade or so, and then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically, or?
Oh yeah, there were. Just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
And then what happened?
And then I just didn't like living in my house because he was.
Because he was what? He was your parents' favorite?
No, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar.
What did,
I didn't understand that as a young boy.
What happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the Army.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah.
That's it.
Be a police officer.
All right, Daniel. Well, tonight, but we got there. New Hampshire, huh?
Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountain. They're
the White Mountains?
Yeah. There's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that. There's snowmobile trails.
Even the mountains.
There's a whole lot of snowmobile.
Okay, there you go. I won't do that joke.
Sorry.
What were you gonna say? You're gonna set me up again? What were you gonna say? What are you gonna do? You gonna do it? No, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you like try to fit them through like a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days.
And wet. They were still wet, and then you left them in the dryer.
They were dry, but then if you don't take them right out of the dryer, they wrinkle, folks.
Yeah, this is also you can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode of Kill Tony. That's what's exciting. Oh my goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? Last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man in comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian tonight. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So, tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials that keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like, just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like, the last tattoo I got, I was like, hey, Grandpa, check it out. It's a panther. And he was like, a panther, huh? So just a big pussy? I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine. He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. And none of my family can really afford to take care of him either. So we put him in a home. Depot. Then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks. I'm Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house.
Good evening.
And I thought about it 45 seconds in your set, and it made me laugh. Here tonight.
I'm glad something did, Tony. Thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. So, Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the set here tonight was better. That's right, Julian. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Here, Daniel.
Guess what my biological father's name? Weird.
Daniel? Daniel. Oh, that Daniel was that I pulled out of the bucket, but now we're talking about Julian, whose dad's name is Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about
prepping for this. Well, I mean, anybody I'd like run the idea by is like, yeah, you probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go for it anyway.
Speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea?
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're gonna run with it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story. Out of time. It's pretty depressing. Is that your? Yeah. So, your mom at all?
Yeah, I was like, I mean, that's the only person that I could track down the number from, and she was like, all right, kind of like if you want to do it, she's seen the San Antonio show last year, so she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fucking don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it, so
let me ask you this, before we do it, though. Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she had like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like old, and they have a thing for a while, and here we go, right? He had apparently he was engaged. To another woman.
Okay. Hey! Over there, sir. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So lame. Have you ever listened to the show before? Do you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk and prepare. The homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the whole American salute. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, your mother's not a whore.
Thank you, Tony. Do you want to be my dad?
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean? Two totally different things. No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father?
Growing up, when I was like a year and a half, who I called dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8, like finding out you're not white. Yeah.
Yeah, you found out you're what?
Mexicans, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's right. I actually,
But you thought you had a white father?
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure. And that, yeah, so that was tough. But, yeah, growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either, and all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of like a reservation.
Any of these fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay.
But, yeah.
So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe?
That's smart. That's a smart
idea. Yeah, right?
Really smart.
See?
Have you thought maybe like have you ever thought about contacting me, your son?
Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever think about calling me?
Why or why not?
Yeah. No, but maybe we'll find out. We'll see.
All right. So here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna call him. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're gonna call him.
You're gonna coach me through that? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna put him on speakerphone.
Sure.
Right. You're gonna put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also gonna keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
turn up your volume full max.
Full max. You got
and then what are you gonna do? Are you gonna call him Daniel? Or are you gonna say hello, Daniel?
I'm not gonna call him Dad, Tony.
You're not gonna call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think he should just open up with "Hi, Dad"?
Hi, Dad.
Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's going to be funny and it's going to be crazy, but if you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Like, don't yell or cheer unless it's at the end.
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
episode. Right? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No? You're not?
What? No. I in the.
Do you regret making this deal with me?
60 seconds. The minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut. Go to Spotify, iTunes.
You deserve it. You
All
deserve
right.
it.
Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Pull
Now
up some Denim Haircut.
throw on some Denim
Where
Haircut.
can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircuts.
Oh, there it is. Denim Haircut. Look at this.
Baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy that looks like a musician.
Mm-hmm. It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious. Godfather of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony history. This is the first time his father on the show. This is this is the podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back, but here in Austin, Texas.
It's going to be really funny if Red Band's phone just started ringing. All right. Here we go.
Very funny. Here we go.
Longest. I'm a very dependable guy.
Pull it away. Because you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right. Fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
It is?
Yeah, you should have put a unlisted number, maybe. Unblocked your number.
Oh, yeah, he might have known that was me.
Wait, could he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't send
You
it
think
to him.
you're nervous? Imagine how he's shitting his pants. right now.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean...
He probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? You really stepped on it.
No,
it would have been the haunted organ from.
Hey, man.
That was last.
I think next time you're on, we got to try it again. We got to keep on trying this. Next time we'll have blocked the number.
Okay.
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week, why don't you? And maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back, don't answer. What does your voicemail sound like? Hey, it's me. It's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
perfect. So how about this? You come back next week, 60 seconds.
Okay.
We'll We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father for the first time ever. I don't know.
All right.
It seems like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
Unless
that,
you
man.
don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
But
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to you, Julie.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's over. He's laughing. Tight little audience. I ship these guys in for fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it. It's a real life show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh.
Why was he so upset?
Why was he
pissed
mad?
off?
He just hated my energy. Oh, he's Turkish.
Turkish.
Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Kurd. It's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Bucket one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. It's too long.
We've gone too long, and it never works out when we do
It never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more. It's your fault. If it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right? He's long hair. All right, this will work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find a silver lining and everything. I show up and someone's like, "Ah, it's that pandemic fit, isn't it?" And I'm like, "I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it." You know, it's I see girls on social media even posting like, "I just woke up like this, that pandemic look." If I posted a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me named on with my Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum. It's just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see it. Recently, give me Viking vibes. And I thought about that for a second, and I didn't pillage people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
All right, Nathaniel Bagley. See, this is your guys' fault.
Yeah, dude, I do.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
First time, everybody. There it is.
It's time to go balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm
21. Oh my God! Well, unlike so many of the people your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was gonna have that moment where I could be like, "Hey, I'm 21. I can buy beer now," and then just like.
Why do you think you look so old?
Because
I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. Have you noticed that? It's like
really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He's looking for the Crash Test Dummies. Deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully. Right. So, like,
he does have a weird voice.
Yeah, it's like Kermit the Frog.
that smokes cigarettes.
From the disappointed family.
Are you from like Seattle, Portland?
I'm from Washington, Eastern Washington. Yeah. And,
come on, people.
Really, my roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when I say egg.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you looked like. I noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific study.
It's a depression.
Yeah. Got you to Texas. How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity. Like,
for what?
I actually want to delve more into stand-up comedy. So.
What else do you do? Any other arts or anything like that?
I mean, I draw a bit, and I do like freelance voice acting. So.
Ooh, really? Yeah, voice acting? Yeah. Like what? What have you done?
Like my dad's like the equipment. I guess I haven't really done shit. I haven't really done shit. So I mean,
it takes work. Kicks in. Can you do that voice? Alright, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What's the biggest crime you committed?
The biggest crime I've committed?
Yeah.
I think speeding's the only thing I've done. Oh, well.
What's that one?
Well, I mean, like the copious amounts of drugs, I guess, but that's kind of boring. Like,
yeah, it is kind of boring.
Yeah, it's boring as shit.
Find shocking.
I was raised Mormon.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington. What are we talking about? Like Ephrata?
It's just like the Tri-Cities.
Oh, the Tri-Cities. Okay. All right. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place. One works in a
school district.
Oh, okay.
School
district?
Yeah.
Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute. My mom's a librarian.
Jeez Louise. I wouldn't have guessed that you came from school system parent.
So.
When did you drop out?
When I was 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit, looking for more work now. So.
You worked at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Well, New Year's. I was like 20 beers in, and this guy's like, "Well, I got some Zans and Hydros," and I was like, "Let's snort that shit." So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next over 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So my roommate was there with me too, and he's like,
"Holy, no, I'm just trying." Do an organic grocery store body bag chip.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we'd be surprised? I feel like there's more. Like, I had to dig that story. New Year's, you almost
divorced.
Died. Divorced?
Yeah.
How long were you married for?
Like a year and a half or something.
Okay. And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, that ended like mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
Where were you when you got married?
19.
What girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the army now?
She probably would kill someone, but...
Right. Fun sex, though, huh? Bipolar people?
Yeah, it alternates. It's like kinky, so then you're fucking like a Mormon all of a sudden, like you're just doing missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. It's like, did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's on the keys. Did she ask you to do that?
Not slam her into the wall, but... Just felt. Oh, yeah, just felt like...
But you did it anyway. Alright, Nathaniel. Huh. You have a job. It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
Oh yeah, it gets like, I mean, the other day, like, scooted up in the seat, just like, finished a belt. It was a mess. It was a mess.
There you go. How about that? Nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time, if you guys wanted it. Calling in from Las California via video is Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. Are available at RyanJEbel.com. Every single print of every single episode. And the new coloring book. There's a new Kill Tony coloring book. And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely... We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Kill Tonys on the road. Yes. In forever. February, since Vancouver. February of the year 2020. That is February 5th, 6th at Stand Up Live, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band, perhaps, those episodes. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys... The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about a big hand for John Dees on the keys? He's on social media, John Keys. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monk's Jazz, MONKS JAZZ. The New Mexican Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. Great guy. Great food recommendation. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass? He whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. Playing this day at Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, how about a big hand? First time joining the band, Matt Muelling, everybody, huh? He's on social media at Mutation, MUEHTATION. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. The return of guests on Kiltony, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully. I want to thank our new sponsor, Liquid IV. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Dustin Ibarra, and a bunch of people, so check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones? An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on a show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. Texas, we're all here together. Make some noise, everyone. It's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redman's here. Look at him. He brought Uncrustables with him today. I did. I was eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you haven't had to do it all at once, 2 crustables.
That's what the doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? It's a band. That's a real band right there.
Amazing.
How do you feel, Brian?
Feel great. Had a great long day. I was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you probably print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book. Yeah. Podcast right now. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Tony.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue. Justin knows
really well on the charts also for podcasts about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gitt is on drums at Mons 13. Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Mueling. Hey guys, how about a hand for Dean Green? That's all he really can do is hear about it. We have some fun things for sleep for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up. Fun stuff coming up. How about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we talked about it before. Passes of water, you get 2 to 3. Is plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite, the passion fruit. Now, before they've even been a sponsor, I always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C, much potassium as a banana. It's healthy than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to. And no artificial flavors or preservatives. And
telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible. Well, it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even. It's absolutely, and they're great. 3.7 servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospital responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun to catch you guys up. Maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father and do a new minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured, why not do it on a podcast? So he came up last week and he did a new minute. It was better than the minute before. And then he tried to call his father live on this show in this room 1 week ago, and his father did not pick up.
Yeah, it was a big letdown because the whole show built up to that.
So I told him, try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call his. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? I know John D's on keys. It's going to happen. A lot of fun stuff. We have. This is Yoni. Look at him. Keep your mask. Look at that. Look at him. Now, keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling. Anything that you would say? How would you make fun of you?
I mean, that's a cross between Mario and Wario. That's like
It's true. It's true. He looks like above the My Pillow guy.
It's good.
What do you think he looks like, D Madness? Not a whole lot. Feel that sick burn from D Madness. Yoni, how does this make you feel?
I love being on stage.
I love it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? No, I've signed up a few times though. Oh, really?
You did? You signed up for this show?
Yeah, I signed up for this one too.
You have a minute that you'd like to do on the show tonight?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Why don't we just, we're stalling for time. Yoni, how many of you would like to see Yoni make a stand-up comedy debut? Here on Tell Tony. So we're going to pull out of the bucket. But let's hear a minute from Yo. Start the show. How about a big hand for Yoni?
I got kicked out of a kid's party. Week. Starts, so they didn't see the part. I got hit.